Third one.
What are you doing with the third?
You guys got me? Thank you.
Talk. Got me?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Oh, that's a turn.
Can you hear me?
You got me. Talk.
You got me? Yeah. Lovely. Thanks. Just double check. Point.
Really?
Are we holding on to the balls all day?
Yes, we can ball back in.
Remember that?
Just take it back into the room.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Free game info. No one. Hal, he's got his hand wrapped for a reason. I'm counting down games, I'm not counting down time. Oh, they're getting the Magpies out, I think.
Do you want to be in
Nick,
the middle?
you go in the middle. Thank you.
Good one.
Yeah, 2 minutes. This is Kevy's pump up song, this. Kevy, this your pump up song? Go on, get him now. Oh, Kale's gotta go get them.
No, brothers are over there.
Here they come.
We want to go out now? Go out
You
now?
going? If you want to go, you go.
Feel the rest, mate. We just wait until the bag pass.
You guys on this side? Yeah.
Nick, you got me?
Yeah, gotcha.
KT?
Yeah, I gotcha.
CG?
Yeah, gotcha.
Good luck, boys. Have some fun.
Thank you.
kicking that way. Airport. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, airport. Hey, Mario.
They're fired up for you, Nick. Hey, cleared already, mate.
You know which way you're going, Alex? Right. Oh, wait. Coming your way, Caden. Graham. That's right. Yeah, that's all good. No stress. Unlucky bull.
And welcome everyone here. It's grand final day, Rugby League Mackay District at Baby Prince Stadium. We're about to kick off with our very first grand final of the day between Brothers and Magpies. This is going to be an absolute ripper. It's been neck and neck all season. Well, it's going to be a great day of footy. Brothers featuring heavily along with Magpies. They'll kick off in the under-20s and they'll play each other again in the A-grade grand final, kicking off at 5 o'clock. We've got Carltons and West playing each other in the reserve grade, as well as the women's game between Brothers and Moranbah. And in this first game, Brothers and Magpies, the Brothers side from fullback is number 1, Alex Lawton. Number 2 is Declan Harch. 3, Will Whippy. 4, Rory Woodall. 5 is Leo Gutwell. 6, Ethan Van Kirkwick. 7, Corbin Becker. 8, Elliot McLeod. 9, Mitch Cargill. 10, Alex Addard. 11, Reece Morris. 12, Paddy Vella. And locking the scrum is Noah Cookson as Brothers kick off, running right to left on the field. Magpie side from fullback is number 1, Taurus Jones. Number 2 is Jafale Skillington. Number 3, Kenton Contour. Number 4 is Lincoln Burnett. Number 5, Balin Burnett. 6 is the Queensland Schoolboy representative Jackson Purdue. 7, Nelson Fenlon. Number 8 is Levi Love. Number 9, Jackson Sign. Number 10 is Nehemiah Watui Davis. Number 11, Jack Thorburn. 12, Rebel McPhee. And number 13, Harry Thorpe. Who are the game breakers for you today here, Michael?
Pretty obvious one for Magpies would be Jackson Purdue, although he hasn't had much club footy in what's been a pretty busy schedule this year. I think he'll definitely show his class here today. He'll know he'll be pretty heavily targeted too, so it'll be interesting to see how he approaches that. I think Xavier Kerrisk on the bench for Brothers will be pretty dynamic once he comes on, and a couple of guys coming back from the Colt system as well now their season's over. Paddy Vella's probably one to keep an eye on as well for Brothers.
So good set, first set there for both teams, completing that one for Magpies. Brothers regain possession on third tackle there at the halfway mark. Good position here. It's Cargill in a dummy half with Cookson taking the strong run. Australian Idol finalist this year, Noah Cookson, multi-talented young man. It's McLeod, vice-captain for this game. Cargill in at dummy half. Brothers on the attack as his last tackle. It's back to Van Kirkwick, puts it high in the air. Over the head of the fullback. Did he get a touch? Regain, knock on in goal!
Yep, play on.
Jackson, you're in front of him.
I didn't think you could. You can't be offside in the goal.
You wouldn't think so, unless he was...
Probably has a change there.
Yeah, that's a changeover anyway. So
no, Brothers ball.
From the penalty. So Brothers with an opportunity to take a 2-point lead earlier. They'll press for the... They are going to run this one.
Pretty still conditions out there, so interesting. Proves a little bit out of position there, Jones at fullback.
Stand, Levi! 1 foot here, guys. 1 foot. Not early. Hold! Go, 1. 1 good. Thank you.
Van Kirkwick tips it under there.
Levi,
To the second rower.
Hold! Go, 2.
In Vella. Cookson goes back the other way.
Still 2. Going, still 2.
Close on the line there.
Hold it, make it 2. 1 good. Thank you.
Comes right there to... Is he over? Held up there. That was Becker. Becker darting back inside of the short ball. It's going to be playing from 10 metres out. Brothers still on the attack. That's Becker. Cargill. Cookson again. Runs hard. Centre field. Comes out the back to Van Kirkwick. Sloppy pass. Still going. Tips on there for the centre and Whippy. Taken into touch. Good defence from Magpies.
Bit of a nervous start there from Brothers. Not really looking for anything too expansive until that last play there. And Magpies handled it pretty comfortably.
With the
in the end.
markers. When you're ready, Jackson. Hold. Go.
So mixed performances throughout the year for these teams in terms of how they've gone against each other. Magpies definitely with a strong upper hand coming into this grand final with a comprehensive semi-final win 2 weeks ago. Both teams relatively at full strength today, though.
Go, 2. Stand up and square. Here, Mitch. Hold. Go, 3. Good now.
Thorpe tipping on to Love. Strong tackle there from the brothers'
Up
defence.
together. Not early out here. Hold.
Breeze is variable here today. Might even be a slight northerly. It's warm. Usually the southeasterlies are quite dominant here at BB Print, but today should be a different story. That's a little dynamic from the back.
Hold. Go, 1. 9 well in front. 9. Keep going. 12 stand. 9 here. Hold. Go, 2. Stand, Jackson. Lock in, Mark. Hold. 7. Go, 3.
It's Becker on this side. Enterprising Becker breaks the first tackle in the second.
Levi!
Taking the line on a couple of times now. Looks dangerous. So it'll be interesting to see what his options are in his next couple of touches, but he's definitely looked dangerous.
Cookson, bit of a hospital pass there to Adard, and turning that one over there. Brothers looking good at the ball, just not finishing off their opportunities at the moment. Big crowd coming into BB Print here today. First grand final back at BB Print in some years. In Mackay's premier venue, so it'll be a lovely day here. It should be a full house. First Saturday grand final, Michael, since 2008, I'm told, which was between Brothers and West, and Brothers running out winners in that one.
Yeah, I think from memory there was a Royston Lightning penalty after the siren.
That's the one.
That one out, yeah. Yep. A long time ago. So it's back-to-back for Brothers 07 and 08, their last premiership. So sure that would have been spoken about during the week.
Brothers' first grand final for A grade today in 13 years, but in this under-20s, this game, Brothers and Magpies has been a feature the last couple of years.
Replay, isn't it?
It is a replay from last year, yeah. It might have been the third in a row, possibly.
Year before, I think Brothers dropped out in straight sets that year.
Yeah.
From memory, Alex Lawton, field goal, I think, to take it out last year.
Yep, that's right. Midfield bomb hasn't gone too far. They're probably holding up in the breeze. Probably is a slight northerly today.
Yeah. There's a couple of kicks now that have held up.
So unusual. Brothers running right to left with the wind here today. Left to right, I should say. Get me left to right's worked out.
Marcus, lock in. When you're ready.
Yeah, you see here, Brothers starting their set again around halfway. The set before, Lawton was able to bring the ball back close to halfway, and that, even though they haven't been clinical at the end of their sets, it means they're turning the ball over and
ball going backwards.
Commentators curse there, but
yeah,
turning the ball over in relatively good field position. So it's interesting to see if anything they'll get anything to show for it. A fair bit of time down the Magpies half to start this game.
Good field position here again with McLeod taking the ball forward. Deep into Magpies territory now, inside the 30. Cargill, Van Kerkwick, tips under there to Valla. Probably need to put this one on the gas there. Bit of an opening. This is last tackle here. They'll go right to Van Kerkwick. And a little kick over the top. Gutwell tipping back to Whippy. Back on to Van Kerkwick. Kicks over to the left. Wicked bounce. Harch is over for Brothers. Bad bounce there for Magpies. Declan Harch gets the opener here for the Fish. It's 4 points to 0.
The old second kick. Always dangerous.
Always dangerous.
There's probably not much more Magpies could have done.
That was a wicked bounce there.
Apart from, possibly make a contest. Leo Gutwell was able to get up and get to that first kick without a contest. Without anyone challenging him, and that's what's created the opportunity there for Van Kerkwick to get the second kick away, and Harch to put himself in the frame to score the try.
Really a try from nothing other than maintaining good field position for Brothers so far. Game played predominantly down Magpies end. coming with the breeze.
Let's try and get some proactive comms.
And they needed points on the board there, Michael, after that amount of possession.
Yeah, I think
You're doing really good, mate.
definitely fitting that they were able to cross the line there. You know, Magpies have had a couple of poor finishes to sets, which have gifted field position. But as you know, if they're able to get through that defensively, that's when things can kind of turn pretty quickly. So I think Brothers will be pretty relieved to get some points on the board from there, and they'll have to come out of their own end here and probably resume that end-to-end battle.
Lawton adding the extras there. 6 points to nil to Brothers early in this under-20s grand final.
A couple of early changes for Magpies there, Doherty and Crookshank onto the field.
So it's Doherty in the 16, Jacob Crookshank coming on in the 17. So just on those benches there, 14 for Magpies, Carlin Morris. Number 15 is Devon Funsale. Number 16, Liam Doherty. 17, Jacob Crookshank. 18, Zane Erse. And 19, Jesse Wallace. Bit of a favourite of mine, Jesse Wallace. I'm looking forward to him getting on the field later on. Good hard running forward.
Unlimited interchange here in the under-20s, pretty sure. So pretty hot conditions today, so probably will see some pretty regular changes, you would think.
Valla getting through some work, spending a good chunk of the season with the Cutters under-21 side, bringing some experience back to this side. McLeod, forward leader of the Brothers pack. The Brothers bench is number 14, Xavier Kerris, Queensland schoolboy hooker this year. 15, Kerrod Harp. 16, Hudson Camilleri. 17, Hudson Gallatly. 18, Jack Clark. And number 19 is Paddy Shanks. Deep kick, taking advantage of the wing. Could be too deep. No, down to the winger there. Number 2 in Skillington.
It's a good return.
Hold! Release! Hold! Go, one. Elliot said!
Marlon Burnett.
Hold! Go, 2.
Magpies on their 40, looking for some territory here and some good position.
Go, 3.
Strong run there from Crookshank. He had a strong finish to the season, getting a start in the Cutters under 21, so he'll be confident off the back of that.
Forward pass there, unfortunate there for Magpies. Just starting to get over the advantage line.
You see there, a strong carry from Crookshank, although that one's called forward. Doherty managed to poke his head through the line there, so a couple of fresh bodies on for Magpies. This could be testing for Brothers, although they've had most of the footy. 16 minutes in now.
It's a fair bench there with Magpies, so they do definitely run deep.
All right, let's go. Go time back on. Ethan, don't need the head cut up. Head cut after that. No more.
On the line, 1 foot. 2 feet. With the touches.
Van Kirkwick will feed this scrum on the Brothers 40.
Break! One's good. Pass good.
There to Rory Woodall. Hard running left second rower there.
Lock in, 4. Hold! Got 1.
Adard. Honest toiler is Alex Adard. He carts the ball forward.
Hold! Go, 2.
Cookson tipping on there to McLeod.
Bang up and square! All the way up! Hold ya! Hold! Go, 3. Grab 6
Valla.
to your left, mate.
Definitely chewing up this right side of the field, Brothers.
Stand up, straight up.
Valla, making Fenlon do a fair bit of work, and Thorburn do a fair bit of work there on the Magpies left edge, so it'll be interesting to see if they
Last one, 16.
stick with that.
Hold, locked in.
It's a young left edge there for Magpies, both year 11 boys, Thorburn and Fenlon, but dangerous all the same. They
Go, foot up, keep going, play
Cool
on,
play
play
on
on.
it's called, he did have foot in goal, but did a good job getting out to foul Skillington.
Might have been 20 tap.
Actually, yeah, because was it 1 foot
Yeah,
grounded?
so if you went 1 foot in,
Yeah, no, I think
played the whistle.
the Brothers fortunate on that one there. Second tackle there for Magpies, could have been a 7 tackle restart. So
Up. All the way.
Close
No.
to a penalty. Oh,
No, he's locked in. Take it back, Red. He's still going to bring it back. He's in front. Take it back.
referee today is Nick Boyer, good up and coming young referee. He got the Queensland final of the National Schoolgirls Cup to officiate Wednesday just gone, so it's a great achievement for young Nick. Year 12 student. So good to see our young referees progressing. And I know he said he was looking forward to being appointed to this game today.
Last one. Up together.
I think it goes. A bit underestimated how much work those young referees get through. Like, I'm sure they could be doing upwards of 5 or 6 games a weekend.
Well, so. I did speak to one of the other young referees in Caden Graham, who's doing the line over this side here. His average is a bit unfortunate. 11 games a weekend he's doing. Yeah, just with the referee shortage. So
I suppose what it is, it's giving these guys experience and probably accelerating their progression. And
loose carry there, ruled by Nick Boyer, and a little bit of carry on there.
Leo, don't need it.
If a loose carry there from Leo Gutwell. So, here's a first little chance for Magpies here. That's the first time brothers haven't been able to complete coming out of their own end. So, to be fair, Magpies have done a good job keeping it to probably 6 points at this stage. So, this is where you probably expect Purdue to inject himself a little bit more into the game.
Bit quiet so far, but they have the loose head and feed bang on the halfway line here for Magpies. Fenland feeds a scrum. Purdue.
Down 11. Hold. Go 1.
Is that Crookshank?
Elliot stand. Reach here.
Reverend McPhee out there on the right side is a pretty dominant junior career. So.
Yes, he has been definitely tall, rangy second row, dangerous with the ball. That's Thorpe. Good to see Harry Thorpe playing injury-free for the first time in a long time. Tipping on there to Jones, out there to the winger.
It's come loose.
It's Burnett. Loose carry for Burnett.
You see their brothers, again, haven't done anywhere near as much defence as Magpies. Fresh enough to be able to cover crossing defence from the inside there. And the Magpies look quite threatening there and a little opportunity, but I think they just have to be patient here and create a bit of fatigue in this brothers lineup, although we've just seen a couple of interchanges from brothers. Xavier Carrisk and Hudson Camilleri coming onto the field.
Yep, Camilleri coming in the middle there. Van Kirkwick taking the scoot. Carrisk a dummy half now. He has had a fantastic year. He does see some room and goes. No push support with him, but takes about 15 metres off the Magpies' defence. That's last tackle.
Great tackle there from Crookshank.
Lawton in acting half. Van Kirkwick puts it high in the air. Pressure here for the fullback. Takes it easily. No real contest there at all. Probably offside from the kick.
Yeah, probably at least 20 metres short there, I reckon, Van Kirkwick with his kick, so he won't be happy with that one. And, Magpies, although an error finished in just out from the brothers' try line there, and they're starting this set, tackle 2 on the 40, and a penalty as well, so I think could just be seeing the momentum shift slightly here.
Yeah, there's a good carry there from Revel McPhee. Got the advantage line. Caught brothers short, they'll get the penalty, and they'll get the ball on the brothers' 40-metre line. So good attacking position here, or just 45 I should say. Doherty. Strong run.
Hold. Go 1.
That's Wallace on the field now.
Move now. Make it in the middle. 6, make it. 2.
Fenlon. At the back to Jones.
It's good defence.
Tipping on there to Contour.
All the way out here. Go 3.
Skillington at dummy half. Fenlon to Wallace. Carts the ball forward midfield. Magpies 10 metres out. First real scoring opportunity here for Magpies. They go to the right. It's Purdue. Shows and goes. Shows his class. Purdue is over. Untouched. It's 6 points to 4. They hung off Purdue. You don't give him second chances.
Yeah, it's a bit of a pet play for Purdue there, so I think brothers will be pretty disappointed. You see Coach Shane Meow there pretty animated on the sideline. He would have known that was coming, and I'm sure the guys out there on the field would be ruining that opportunity they've just given him there, and he doesn't need much. And the threat with Purdue is he can come off both feet. He can come off hard off that right, back on your inside, or he can skip over off his left, and he's very good at holding the ball out in front and making defenders sit and wait, and that's all he did there. And yeah, it hasn't taken long for Magpies to
he's had a sensational year, Purdue, taking his St. Pat schoolboys side to a state final, playing Queensland schoolboys himself, and I heard yesterday that Australian schoolboy selectors have indicated to make sure he's ready. There are some injury concerns over one of the selected players, so you never know.
Definitely wouldn't look out of place.
Yeah. So you even get a call up for the green and gold yet. Fingers crossed for Jackson. He's signed with the Cowboys and has all the markings of a future NRL player, but long way for that to play out yet. And a very good young man to boot.
Interesting there, obviously, Rory Woodall, the back row, would be marking up on Jackson, but I think how far he came inside there, it's probably one of those middles for bowlers that hasn't been off the field yet. We had Cookson and McLeod, both getting through 20-odd minutes here in pretty tough conditions. Quality players like Purdy, that's all they're looking for, is a tight middle there to challenge him out with their running game. And
so Jackson sign adds the extras. It's 6 points all. 16 minutes remaining in this first half of the under-20s grand final. Brothers restart. It's Thorburn taking a relatively short kick off. And you're right, Camo, probably the last 10-12 minutes. Magpies just starting to gain some ascendancy here. Sign.
McPhee's made the move into the middle. Liam Doherty's gone out to that right edge there, so plenty of rotations, keeping the boys fresh out there. Seems to be paying off in the short term here.
Guatai Davis. Fenlon tips back inside. That's the 17 in Cruikshank. It's made an impact since he's been on the field, Jacob Cruikshank. Purdue show and go again. Grubbers throughs for himself. Regunners himself. Grubbers again. That's Burnett. Try time. Purdue magic. Grubbering twice. The flyer and Balen Burnett down the right wing. Gets the regather. What do you do about that one?
Got to put pressure on him. That's the he's magic when he gets going. You see there, he had every option live there. He could have run. He was shaping the pass, and to be honest, the last thing I was expecting was a grubber for himself. And the confidence he's got at the moment, it's just about everything he does turns to gold. And
he can land that ball on a dime. Yeah. He's probably one of the best kicking games. I think there's NRL players getting around wouldn't want a kicking game like Jackson Purdue, but.
Even the way he competes on the chase there, a lot of players would be willing to put in the risky kick, but not then back it up with the effort on the chase. And
no real benefit of a replay. I'm looking forward to seeing that one later on. He actually changed direction for the second grubber and put it
in the second kick again. So another change here for Magpies. Cruikshank coming off after a really solid stint. Levi Love, the starting front rower, making his way back out there. And again, we see Hudson Camilleri coming off the back there, but I think Cookson and McLeod is still out there, so I think brothers haven't touched the ball since that. It was a pretty poor kick from Van Kerkwijk, which feels like an age ago now, and brothers haven't had the ball since then. So you have to do something different here to Magpies be high on confidence. They'll be looking to roll down again, pick up a penalty, get a good kick away. You see Thorburn coming off for Australia. He's had a really solid start. Harry Thorpe going back on into the middle, and McPhee. Looks like he's coming over this left edge.
Coach Dwayne Morris changing things around for the Magpies under 20 side. They know where the money is. It's down that right side with Jackson Purdue. Kick waved away. It's 10 points to 6. Pressure's on brothers here to stay with them. It's been all Magpies for the last 15 minutes.
So it'll be interesting here. So Cargill's come back on. So the starting hooker is on the field with Kerisk. So it'll be interesting to see one of them will shift into a lock forward role, more of a running role. Cargill definitely the spiritual leader of this team, and
I'd say
having him out there is pretty important in moments like this.
So Kerisk will play in the middle. He's probably the one player smart enough to predict what his good mate Purdue is going to be up to, or he's defending on the other side of the field currently.
I think players like that from Purdue are very hard to stop, and all you can do is have bodies in the frame, and there's just a couple more Magpies jerseys there than brothers in that one.
Solid hit there on Love. McLeod on Love. Oh, and a great shot there. Woodall coming in on Guatai Davis.
Great start to the set here. Tackle 3, couple more to make. And knock on.
It's a knock on, loose carry. Bit of feeling in this game. Got a good few matchups here. 2 front rows, Levi Love and Elliot McLeod, old schoolmates, and there's a few school matchups here, to be honest.
And with the under-20s as well, you've got pretty much a spread from under-17s all the way through to 20-year-olds. So it's really a four age groups coming together, and you see the quality in these two teams out here. It'll be interesting to see moving forward if the changes to the elite pathways for the QRL, change to under-19s, what the future holds for the under-20s competition locally. But you see here some really a lot of players here have been through junior rep systems or just coming through those systems now, and resulting in some high quality footy out here today.
So the RLMD hasn't decided on their format for next year?
No. The news of the Colts as it stands at the moment not being there next year only came through last week, so I think probably expect in the weeks to come more information at a local level. But the one level of footy that will definitely significantly benefit from that move is the community rugby league, and you see the great crowd here today and the quality of players out there on the field. I think you're probably going to see that a bit more consistently throughout the year now, with those 21 and 21-year-olds dropping back in the future, and probably what will hopefully result in an accelerated path to Host Plus Cup with the Cutters.
Exactly right. Yeah, it's a movable feast, the format of rugby league in this state. QRL's not one to pick and stick. I suppose there's always different ways of looking at things and reviews and see how things went, and obviously the finances dictate a fair bit of what formats run, but both clubs have an excellent junior base and should be strong for some time to come. This is Van Kerkwick now. The brothers on the attack. Poor pass.
Should we play on? Oh, no, forward pass.
Brothers need to settle. There's a good opportunity there blown. Van Kerkwick probably should have just taken the tackle on that one there.
Just his man on. Their numbers were even. There was no real opportunity, and brothers hadn't done anything to create anything. And Van Kerkwick just needed to play early there or take the line on himself. And we've seen both halves, Becker and Purdue on the other side of the field, have a bit of joy taking the line on. This right side for brothers has been pretty direct coming out of their own end, but once they've got down good ball there, they've been taken over the sideline early. Haven't posed much of a threat. We need Ben Kirkwood to straighten up a little bit, take the line on himself. He has got a pretty good running game.
It's Lincoln Burnett. Magpies with the ball back. Brothers had an opportunity, thrown that one away. Sign. Solid hit over the right side. It's Burnett again. Back to Fenlon.
Dominant there from Bella.
Fenlon again. Tips inside of McPhee, coming on the left edge now. Sign coming left again. Fenlon out there to contour. Kicks through.
Good hands there from Dutwell.
Stand one, straight up and square. Hold. Go one.
Brothers haven't had to come out of their own end for a while. They forced the error from the kickoff set. So now again, McLeod still out there on the field, and Cookson.
9 in the middle needs a step. 9.
Good shot there on Morris by Purdue. Seen him coming a mile away.
Hold.
Kerisk.
So it looks like Cargo's gone into 9, and was it whoever gets there first box?
Back there to Van Kerkwick. Changes direction. Kicks towards their right side. Straight pretty much down the middle there to Jones. Fumble there for Jones. Probably going backwards.
Good kick. It'll be interesting here. This is the first. So again, Magpies making a couple of interchanges here. This is the first little end-to-end sequence we've had where both teams they've been disciplined, no penalties, completed from their own end. Now coming into half-time, this little period here could really define where the match heads from this point.
Great tackle. Customary hard hit from Rory Woodall. there on Burnett.
6 and 3. Don't play on him. Don't play on him. Tangled up, mate. Keep going. Locked in. He's locked in. No, I'm not taking that.
Oh,
Yeah, not sure.
yeah, gave a spray. Look, the guy can't disappear.
It's for the verbal.
Yep, definitely for the verbal, but yeah, impatience there from Magpies. There wasn't much. I know they're seeking the penalty there for the player lying in the ruck. But the call was from Boyer, don't play on him. So they had the instruction.
Always torn on those ones. Like McLeod pulled Doherty down on top of him there. Like he creates that situation. I know it's the way it's officiated now and probably the right decision. But
yeah, it could definitely go the other way.
Bill discipline there from Doherty, giving the referee's feedback. Just
good run there from Kerisk. Up over the 20. Brothers with another opportunity to tie this up before half time.
Paddy Shanks out there on the field now, big body close to the line.
That's Becker, dangerous as always. Close on the line here. Cargill and dummy half. Back to Kerisk.
There's no push out the back of Kerris there. Get the ball to Van Kerkwick on that last play. Just a bit of joy on this right side.
Last tackle here. Van Kerkwick. Timing the run is Gutwell with a good leap. Gutwell high over his head. Got a touch on that. It'll be a 7 tackle set for Magpies.
He's called in to touch there. I thought that. Oh no, 20. Yeah.
It's a 20 tap, yep.
The touch I'd had in the field of play, but.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Again, crucial there. 7 tackle sets there. You know, probably have more impact on a game than a penalty does coming out of their own end. You know, this is tackle 1 coming up here. With Morris getting out of dummy half, 35 metres out, the momentum you can see already. Into a penalty as well. So yeah, it's such a turning point when those poor execution on tackle 5. I almost guarantee you're going to be defending your try line following it.
Stay behind.
Purdy finds touch. 25 metres out. Magpies on the attack. Brothers have to work hard here.
So see McLeod's come off for his first rest of the game. We have Shank's definitely the bigger body out there, but pretty small middle at the moment for the brothers.
It's Fenlon. Sean go. Purdue comes back inside himself. Read it well this time. Purdue tackled the second tackle. 15 metres out. Comes the right to Jones.
20 cents. Hold. Go. 3.
Back to Purdue. Thorpe.
Go. 4.
Played by Morris. Purdue cut out to Burnett on the far side. Scored 1. Gets 2. Magpies are in again. Balen Burnett on the right wing. Scores Magpies second. It's 14 points to 6. Brothers are backpedaling.
Again, Purdue there, you know, took the line on for the first try, kicks for the second try, and then throws the pass for the third one there. You know, a lot of halves usually only have one trick in the kit bag, but we've seen there in the space of 15 or 20 minutes, Purdue's shown us the whole arsenal, and that's what makes him such a threat. It's just every option's live, and you see the brothers' defence there on the back foot. Probably had the numbers to cover it in the end, but if you're backpedaling on your try line, it's going to be hard. You're looking for a bad pass or poor execution to stop the points coming, and Magpies there on that right side looking pretty threatening at the moment. It's obviously where they're planning to send most of the traffic today, so some adjustments will be needed. You know, there's still a bit of time here before half time. I think Magpies will be backing themselves to get a good kick away or a penalty, and probably one more attacking opportunity before half time. Brothers going to have to do well to turn the tide here.
Magpies certainly a different side with Purdue in the ranks. He hasn't had too much club football this year, these rep commitments. But the halves combination of Nelson Fenlon on the left side to Purdue, and certainly
it's really interesting to see. You know, we've got a player as dominant as Purdue there, even though he's got 6 on his back. You know, Fenlon and this whole left edge for for Magpies are quite willing just to play their part.
Yeah.
You know, there's been no good ball opportunities here on the left. They've done all the work out of their own end, defended well, because they know that the other side of the field's is where the opportunities are. So it takes a good team to be able to sacrifice that. And I'm sure their time will come too. They'll be patient in the second half. Purdue and Fenelon will be smart enough when to pull the trigger on this left side as well.
That's a pretty stiff breeze. That ball did not make the goal post. It's a pretty stiff northerly. A warm day here at BB Prince. So Brothers will certainly be running into a good breeze in the second half. Sometimes they can make the kicks more attacking, of course. Love on the carry, loves it. So does the Brothers' defence. Magpies with an 8-point lead, 2.5 minutes remaining in the first half.
It's a good hold there for Morris. Loves this time he's run.
Hold. Go, 3.
Brothers are really looking to get through his next couple of tackles. Don't give a penalty away. So one more attacking set each.
Hold. Go, 4. Reach, come 10. Last one. 10 now. Hold. Go, last.
Purdue, rubbering kick through for Burnett. Beautiful bounce. Burnett kicks inside. He has support. Tackles missed. Cleaned up the back there by Gutwell. Changeover. Dangerous for Magpies. Brothers will get the ball back. 1 minute 45 on the clock.
Interesting, you just pointed out, Scott, the kicking into the breeze. I think Purdue's probably taken the ploy here of not really worrying about distance, but
trouble here for Brothers.
Looking for that little no man's land just in behind the line there, and you see the result here. They get the ball back 15 metres out, so not your traditional finish to the sets, but very threatening, and gets in this final attacking opportunity here for the half.
The Brothers desperately want to hang on here. Down by 8. Defending their line.
It's interesting here, you got both halves out of the scrum. Purdue holding the short slide here. 2v2 in a pretty wide space.
That's where I'll be going. That's the way they go. Purdue juggles the ball. Comes back inside. Not defended. Purdue still going. Tips on to Jones. Jones.
Oh dear, that's going to be
It's
trouble.
a throw. He was pushing hard in the tackle. I don't think it was deliberate. But another penalty here. 40 seconds on the clock.
Probably not the tackle. They almost threw him into a try-scoring position there.
Just
Looks
about.
like the message coming from the bench here is to take the 2. And it looks, although they've
8-point lead to 10. Probably doesn't make too much difference, but
so
they can change their mind.
Changed their mind there, and smart decision in the end.
it's a grand final. I think. Look, yeah.
Well, 3 tries to 2 and only holding an 8-point lead. My theory on the odd 2 points, it's half a try. So for all the work that goes into a try to just be able to, you'd think Fenelon would pretty easily slot this one over. And as we know in grand finals, that 2 points can make all the difference. So
Fenelon with the opportunity to extend the lead to 10 on the as a halftime siren sounds here at BB Print. Magpies looking definitely the better side so far.
Again, looking at the Magpies bench here, just about every single one of them has played you've got Sign, Love, Doherty, Cruikshank, Burnett. Have all played a really big part in this half, but they've been rotating quickly. And Harp, Galtley still yet to get on. Clark still yet to get on the field for Brothers. So it'd be really interesting to see in the second half if there's I'd assume Magpies will stick with what's working at the moment, but some fresh legs early in the second half might be what Brothers need.
Nelson Fenelon adds the extras. Magpies will go in the sheds with a 10-point lead, 16 points to 6. We'll be back in a few minutes with second half action.
Oh, we thought it was backwards, mate. So. Yeah, we don't measure, but yeah, that's all right. Yeah, that's it. We don't measure. Yeah, got it.
Nick, you got me? Yeah, got that. KT? Yeah, I got the shot. Caden?
Players take the field for the second half here. Magpies will start the second half with a 16 points to 6 lead. Will have the win behind their backs, and Brothers have some work to do, Michael.
They definitely do, and yeah, the way they started the game, they had a lot of field position. They weren't clinical, but they were finishing the sets, handing the ball over 5-10 minutes out for Magpies trying this. And Magpies are full back well, and so Brothers haven't had the chance to do that. And it's what's going to have to get them back in the game, I think.
Adard with the first carry of the second half. Brothers running right to left on the field. Haven't seen too much from, well, hasn't had much opportunity, the fullback Alex Lawton, who can probably bust the game wide open for Brothers. He's probably their X factor in the side.
Yeah, well, again, the opportunities they had a good field position, they just weren't quite linking up on that next phase of play. You know, that's where Lawton can be that connection there. You've got plenty of ball players there with Karras, Cargill, Becker, Van Kirkwick. I think he's that missing link at the moment. Just needs to inject himself a little bit more.
Brothers work through the first set. Van Kirkwick kicks down deep for Jones as he carries the ball back to their 35-metre line.
You see already there, like going for distance. Jones is able to come onto the ball, or we tackle 2:45 out compared to the Magpies took that approach with the short kicks. If they didn't score off it, they were handing the ball over 10 metres out. So
it's Skillington here.
Cargill, sniper might have got Cargill there. He's limping back on the line here on the left side. Doesn't look well at all.
Wato Davis.
Thorpe's got his eyes up. Purdue and Thorpe here. Cargill injured in front of him.
It's Purdue now. Out the back there to Jones. Tips on to Burnett. Let's Lincoln Burnett.
Good pressure there from Morris. Making Purdue make a decision early.
Purdue kicks cross field. Didn't get territory. Holding up. Well taken over that side there by... Oh, and a loose carry turning over possession.
Can't afford that if you're looking to get yourself back in the game here. You know, a try or two now to Magpies. Almost, it's a nail in the coffin.
There was Will Whippy on that side of the field. Magpies with a loose head and feed. 15 metres out from Brothers' line, looking to extend their lead. Brothers need to hang on here.
One more, fellas. Second right head in. Not early. Take a step. 27. With a touchy. There you go. Full in. Break. Good. Thank you.
Purdue off the scrum. Finds Balen Burnett. Magpies 10 metres out. Purdue in a dummy half. Goes himself. Wrapped up there by the Brothers' defence. Doesn't get the ball away. Sign in a dummy half.
Holding. No.
It's good. I think that's got to be part of the play. No, there's nothing illegal there, but they see they roughed Purdue up a little bit once they get a hold of him.
There's Fenlon tipping on that other side there. That's Thorburn. Spills the ball. Brothers regain position. Off the hook here if they can get out of their own territory. Better defence there from Brothers.
Yeah, so you see they got stuck into Purdue there, and that's, you can't let him dictate terms. He's done that for 35 minutes so far. So I think anytime they do get their hands on him, they've got to let him know that they're coming for him. And cause to be honest, his running game is what underpins all his other threats. So if they can take that away, make him pass and kick early, you know, give themselves a chance. You see there, it forced Magpies to go to the left side. And error from Fenlon.
Ball in. Break. Thank you. 12 up. Hold. Go, 1.
Good run there from Cookson.
Noah Cookson.
8 dead.
Brothers 25 out for their own line. McLeod now. The forwards have done well, Michael, rolling up through the middle of the field.
Yeah, McLeod's been strong. And I was saying there that there was a little bit of fatigue creeping in, but he was probably the one that was holding on quite well. I didn't really see any drop-off in his standards in that first half, so it'd be a tough ask to ask him to keep going for the rest of this game, but so far he's done a really good job. And Vela had a really strong start to the game there on that right edge, but been a bit quiet since, so probably need to try and find a bit more momentum off him as well.
Good ball there, it's Gupwell. Brothers on the attack, kicks through, off Magpies, all onside. Taken there by Burnett. Yeah, player probably taken a bit of a dive there, saying got taken out in the chase. Magpies had the ball 15 metres out.
So it was good from Van Kirkwood there. Again, the last set tried to put a long kick in, and Magpies brought the ball back to almost the 40 metre line there. A bit of a chance his arm and a good kick there from Gutwell, but now we're looking at tackle 3, 25 metres out. I think that needs to be the ploy from now on, and penalty there to Magpies, so it's going to make it a lot difficult if they keep doing this.
Turning the ball over again. Coach Mao probably not too keen on that. They really do need to get some field position.
It wasn't definitely not in a situation where they needed to either. They, like I said, tackle 3, 25 metres out, you're in full control there.
Interesting matchup there with the Water Runners there today, Michael, with Maury Fatnana running water for Brothers and his Uncle Butch. Sign, that's Sign, yep. Good yards there through the middle. Uncle Butch Fatnana running water for Maggie, so probably a bit of banter getting thrown out there, bit of chat.
Rugby League royalty there. Heavy hitters in the staff here.
There are. That Sign from dummy half goes over. Is he held up? Just is. He's dropped the ball. Dropped the ball in the attempt of scoring the try there. Jackson Sign looking dangerous there.
Yeah. Now both teams, well coached, well resourced with their staff, and a couple of really good clubs with, like I said before, really good junior bases, which are on show here today.
It's Dwayne Morris coaching the Magpies under-20s with Heath Crookshank. Giving him a hand there, Darryl Kinniston, Butch Fatnana. So definitely some well-known names. Brothers coached by club stalwart Shane Mao, with the president as his assistant coach Paul Morris. Davey Miller, Ben Kerris, Maury Fatnana running water out there today. Brothers get a much-needed penalty here. High shot there.
Yeah, so Whippy just falling into that one. Hopefully he's all good to continue. Yeah, probably a little break that Brothers need there. Just a bit of end-to-end footy. Yeah, good field position is going to. I don't see Brothers being a threat from their own end. I think it's going to come off the back of good field position. We've seen their only tries come from a kick to finish the set, so that's going to be crucial for any chance they've got of coming back in this game.
Brothers definitely need to be the next try scorer here. McLeod, reasonable position here. Gets an offload there.
It's good defence from McPhee. Great adjustment. Once McLeod got that offload away, straight on to Kerris.
McLeod again, getting through the work. He's definitely going to be key for Brothers here in the middle. Good position here for Brothers. 20 out.
Again, just takes the momentum away there. McLeod gave the penalty away in the last set.
Comes to Becker. Morris. Good run there, Reece Morris. Pops the ball up though. Another loose kick.
1-on-1 strip. Yeah, knock on Magpies there. 1-on-1 strip.
1-on-1 strip and Magpies lose the ball. Good call, Mark. You seem to watch a bit of footy this year. Picked that up pretty quickly. Watched a game or two?
Yeah. Had to sit through a few this year. So, no, it was interesting. Yeah, from the refereeing perspective, there's definitely trends in what they look for and the way they call things, and the quicker you get on board with that, the the better off you'll be on the other side of it. So
Yeah,
I
definitely.
think that was a pretty clear one there from Magpies racking the ball out. And his brother's an opportunity. Looks like Clark looking to come on the field.
Clark might come on the outside backs. Van Kirkwick here now. Good opportunity for brothers.
1 foot, make it. Hold. Go, 1.
Cookson strong on the line. Noah
He's
Cookson. He's
tight,
got
got
that
over.
straight out of it. This is the way it's done, Michael. You called it. Up the middle they go. Noah Cookson. Been strong all game. Good carries. And a good carry there at the line. Brothers needed that one. It's 16 points to 10 with the kick to come right in front.
And that's how easy it can be, but that's not going to come out of their own end or through fancy plays. It's going to come through, like we've seen there, a bit of ill discipline from Magpies. Brothers playing pretty patient and then taking a pretty easy option to get the points on the board and back in it now. We see Paddy Vella making his way off the field, so it looks like Clark will...
Yeah, a bit of a limp there on Vella. Probably get a bit of treatment there. Clark will come on the right edge by the looks of things.
Great reward there for Cookson. Him and McLeod have been out there for a long period and they've been pretty strong. And so definitely going back on now. And like I said, although Magpies really had that flourish in that middle part of that second half, that start could come back to haunt them. Brothers probably haven't, although they're behind on the scoreboard, probably haven't chewed up as much gas in that first half. I reckon they still had probably a larger share of the possession there, so still a long way to go, but
Your comms really good. Your 10 metres has been
16-12, only a 4-point ball game, 25 minutes. Grand final footy, anything can happen. So even just noticing here, the Magpies quite slow to the kickoff. And Brothers behind energy here, so this could be a really interesting period here.
Yeah, it's a good pick up there.
Time you're on.
That would have disappointed Magpies.
Yeah,
they're on a roll there.
Yeah.
That's a try like that.
Yeah. It's a good kick.
Deep kick.
Great take.
Yeah, well done from Lawton. This is Adard. Brothers really need a completion here. Gets through the tough stuff, Alex Adard. Kerry's going to dummy McLeod.
Good clubman, Alex. He's been in his third year of under 20s now, and you know what you're going to get from each week. It's Clark there taking the ball. It looks like Cookson might have pushed out to that. Or maybe not. Probably Clark on that right edge there.
Hold. Go, 4. Rev, come 10.
Try scorer at Cookson again.
Good now.
There's plenty of space out here. There's a little bit of push there, or Lawton sniffing out the back.
Last one.
Cookson, McLeod, they've all got the ability to ball play. So I think that might be Brothers need to look for just a little bit more expansive there. Gonna find grass here.
Does get grass. Jones takes that one.
It's a great chase from Van Kirkwick as well.
Good kick and chase, Van Kirkwick.
So you see there again, he didn't go for the distance. He pulled the kick up. They're looking at tackle 2, 25 metres out. And again, poor discipline.
That's a poor tackle there.
No need,
from Adard, that was.
Just lets him off the hook completely there. And with this breeze too, that's picked off 30 metres there on the kick to touch.
Brothers just working their way back into the game. This gives Magpies an opportunity. McPhee. Signer, dummy half. Watai Davis. This lifting of the leg is probably not helping.
You call Marcus there? Oh, he's going to call play on.
Thought. No.
He's played advantage there.
Advance, I should say, the 18.
We've got McLeod down there for Brothers in the middle.
This is Fenlon. Purdy at the back there. That side of contour. Third tackle. Defence better from Brothers here. Need to hold them out.
Wallace.
Big Jesse Wallace. Last tackle here. Purdue in position for the ball. Fenlon will be first receiver. And he is. At the back to Purdue. Kicks across there for his outside man and Burnett.
Burnett got to that first. That'll be 7 tackles.
It's a knock on and goal. And
no. Brothers must have got a touch.
He must have been, yeah, okay. So Brothers play the ball 10 metres out on the last.
If we could change one rule, Scott,
Lock in, Jack.
it would be 7 tackle sets in situations like that.
Yeah.
You know, if that did go dead off burnout, that doesn't deserve to be
No.
7 tackles. So
Hold. Go, one.
you want to encourage attacking footy, attacking kicks, contests.
Hold. Go, two.
If PVL's listening.
I'm sure he is, actually.
Left side. Hold left side.
What else is important on a day except a big day of races at Randwick? Chelmsford Stakes Day,
No markers.
Concord Stakes. I might have a sneaky look at the Sky Racing app a little bit later on. Hudson Camilleri there midfield. Good run. Kerris in a dummy half.
Big set there from Kerris.
Goes high in the air. It's holding up in the breeze there from Van Kirkwick. Magpies together.
That's right. Tackle one. This is where brothers can, if they can get through a set without giving a penalty away. Three more tackles to make here. Yeah, I think that's right.
Yeah, it's just discipline here. Yeah. Morris really need to clear the ruck.
He's got to make an effort to clear there. He's made that messy himself there. And although we've seen the one before called the other way, yeah, you've got to look to be as tight as you can when you're defending in that part of the field. 'Cause that's 3 sets in a row now that Magpies got a penalty out of their own end.
Doherty, great
That's
shot.
A massive shot from Morris.
That's Woodall, and he knows it. Loose carry there from Doherty. Emotions running high. Rory Woodall.
Maybe they wanted to keep defending.
He can
Back
hit.
to that was...
Every team needs a mad redhead in the side. You ever got one for the Cutters lined up next year, Michael?
Trying to think.
Fine.
Well, that was the theme of last year's grand finals, wasn't it? Particularly the A grade.
Oh, the A grade west side.
Yeah.
Flush with
I'm
gingers.
trying to think.
Rory Woodall.
I think if young Rory keeps his form up. He had a great season for the under-18s Melbourne Cutters team this year and A grade debut. And those are definitely the kind of guys we want to keep coming through the system.
Yeah, for sure.
So.
He's very willing, Rory Woodall. Lawton here starting to get a little bit of ball. Kerris from dummy half. Van Kirkwick looking dangerous now.
Great tackle there from Contour.
Brothers attacking Magpies line. Tips on there to Camilleri.
That's great contact there. Doherty's got one back there. He's made a point. He's gone in the middle looking for some defensive work there and pulled a shot off and got his team the ball back. He's going to sap up a fair bit of energy here. Both teams are coming hard off the line. Heavy contact.
Give it space. Go, 2. 1.
Thorpe.
Although it was an error from brothers, they handed the ball over pretty close to Magpies try line there. Again, if they can get through a set with some discipline. I think Purdy might have seen Woodall's coming out of the line a bit here, so keep an eye on that as the game goes on. The heat of the battle here, guys coming out of the line. Someone like Purdy will be looking to expose that, so keep an eye on that on this right side here as we progress.
Break there through. That's Thorburn. He's been dangerous all season, young Jack Thorburn. First year in under-20s. Especially that Fenlon combination. Fenlon again now. Back to Purdue. Chip over the top there. Great work, Gutwell in the air.
Penalty?
Oh, that's...
I thought...
It's a contest.
Was he called a...
They're saying it was a contest.
Yeah, fair enough. Was he called a Magpies knock-on? I think he's called a Magpies knock-on.
It's brothers knock-on.
Brothers knock-on.
Fortuitous for Magpies there. Could have gone either way. They'll get the loose head and feed.
Yeah, I think both had eyes for the ball, so fair contest. And, yeah, forward first off Harch and heavy collision, though. And both players committed to the contest there. And that's the key. There wasn't a great kick from Purdy, but the chase there from Burnett is what makes it and gets his team the ball back. Now that break from Thorburn as well, just putting that a little bit closer down the field to get that attack and kick away.
Fenlon. Purdue, close to the line, looking dangerous. Steps, goes himself and scores. It's just field position. You give him that room, he's over. Just from the scrum base. Fenlon taking the line on, finding his 5'8" in Purdue. Steps off his right foot. Too elusive.
You can do it on both sides of the field, and that right side of Brothers probably hasn't had to worry too much about the threat of Purdue coming across there, and it's popped up there off the scrum, and backpedaling that close to the try line with a threat like him. You've almost got to forget about your defensive systems in situations like that, and with a player like Purdue, and go out and get him and make life hard for him. But if you back off and let him dictate terms, he's keep doing what he's been doing all day. And even there, he had, if you wanted to pass there, it was on. But if you hold off him, he'll take the line on. That's the key. If Brothers got any chance of stopping him as a threat, they have to get up in his face. They have to look to make life difficult for him, and they're just not doing that at the moment.
Jackson Purdue, he'll finish his schooling here in Mackay at St. Patrick's and head north to the Cowboys next year. It's part of their Colts program?
Young Guns program up there, and then he'll still eligible for what'll be the under-19s.
Under cutters, yeah. He was saying they're looking. They've already said they're looking to fly him and Xavier back each week.
I think those two have got Matty Watts and Kai Simon.
Yep.
Locked in to go up there as well for next year.
So it'll be good for the cutters, and then you never know, Michael, from there, how he goes in there.
Well,
room for a player like that in your squad, do you think?
I think so. I think 19 years old, if you're good enough, you're old enough. I think, particularly this year at the Cutters, we showed that a lot of young guys got their opportunities and made the most of it, and will be there for years to come. If not up to the next level, it's a great conversion there from Sign. But particularly with this crop of juniors we've got coming through now that are committed to their footy, they want to progress. The pathway for kids like that now is 19s, and the next stage is Host Plus Cup, and I think those kids, you definitely wouldn't look out of place at that level.
So, brothers, now there's just under 15 minutes remaining in this under-20s grand final, and must be the next to score here to closing the game up.
Karaskoff and Cargill back on as well, so I reckon we're looking for a bit of a emotional lift here from Cargill. Maybe one last ditch effort to.
It's high.
That's another penalty.
Yep. Yeah, their own worst enemy.
Yeah, emotions are getting in the way here.
Come on, Reece, let's walk away. Reece, come on, mate.
Continually turning the ball over in Brothers' end.
This left side of Brothers been guilty of a few penalties now, and they're definitely they'll be willing to back it up in this next set, but it's just going to take its toll on the rest of the team eventually, and this will be a crucial set here.
Halfway here, mate. With your foot. Stand down, Troll! Hold! Go, one.
Oh, mistake there from Morris. Lets Brothers off the hook. There's just too much carry on after the play here. They need to get them on off the job.
Yeah, Magpies have definitely it's twice now on this. With the error from Goldie off the tap before, the error from Morris there at dummy half. Magpies have probably got the opportunity to, if they're a bit more clinical, they could really put the game away a little bit early, but 12 minutes to go, Brothers would still think they're a chance. The field position is going to be crucial for that, and that's what they've given them here.
Referee Boyer speaking to Captains Thorpe and Cargill there, just getting to settle down.
Understood? Okay, we'll do scrum here.
So Brothers with the feed.
Scrum.
Like I said, must be the next to score here.
2 key stands, red line.
One more try for Magpies will seal it. 13 minutes remaining.
Brothers got to be patient here. There's not going to be an opportunity from the scrum here.
It's Clark.
One try from a kick, one try close to the line. They've got to be willing to put a little bit of fatigue in this Magpies defensive line before they look to pull the trigger on any big plays. Good offload there.
Good offload there from Cookson. Camilleri can be dangerous in open space. He's low to the ground. He's got some good leg speed.
Brother of Flynn, who had a breakout year in the Hodes Plus Cup this year.
He did.
For the Cutters.
Another offload from Cookson.
That's a strip.
Yeah, penalty here to Brothers.
I think
An opportunity.
Magpies won't mind that. It's a Brothers have put a couple of dints in their line there and chance to regroup their defensive line. They put on a report was maybe the dreaded hip drop, I think.
Burn number 5 on report. Yep, thank you.
Carrot Harp there.
It's Cargo and dummy half. Out the back there to Van Kirkwick. Tips it back under there to Clark. Brothers 5 metres out here.
Cookson again close to the line. Maybe a hint of an obstruction there.
1 foot.
I think it's Clark from dummy half. Just short. We'll play the ball here. Come to the right side.
Knock on. No, knock on in the ruck. Yeah, Brothers will be disappointed there, though.
Yeah, an opportunity missed there.
You know, Lawton, we spoke about Lawton needing to be that connection to the Brothers middle, and he finds himself there at dummy half. And
yeah,
you know, he needs to be a little bit wider and to get the ball to guys like him.
It's
Corbin Becker's looked pretty dangerous every
yeah,
time
that's
he's
right.
touched on his left side and just haven't had any ball.
No, it's about to say the same thing. It seems to go to Van Kirkwick more often than not. But the joy might be out here on the left.
Yeah, and that's the other thing with Purdue's dominance we've seen in the State Schoolboys Grand Final on Wednesday. Palm Beach Crumman went pretty heavily for him, which he'd be expecting, but they can't. He's a great defender, but that can't help but chew up energy and take away from his attacking game. And I'd be surprised if he's made 5 tackles.
Yeah, that's right. They haven't made him work at all.
They've had a pretty good couple of good bodyguards though. McPhee's just come back on the field. Doherty's done a great job out there as well.
Hold! Line's good.
Look to kick here.
Inside the 40. Well inside the 40 actually. There's Harch.
It's a good chase there.
Yeah.
Burnett combination. But again,
penalty for Brothers here.
Yeah. It's good positioning from Harch and Lawton there to. And the early kick there doesn't pay. Yeah, finally something for Purdy that didn't come off. So, I'm sure he'll be looking to make up for that on the defensive end here.
With your foot. Hold, go. On the cross, Corbin. Just
2 balls on the field.
2 balls. Just wait. Corbin, wait. 2 balls. Rightio. Foot in, here. Go. No tackle. Up and straight up, Lincoln.
Brothers with the ball, just shy of halfway. Hart tips on there to Vella.
Fella seems to have recovered pretty well. He looked pretty ginger when he was coming off the field before, but Argle goes from 9 there. It's a great run. Interested to see if they look to get Kerris back out there to finish the game. It's not a strong one or Cargill's limping there. Becker takes the line on.
It's good work there from Becker. Probably needs to get more involved here.
That's what they've missed, is that direct footy. You see Lawton there again at dummy half.
Lawton is always dangerous. He's 5 metres short, almost went over.
That's a penalty there.
Great work, Alex Lawton.
Jones has dived back in on the tackle. He probably needed to, I reckon. If he doesn't there, probably just go over pretty easily on that right side on the next play. So smart work there from Jones, and I think might be the warning for the professional foul there.
Brothers must score here. 8.5 minutes to go. Still plenty of time if they can get one here.
So Kerris back on the field now.
It's Cookson.
Great.
Strong on the line.
There's a couple of massive tackles there from Willartai Davis.
Is that Kerris? Strong at the line.
He's
got that. Xavier Kerris. Class comes to the top.
Another push and shove here.
Has he called the try? He has called it.
He hasn't called it yet, but I think both teams need to.
Yeah, there's too much carry on him. Nick Boyer calls a try there for brothers. Xavier Kerisk was also chosen for Queensland to represent the schoolboys this year, but unfortunately with a serious head knock in the first game, didn't get too much game time, but him and Purdue have played a lot of footy together, not on the same club coming through. Kerisk is a Wanderers junior moving through to brothers seniors, and Purdue a Norths junior moving through. Carltons didn't have an under 20 side this year, so he moved across to Magpies. Played a lot of school footy together and a lot of rep footy together, and good mates. So they'll both head north of the Cowboys next year, both quality players. As Alex Lawton adds the extras, and there's just that extra room for Lawton there. Probably got that opportunity there for brothers.
Well, I think Magpies would be disappointed. You know, they gave the penalty away to set their defensive line, and you know, usually off the back of that, as a team, you know you've got to really dig in that next set to make sure you hold him out of that. It was probably a little bit too easy there for Kerisk, and you know, to be honest, he is going to be the main threat on the field now. See, Cookson and Vella have made their way off the field.
They definitely just need to maintain pressure, brothers. Magpies, the goal on defence hasn't been strong.
No.
But they just haven't played enough football down there into the field.
So with 6 minutes on the clock now, 6.5 minutes, you'd expect brothers might get 4 opportunities with the ball. So each one's crucial now. This one's going to, the finish of this set's going to go a long way to setting up that last 5 minutes. So,
well, we're certainly going to head into a really good finish here, this under-20s grand final. 22 points to 18. 6 minutes on the clock. Brothers with possession deep in their own half.
So number 17 here for brothers, Hudson Gartley, about to find his way onto the field for the first time today. He's a quality player, so might bring a bit of fresh legs that could break the game open. See Woodall go down there with the concern around his neck there.
No, it's enough. Go 3. Thank you.
Harp still on the field there for brothers. Will do a job. Karras to try scoring a dummy half. Haddard, midfield.
Yeah, there's probably an opportunity out here on this left side. You know, Burnett's back deep. Haddard took the second run for the set there.
Come that side of Van Kerkwyk. He'll kick deep. He'll hold up there, just almost over the head of Jones, who takes it well.
Great contact from Woodall and Arch there.
Probably run into any player except for Rory Woodall at the moment. Burnett taken well there by Kerisk. Brothers need to not give away a penalty here. Contour coming in for some work. Gets all through. Contour hold of his jersey there.
Good discipline here.
Morris just getting a hold. Purdue steps inside Morris. Jersey grabbing. Into Becker, who makes the tackle. 4th tackle here. Sign. Love. Comes to the last.
Purdue down the short side here.
Purdue on the right. Goes that way. Sign kicking through.
That's a good kick.
Lawton will have a scoot, try to get out. And does Alex Lawton.
It's a massive effort from Sign there. He chased his own kick. Inches away from what I'd think would be probably a match-winning repeat set there, but brothers are still in it here.
Desperate for a penalty here. Clean from Magpies though. Kerisk. Lawton dancing around. Gets the ball out to Van Kerkwyk. Still in the tackle there, Van Kerkwyk.
Definitely need a contest on this kick here. Last kick from Van Kerkwyk was... And he's lost the ball there.
Oh, disappointing. And
I don't think... after dropping the ball and the play of the ball, you can't be really looking to...
Nelson! Walk away.
Go any more drama there, but all it's going to do is take time off the clock, which brothers need to be any chance here.
3.5 minutes remaining. Magpies get the ball. 4 points in front.
Orange trainers with the brothers player.
Brothers need to complete that set.
So Leo Gupwell off the side of the field there. Noah Cookson returns. Not sure he'll go out to that right wing. Maybe Cookson will.
Right, let's go. 2 feet on the line.
Prepared to eat my words here, but I think you could probably look for a pretty conservative set from Magpies. Finish with a good kick.
Gone through. It's gone through. Second line. Keep going, mate. Line's good.
Still got it.
Line's good. Keep going, mate.
He's dropped
Knock
that.
on, there we go.
He's dropped that.
Game's still live.
It's McPhee, is it? The
Alright,
gamesmanship.
boys. Pack the scrum. Time off.
Yeah, it's almost... You want to be careful there, Revel McPhee. Brothers here, 2.5 minutes out, 2.5 minutes to go, 4 points down. At one stage, I didn't think it'd be this close, Michael, but they're in it.
And, 2 minutes ago, I think the Brothers really haven't looked threatening until they get right down. The Magpies have looked pretty fresh and comfortable in defence all day. So it's the last 2 minutes of the season, so both teams will be giving it their all. But
Karisk, Ben Kirkwick, Lawton. Good run there from Cookson.
Go, one. Line's good.
again, you can see some space out here. I can't remember the last time Purdue's made a tackle.
Hold, Jacob. Go, two, good now.
So left side for Brothers needs to have something sorted.
Good run there from Cookson. Gets his front.
Go, three.
An opportunity here.
We've still got Lawton on the ball, so there's some space out here.
McLeod. Through the middle, McLeod. 10 metres out, Brothers. Here's an opportunity. 150 on the clock. Keris from dummy half. Adard. Carts it forward, Alex. Adard.
He's over
over the line. He's held up, I think. This is last tackle. Just short.
Keris could be a threat here close to the line.
Becker. Becker.
No. Change over.
Ooh, very close. 123.
So to find the game here, if Brothers can force an error.
Play it, Jackson.
You can throw a blanket over Magpies at the moment. You know who's going to carry the ball. That's a great run from Burnett.
Maybe one more opportunity for Brothers here if they can get through it.
Go, one.
Desperate for a turnover here. Shot.
Get together. Hold. Go, two. Line's good, mate.
Love.
Keep working, mate. Yep.
Gets his front.
And 2 more carries from Magpies. Brothers need to look for something here.
Hold. Go, three.
Under a minute to go. Fenlon. No, sorry. That's a 17.
Crookshank.
In Crookshank. Fourth tackle. Purdue. Still in the tackle, Purdue. This is last on halfway. 30 seconds to go. Time running out for Brothers. Magpies up 22 points to 18. Sign goes for touch.
Oh, no, it's going to play on.
Magpies ball.
Is that touch?
Probably tapped the wrong option there. They still have it. Still last. 14 seconds to go. Almost time out here.
One play here. No time off. With one play. Maybe it's time off now, yep.
6 seconds.
Great work from Adam Cuthbertson in this. Keeping the clock there.
Yeah, he's all
Right
over
on
it.
it.
Cuthbay.
Here we go.
Magpies. There's a kick. No, it's gone nowhere.
Could be anything. Clark's not even looking at the ball.
Magpies will score off the last. Off the kick. It was all or nothing for Brothers. On that far side, I think that is... Is it the
Jafar Skillington, I think.
Yeah, left winger Jafal Skillington scores a match winner for Magpies. A heartbreaker for Brothers, but Magpies have been on top for most of the game through the skill, the sheer skill of Jackson Purdue. But a great support cast, good forwards there. Revel McPhee, Jack Thorburn. Dangerous is on the edges there. Doherty off the bench. Nelson Fenlon plays a great supporting role there to Purdue. Well done to Magpies. They'll take the first premiership of the day. A great season from Brothers. Close grand final, but Magpies too good on the day. Too much class through their number 6, Jackson Purdue. Scored 2 tries himself, set up another, and just kept the Brothers' defence on edge throughout.
Yeah, great team effort there from Magpies. Like we noted early on, they were rotating their forwards quite quickly and probably got them back in the game in that first half there, and they were just good enough to repel Brothers' opportunities and a bit of brilliance there from Purdy, but I think a lot of that, thinking Harry Thorpe, Jacob Cruikshank had a big impact. Liam Doherty had a bit of an up and down game, but some of his contributions were pretty significant. And Levi Love there in the middle, Jesse Wallace. Those are the guys that really underpin that Magpies performance there. And Purdy was was on full show there when it mattered. And Magpies, I think that last try there probably puts the score out to 26-18. Probably a bit better reflection of the of how the game panned out. And Brothers did well to give themselves an opportunity to win it there with Becker going close, but I think for the majority of the game there, Magpies were in control and deserved winners.
Well, Michael, you have the responsibilities of picking the player of the match. Do you have to go down there and present that?
You have to stay tuned.
We don't get the people out there listening don't get an early.
I'm sure you can commentate the presentation.
Not so sure I'll be on air at that stage. I might go visit the tuck shop. But anyway, that's all good.
There's a couple of standout performances today, and one obviously really stood out there with his. They talk about people that influence the results of games, and I think there was one pretty clear-cut one there on the Magpies team today. It had a pretty significant impact on the result. So don't be surprised if it goes that way.
Fair enough. Well, Magpies run out winners for the very first grand final of the day. The next game up on the cards is the reserve grade grand final between West and North, Carltons, I should say, and they have been top of the table, up the top most of the season. So looking for a good one. I might slow down in terms of the speed of the play, but they'll be very willing nonetheless. So we'll be back in a little while for.
You reckon, or?
I think it's day one.
Thanks, Elliot, mate. Good to see you. Thanks, mate. I'll have to grab your medal and go. You're on reserve. Are they off? Nah, not allowed on here, mate. Nah, just...
Welcome back, folks. Here we are ready for the Aeroglass and Aluminium Reserve Grade Grand Final between Western Suburbs Tigers and the Carltons Devils. These two sides have been up near the top of the table all year. Quality reserve grade outfits, and it's going to be a enthralling clash, I'm sure. West are on the field already. Their side is at fullback Matthew Harms, number 2 Michael Borg, number 3 Bryden Smith, 4 is Mitch Patterson, 5 Reece Thornton, number 6 is Brody Palmer, 7 Damon Carter, 8 Brody Leeson, 9 is Tate Polly, number 10 Jack Tate, number 11 Dallas Baker, 12 Jaden Rodwell, 13 Shay Livermore the veteran. On the bench is number 14 Anthony Draper, 15 DJ Palmer, 16 Dan Austin, 17 Toby Bryce, 18 is Brad Roper, and number 19 is Hudson Robig Holmes. The Carltons Devils about to take the field. Their supporters making a tunnel. At fullback for them is number 1 Aaron Hughes, number 2 Mitch Peterson, number 3 is Kane Taylor, number 4 Brock Barber, number 5 is Asan Munro, number 6 Jardine Babongi, 7 is Will Cairns, number 8 Hayden Matson, number 9 Blaze Webster, number 10 Matthew Caldecott, number 11 Jerome Yakimo, number 12 Isaac Thompson, number 13 Tom Richardson, number 14 is Justin George, number 15 Benjamin Barber, number 16 Ronald Jewell, number 20 Kalen Barker, number 18 is Daniel Simeon, and 19 Dustin Lawson. And the Devils about to take the field as we get ready for a 1 o'clock kickoff. And out they come, led by the skipper in Will Cairns. Some big names here in the Carltons reserve grade side. No more so than their number 6, the veteran Jardine Babongi, an accomplished rugby league player, has played at a high level, very high level in the NRL. A Cutters veteran, and he still loves the game of footy. I wouldn't know how old Jardine is, but he's evergreen, put it that way. Not that the West Tigers are short of those sort of players. Number 13, Shay Livermore, going round again. Backbone, the number 13 of this Western Suburbs side. Got some talent in this side, some real speed out on the wing there. Reece Thornton can be very dangerous. Young hooker there, Tate Poley. Jaden Rodwell on an edge, damaging back rower. And West's kick off with a bit of a torpedo kick off down there to the Devils. With a great shot there straight up. Got back in commentary with me, Cutters coach Michael Cummer for the reserve grade clash. Is always entertaining, Michael.
A few local legends out there on the field. Guys that obviously still love their footy running around in there.
Here's one right now.
Got Jerome Yakimo there on the left edge for the Carltons. And
it's a penalty early. Feel free to jump in with any names here. They're not as familiar to me as what the under-20s are, but there's certainly a few well-known faces out there. Scheming halfback Will Cairns, captain of the Carltons reserve grade side, kicking for touch here. Well known to us.
Yeah, it's great to see Cairns really step up into senior footy. A couple of injuries there in the back end of his junior career, and he's really made a home for himself there at Carltons over the last few years.
Yeah, enjoying his footy. Crowd favourite, a really nice young fella.
I think that's the big thing with these guys too. None of them would be out there doing what they do every weekend if they didn't love it. So, and you look at Jardine, all the way to the highest level and everything in between, he's still out there giving back to his club.
Carltons with good field position here. Webster in a dummy half. And drop the ball there in the ruck. The number 11 for the Tigers there, Baker. Positioned himself nicely in there, just made enough of a nuisance of himself not to get the penalty. And the Tigers will get the loose head and feed on their 20.
And traditionally with reserve grade, it'll be a bit of a stop-start affair with a bit of extra fatigue and a few more errors. But I think, you know, the class in both teams, we should see a pretty tighter game. Hopefully plenty of ball in play and plenty of good footy to watch.
Arms, fullback. Poley, young hooker.
Moving now, 10 get here. Hold. Go.
Just first year out of 20s, I think, or he might still be eligible. No, maybe the first year out of 20s, I'd say. 21 this year, Tate Poley.
Here. Go.
Jack Tate there. Take
Yep.
the ball up.
Yeah, he's
Get up. Here, Jardine, here.
I was chatting to him just earlier. He's a big unit these days.
He's looking quite fit actually, by the looks of him out
Yeah.
there. He had a fair bit of A grade this year, and I think
Go, fifth and
that's
last,
what you often
nothing
see,
late.
you know, with
Left side,
in
good.
reserve grade, you see the
10 in
Tigers and
middle. 10. Keep going.
great take there.
Yeah, from Peterson.
Moving now.
Yeah, see with the
Here,
Tigers
here.
and Devils not
Go.
featuring in the A grade finals, they're able to field two pretty strong teams here with guys who were qualified for reserve grade throughout the year.
Go,
And,
two.
Definitely.
yeah, and Carltons have been heavyweights in this grade for a few years now. And
Yeah, I think last year's grand final was
pretty convincing win.
same matchup, wasn't
Yeah,
it?
I think Carltons are pretty convincing wins.
Yeah, they did
and
do well. Yeah.
extra time thriller in 2021 with
Fifth and last, moving.
The brothers,
getting over
yeah.
them. That was a huge upset. I
Go, fifth
remember
and
that,
last.
that
Nothing
team
late.
was
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Well done.
kick there from
Keep
Cairns.
going. Keep going.
Down there to Reece Thornton.
Moving
Very
now,
similar in
one
looks
now.
to his older brother Jake. He's an A-grade winger, plays on the same wing,
Move four.
Fullback.
Hold. Go.
sometimes at fullback.
Hold.
But I know it caused a stir last week.
Go.
The other week they were playing out at Brothers, and that's similar. There's a few people going out, why is Jake Thornton playing with me for reserve grades? That's not Jake Thornton.
Opportunity here.
But here's Reece.
There he goes.
Got some toe. Inside
Another
ball
pass
there.
Another pass to finish.
Back to
Great.
Thornton, and the West
Oh,
Tigers.
he's brought it forward.
Ah, referee. Crowd was just about to rise as one on that one there.
Excellent. We've got Carter down here in back play. The halfback has been taken out, I could only assume, off the ball. It was a great pass down that short side from Carter.
Yeah, it must have been a late shot. I took my
Yeah.
eyes off him. But looking dangerous there, Bryden Smith pushing up on the inside there of Thornton.
Yeah, I think that you see that given as a try pretty often there. So I think West could probably consider themselves unlucky, but good signs early down this right-hand corridor here, and hopefully Carter can regroup. And just looking at the old man bully down in front of us here, he doesn't seem too concerned for his son's welfare at the moment. Mum looks a bit more on the edge of her seat than Dad does, but hopefully it's all good.
Yeah, it might have just been knocked the wind knocked out of him there.
I'm looking at a couple of bodies on that left edge for, I'm not sure who he collided with, but Jerome Yakimo, Kane Taylor, there's a couple of big bodies, so regardless it would have been a heavy collision, and it doesn't look like it's going to be a penalty, so no foul play. It's going to be play on with the scrum downfield. But hopefully David Carter can find his feet and get his way back in the line.
He's looking a bit crook, that's for sure. Yeah, I think he's just...
It's winded bollocks. But
Yeah, probably had the wind knocked out of him there, I'd say.
very healthy crowd here today.
It's a great crowd. It's on the far side there. I think the Brothers contingent starting to line up there. There's a bar.
Carlton's up the top there of the hill.
Yep. There's a bar open down the bottom end of the field there, I see now. So that'll draw the crowd to the far side, no doubt. So Carlton's now coming out of their own end.
Move, Steve! Move now! Give room! Hold! Go, one. All the way, four. Change Jack! Here we go. Hold! Hold! Go.
Aaron Hughes there playing the balls. Jackson Purdue was a big standout in the last game. A lot of similarities, though.
Hold.
Usually
Go.
probably
3.
not quite on the back end of his career, but, you know.
No, it's fact eyes.
Yeah,
Now, here he goes now. Hughes. Got great footwork. Lanky fullback. Played a lot in the halves. Great touch footy player, just
Yeah.
like Purdue as well,
That's
actually.
the link I was about to make was, you know, the way they, only slight figures, but the way they take the line on and have confidence in their running game makes them such a threat.
Cairns. Chip over the top there for his swinger, just missed out. And it's gone into touch. Was it touched?
No touch.
And straight out dangerous over there with Cairns kicking over the top there for Hassan Munro on the far on the far wing. Cairns South Junior came through the ranks there, moved across to Carltons a few years ago.
He was there post-COVID, but he ended up making the move to Carltons, and he's definitely found a home there, and yeah, it's great to see him.
Young chiropractor too, probably getting a bit of business out of the club, you might think. A few, you know, swipe the Medicare card, a couple of adjustments, that's how it's done.
Yeah, particularly with the reserve grade. Well, it could be the opposite, that they don't really take care of themselves too much.
Go 4, make 10-8.
It looks like Carter's fitting well there and back in the line, so it's a good matchup there, you know, him on Jardine on this near side of the field to the camera.
Back to Carter, puts a wobbly old with his left foot kick down there to Peterson.
It's a good chase from West there.
8 gets first, sorry mate. Here, left side, hold. Out of play. Go, 1.
Just feeling each other out early in this reserve grade clash.
Jaden move. 12.
Just the break there by Hughes, probably the first bit of play, and the line break down this right side by Thornton and his inside man Smith.
Jaden gets great. Wait on him.
Not quite at the same speed of the under-20s final just previously, which Magpies ran out winners of. And it was a close game, but convincing fashion in the end. Babongi.
There we go, opportunity here. Great cover defence, is it? Carter on the inside.
Yeah.
Great job shutting that down.
There's the last tackle there. With the left side shift there from Babongi, finding his fellow veteran there in Jerome Yakimo.
Standing now. Left side here. To the side. Hold.
So for a bit of context there, both Jerome and Jardine, their first season at the Cutters would be in 2009.
Right, okay. So 14 years ago.
So Jerome played for, I think it was 2006 that he arrived to play for Souths from up in Cairns.
Yep.
So that's, what are we at now, 17 years ago where he first made his mark in Mackay footy and still giving back out there now. Good as ever. Yeah.
Hold. Go forward.
Close to the best Nick has been for a long time. Penalty there, smart work from Poley out of dummy half. Catching Baker offside at marker there.
I think I've found a new favourite player in this reserve grade side, Michael. I think I'm liking the number 10, Matthew Caldecott. I want to see him do something here today. Big frame.
North! Behind the line, every single one is. Got to have a look. No, we're not on the line, mate.
So his 18 miles no good, is it?
Wait, it's happening. Just wait for me, Tate. Wait. Tate, wait.
So West tackling the line here.
Got to have a look here, boys.
Poley, the tap restart. That's a 15 in DJ Palmer.
Go, 1, keep going. 11, make the line. 10 release.
Leeson, just short of the line. Back it comes there to Palmer.
Oh,
It's tip on. West has scored. They'll get the first one. Is that Patterson on the far side?
It's a great setup there from Tigers. There's a wide pass from Poley at 9, finding Palmer. And pretty slick shape set up there on the left side, and you know, it's quite often. I'm sure if you watch reserve grade week to week, you're not often going to see those things that you see in that high level of footy But that was pretty well executed from the Tigers there, and probably not much more Devils could have done. That first pass from Polly there really burnt probably 4 or 5 defenders under the sticks there, and and well executed actually. The right side of Carltons there came in and tried to shut that down and did a fair job, but fullback there, Harms, was able to step back inside and get the ball away, and first points to the Tigers.
It's 4 points to nil. Pretty sure the score there was number 4, Peterson. Well, Patterson is probably in his spot anyway. Just couldn't quite grab the number.
Be interesting to see. We've seen in the under-20s grand final the pretty quick turnover with the substitutions, particularly from Magpies, to great effect. And interesting, the Carltons have made a couple of changes already, and just looking at the Carter's just off getting some running repairs, but just looking at this starting lineup for the Tigers, I've got the feeling they'll try and stick with these guys as long as they can. It looks like a pretty settled lineup that minor premiers this year. Where they, Scott?
Who's that, Carltons?
West.
West, I think we're on top, yes.
Yeah, pretty dominant all year. And
you need to come back a step on that 10 metres.
A lot of these guys in this team,
Just one more step.
although they may have played some A grade, probably prioritise
but you need one
this
more
reserve
step.
grade
Just one more step.
team for the season. And it's paying
But it needs
dividends
to be one more step.
at the back end of the year.
So Cairns with the restart. Great take there from Thornton.
Off the leg! Here we are, hold! Go 10, 11. 10, go on 10.
Good run there from the 60.
Tangled there. Taylor.
Austin. It's Polly. Quick out of dummy half. Tackled there by Babongi. Livermore.
You can see here they're going pretty hard for Baker here. In and around that ruck on the right side.
It's Bryden Smith. Brody Palmer.
Here we are. Go, fifth and last. Keep going.
Last tackle here.
Tate on the last. Is he going to kick it?
No, I don't think he knows how to kick it. Anyway, gets an offload. They're probably going to turn the ball over there.
Here we go.
That's still alive. Back to Palmer. Kicks over the top.
Great work from Hughes. He'll be away here if he gets through this next defender.
Oh, and there's Babongi. Go the length, Jardine.
He will not be away.
Release the ball. Up now, 6, square 5. Go, 5, go 10.
Yeah, looking at the left side of Jardine there, the elbow strap, the hemi guard.
I don't even know why he does it, but anyway, he must love it.
He loves it. Yeah, and give him back to his, club that he's spent a lot of time at.
Up together. Hold.
There's a few of those blokes do that. It's a good feel in the Carltons club. They, bit like brothers. Not a lot of money. And fairly nomadic in their...
Well, I'm pretty sure Baker, their number 20, is the president as well.
Okay.
So, that's quite often, again, what you see in reserve grades, they're volunteers, committee members, and part of their giving back is getting on the field.
And having a crack. I'd like to see the brothers present get on the field and have a go.
Well, on that note, and Carlton's connection as well. Richie Islandi's the ripe old age of 50 this year.
50, yeah.
He had a game of reserve grade out at Moranbah.
He did.
For brothers earlier in the year. So.
Yeah. I'm also a 73 model Michael. I would not all us 50-year-olds in the same nick. And Richie's probably got the most outstanding nick of any 50-year-old I know, just quietly. So if anyone's doing it, it's going to be him.
We'll see him on show tonight. Under the lights here, BB print the yellow shirt for brothers. So
that's right.
Pretty modest. He wears the long sleeve when he runs the water.
Yeah.
So very modest, young Richie.
Hold. Go, 1.
Actually remind him in 07 semi-final. He wouldn't have known me at the time, but he knew pretty clearly. And a couple of shots up and around the neck region from Richie. And
there's a little bit of carry on there. It's number 14, Justin George. Throwing a bit of smack at the West player there, which is the 16, Dan Austin. And originally a loose carry, must have got a call from the touchy there. West will get the penalty, and probably rightly so.
Livermore coming for a break here for West, with Anthony Draper coming onto the... Well, it looked like he was going to come onto the field.
9, stand, 20. Hold. Go, Go. Come on.
All the young Magpies boys
Yeah,
well into their celebrations.
They're crowned,
well,
yeah.
well deserved.
I was throwing a bit of chat at them during the...
Interesting. A couple of North juniors.
Yeah, here they are.
Carlton shirt out for the reserve grade final, but they're still in their Magpies kit. And, very well deserved, and I'm sure they'll enjoy themselves over the next.
West on the attack again. Inside there to Harms.
Great defence there from Matson on the inside.
Hold. Go. 4.
Scoop from Poley.
1 foot, fellas.
They haven't quite adjusted to Pole yet. He's
Hold for the go.
had 5 or 6 runs already. And
Hold.
Marcus for Carlton's looking pretty loose here. And
Go. 5th and last.
Last tackle here. Bad pass. 6 again, I'd say.
Yep, 6 again.
It's still Dan Austin, I think, on that side. Austin, has he got over?
Held up.
Held up, but I think they'll get a full set here.
Dan Austin, that's a
Yeah,
name I
pretty
haven't heard for a while. Yeah, he's very strong schoolboy and junior career, and
Over here. We need a couple markers for 1.
very powerfully built from memory.
Yep.
Need your back 40 fellas. Hold Dan.
So, Carlton's must obviously done well to keep him up. And, yeah, back-to-back sets here. It's going to be interesting to see if they can.
Here's Tate. Big Jack Tate at the line, just short.
Now it's tackle 5 as well. Got 6 to go. Really would have.
Yeah. It's on to the 15 there, and DJ Palmer just short. West tackling the line here, looking good. Poley from dummy half. He needs one. He gets one. He's been on fire today. He's probably been West's best player, and he gets a much-deserved try. Tate Poley goes over from dummy half. West extend the lead. They've got Carltons on the back foot.
He's a smart player, Poley, and he's just made the comment before that he's having a bit of joy, and he's been. I wouldn't be surprised if that's his 7th or 8th run for the game already, and you could expect him to be relentless with that. And the grand final day, it's not about getting everyone to touch and getting everyone the ball. If there's opportunities there, you got to keep knocking the door down. And he's coming for a break now, but he's done a great job. He's had a hand in setting up what should be a 10-point lead for West here early on.
Nothing to add from before, mate. Just if they're offside penalties and that, we can just hold off a little bit. Yeah.
Bryden Smith looking to add the extras here for West to extend the lead to 10 points to 0. Next up is the women's A-grade grand final between, he's just pushed that to the left of the uprights, between Brothers Women's, who have literally rolled through the season undefeated, smashing most teams. They're going to come up against a Moranbah side that pipped them in the semi, that have added to their squad over the course of the season and are not the same team that Brothers defeated, I think, by about 40 in the last one they met in the round games. Moranbah beat them quite well in the semi-final. So that's going to be a challenge for the smaller, fast Brothers outfit. Moranbah women's side definitely has some size in the middle. So there'll be a very interesting grand final coming up after this one.
Go 1. Give room 14. 8 in the middle needs a step. Just your marker depth, mate.
And Carlton's here.
Hold. Go.
Not having much luck into the breeze here so far. It's been all West early. That's a fullback there in Harms.
14. Give room. Here. Hold.
Getting in and around that ruck. Carltons are presenting plenty of space for the Tigers to exploit at the moment, and you wouldn't expect them to go away from that. It keeps opening up for them.
Go. 4.
Coming
Again,
left
the
again.
markers split.
That's Rodwell. He's dangerous, Jaden Rodwell.
I'm not sure if he played in last year's grand final. He definitely played in the 2021 grand final for the Tigers. So he's
hard running
had
edge.
A fair bit of Colts experience for the Cutters as well, and there's another penalty. They really can't afford that. That's the last try came from a tackle 5 penalty, and probably be back in Tigers to go in here. That's going to be
He's Tate. Targets at the line. Tate strong at the line. He might twist out of this one and get over. He has. Jack Tate gets West's 3rd try. Just not getting up off the line there, Carltons. Tate ran straight to the line. Good hit and spin. Drop low. Gets the points.
This is going to be hard to come back from for Carltons. It's only 12 points at the moment, but you know we're coming up to probably 6 or 7 minutes now without having the ball. Penalties on tackle 5, cost him tries. You know, body language at the moment would suggest that probably struggling a little bit. They've already made a couple of changes, so they get those starting guys back on to try and correct course as quickly as possible. I've got a feeling if they don't, this could get ugly quickly.
Well, as you say that, Jerome Yakimo about to get back on the field again. I think they need his leadership out there.
Obviously, Rodwell and Tate coming for well in break. And Tate's had plenty of A-grade experience this year, and Rodwell in previous seasons, he's been quite dominant in A-grade, to be honest, and very handy player. So
yeah, dare say be back in there a fair bit.
Well, this could be the opportunity as well for Carltons. With West have made a couple of subs here that could get back on track quickly here. But again, I think if they don't, it could be it's all the hallmarks of a long day.
Conversion successful there from Bryden Smith. And that will extend West lead now to 14 points to nil. Carlton definitely need to get some field position and start to build some pressure here. Cairns with the restart. Holding up in the breeze down there for Thornton again. Oh. And he spilled that one over the line. He's ready to plant his foot, but...
Stuck in two minds there.
Yeah, I think so. Here's a chance here for Carltons. Definitely looking for... Get some points on the board here as Babongi will play the ball. And Benjamin Barber in a dummy half. That's Lawson.
I think Hughes is the key here. They need to...
Babongi. Out the back to Cairns. That right side there to Thompson. Babongi again. Thornton up quickly there on George.
Space towards the post here.
Solid run in there by the number 8, Hayden Matson. Barber. Cairns. Shows and goes. Doesn't break through. Last tackle here. Come the short side. Hughes kicks through.
Ooh.
Smart kick. They'll get the ball back. Carlton's from, well, the goal line drop out from the West Tigers.
Yeah, with a 14-point lead there, the Tigers probably pretty comfortable to keep defending, I reckon. Different on, could the decision to play at the ball there could be more telling if the scoreboard is closer, but they're feeling pretty fresh and back themselves to defend another set here.
Good drop out the wind, down to the halfway. Carting the ball forward there is Lawson. Babongi. Matson. Yep, up in front, up inside the 10.
I don't think West won't be too concerned there. It's only cost them a couple of tackles, no field position, so. Richardson back on here for Carltons. Here he comes steaming onto it.
Carlton's now on the attack. Definitely want to convert this field position into points, but Babongi comes the short side. They go the open side. Barbara dummy half. Babongi. Cairns.
Oh, Hughes out the back.
Yeah, went the short ball to his edge. Back inside the
bar. Barber's over.
Yeah, Barber's got that. Benjamin Barber.
Close. Yep, it's going to be given.
Well done to Benjamin Barber. Well, he's been good in there at dummy half since he come on the field.
They've been playing quite wide. Barber's got pretty good service there, particularly from left to right, but see, that's probably just created a bit of room around the ruck there, and I'm not sure if the Carltons middles will be the ones to exploit that with their ball playing, but definitely the easiest route there is for Barber to go himself, and he's done that. And off the back of a couple of good shifts to the right there, Babongi and Cairns linking up, and Cairns playing short, but that created the opportunity for Barber to crash over.
Well done, Barber. He's not to be mistaken with the former NRL Barber, the same name. Played different positions on the field. Offered some suggestions for improvement on the Cutters Facebook page earlier this year too, Mike. I don't know if you took any of that on board, but
oh yeah, no, always.
Everyone's told their opinion.
Yeah, no, love the feedback from the punters. It's sit there and that's what we look at on a Monday night and see where we can be better for next week. So yeah, feel free to. No, don't open that up on this forum, but. It's all everyone's.
It's just nice to know everyone's invested in the success of Mackay's Host Plus Cup side, I suppose, and you want people to care, and they do. We're looking forward to a really good year next year with the Cutters.
Yeah.
Some
plenty of takeaways from this year, and a lot of the results weren't quite there. Plenty of takeaways, plenty of lessons learned that will be better for moving forward, and we're.
Young players, more experience, and hopefully add some experience to your lineup as well. So
I think we looked at that last couple of games. We played quite well actually to finish the season, and I think we counted 6 or 7 guys who at the start of the year didn't have a game to their name, and now they're 10, 15, 20 game players better off for next season, and obviously a little bit of recruiting with hopefully some announcements in the coming weeks.
Yeah, we look forward to that.
Yeah, so there's some exciting news there. And, definitely playing positive, and pretty high retention rate from the current playing group is something that we haven't had the chance to do for a while now at the Cutters, and a bit of consistency in the footy department from a staff point of view, and keeping a similar playing group around, and just adding a few pieces on. Plenty of lessons learned. Hopefully a successful season next year.
Yeah, I think there's no risk there'll be a lot of improvement, and still very well supported. The Cutters here in the Mackay community. I think everyone enjoys the home games, and
particularly that last one, that was great.
Great
crowd there for the last game against the Clydesdales, and I think we had the junior girls grand finals on afterwards, and I think it was a great day all around. And we were very happy that we were able to actually get a win at home to finish the season for the supporters and sponsors that have been with us in a pretty tough year, and definitely some improvements in probably the last 2 months of footy. Some definite positives. It's a great kick from Carter there.
Going deep down.
It's going to go dead though.
Wow, so that wind is really picking up. It's almost shifting around, truth be told. Now it's really sort of coming from a northeasterly, and it may well swing by the time aggro kicks off. Not unusual for late afternoon southeasterly to come through, so we'll see how that pans out, but it could be a whole different story by the time aggro kicks off at 5 p.m. today.
Beautiful conditions just on twilight. Lights will be taking full effect. Clear skies.
Yeah, fantastic day for footy at BB Print. It's good to see it back on Mackay's premier ground and some good nick.
I think you can already see the crowd here. There's always we've been back at the junior league fields for a couple of years for grand finals now, and there's always a bit of nostalgia with having the games there, but I think bringing it back to BB Print Stadium here, you can see already there's a great atmosphere.
Yeah,
full house already.
Yeah, there's hardly a spare seat in the grandstand. You won't be able to see it on the live stream, but the grandstand's pretty full. So I think by the time aggro kicks off, here's Babongi.
Keep it going.
Great ball over the top.
Pass.
Here comes Carltons. Inside ball.
Great save.
Harms got his hand on it.
Great save from Harms.
Taylor had an opportunity to look for an inside ball. To be fair, it's probably the right option there. His wingman was probably covered there in Peterson.
Thought maybe Jardine could have passed as he caught it, but we're a long way away here. But definitely, Carltons managed to get themselves back in this game, and And to be fair, look like they're more dangerous of the two teams at the moment. So from memory, I think the 2021 grand final was meant to be at BB Print, but I think it was still COVID rules where everyone would have had to have worn a mask at the stadium.
Yep.
I think that's why it got moved back to Junior League.
Yeah, I think there's issues last year over the costings of the venue, but I think from now on, Cairns tips Yakima. Oh no, that's a 17 under in. No, it can't be because there is no 17. I think it was Yakima, the 11. Carlton's taking the line. To get this one, it's going to be pretty close going into half time. Cairns tips on there to the number 10 in Matthew Caldecott. Babongi stands and delivers.
Off the ball, Dallas. 1 line.
That's Jewel.
Go full. Make the line, Dallas.
Babongi.
It's Webster.
No, Webster's got the ball. Babongi pushing up on his left. Goes himself.
Hold. Go. Fit the mark. Not play that. Not play
And
that.
Palmer will clean that up. And it will be
Drop out.
goal line dropout.
So that's be 3 sets in a row now. So
Yeah, it's a good turnaround here from Carltons. Really under the pump there for a bit. Not
really,
dissimilar to the 20s game.
well, really it's really been a 180 here. And, we spoke about the poor body language from Carltons before after a couple of tries. Well, tables have definitely turned now. West are, they're going to do well to hold them out here. It's not often you'll see reserve grade 3 sets on someone's try line without a. That's a great dropout though. 65.
Matson.
Wind up here from Matson. Poley coming for him.
Oh, got him around the legs. A decent shot. Hughes and dummy half. Babongi carts it forward. Scheming as always. Hughes in an acting half again. Yakamai.
Jack, release. Toby, get here. Hold.
Carted forward there by Caldecott.
Line's good, mate.
Cairns.
6 off the ball. 6. Hold. Here, Jack. Hold. Go. 4.
Yakamai. First receiver. Babongi.
More space on this. One more pass.
It's George here with the ball.
Carter did a great job there to shut it down from the outside.
Hold.
I'll come back here on this.
Go. 5th and last. Good.
Yakamai hard at the line. Change over.
Great defensive set from West there. Really Poley signalled his intent for that tackle off the dropout.
Keep going.
Building pressure here, Carltons. 14 points to 6 down. 7 minutes remaining in the first half. This game is anyone's. Looked like West were going to run away with it early, but the Carltons really worked their way back into the games from quality field position. West, with the wind at their back, are really struggling to get out of their own end at the moment.
14, move. Back to me. Hold. Go. 14, keep going.
Now Poley back on there. You can already see back in behind the ruck. Carlton's markers diving in on him here.
All the way out here, guys. Hold. That's it. Go. 3. Line's good with it. 3. Move together. Out, Marcus. Hold. Go. 4.
Rodwell back on the field. At left edge.
5th and last.
There's a real handful on that left. Just probably haven't gone that way enough, West, so far. Back there to Palmer. Puts it high in the air.
Middle. 13.
Hughes. Safe under the high ball. Former Cutters junior himself. Coming through, I think, the original under 18 group. Aaron Hughes.
Hold out here. Hold. Go. 2. Grab 9 and step, mate. In the middle. 3 release.
Played a fair bit of footy at Souths, but didn't quite crack A grade. I could be wrong. I think he might have had 1 or 2 A grade seasons in Souths. But going back a couple of years, he was in the top 10 for A grade player of the year. And he's one of those guys who shows class at any level that he plays at.
Chip over the top, Jardine, turning back the clock. Tips on there. And all the way there to the number 12 in Isaac Thompson. That was all Babongi. A chip and chase. That's what reserve grade's all about. Your backyard skills come to the fore. Great work there. Not that he might have learnt in the backyard, JD Mbongi, but he's played at a very high level. Great read of the game. Spiritual leader of this Carlton side, and he's put them within 4 points of the kick to come.
Yeah, great skill there, and maybe that's why he's still playing reserve grade, so he can go out there and do that. I don't know. You know, in the high-level footy he's played in his career, I don't think too many coaches would have let him get away with that, but, you know, he's definitely got it in him, and that's similar again to the under-20s game when we said about Purdue putting a short kick in. You see Jardine, he puts the kick in, but he chases hard and he takes the risk, but he backs it up with effort. And great work from Simeon there to support, and then Thompson to finish off the try. So those missed conversions from the Tigers probably going to come back to hurt them a little bit here. 3 tries to 2, but it's only going to, you would think, going to be a 2-point ball game. Cairns with a pretty regulation conversion attempt here.
Good hospitality from RLMD. A bit double parked here at the moment, so.
Between that and the Sky Racing app.
Yeah, well, big start of the spring carnival at Randwick today. Some of the big names.
Are you willing to go on the record with a couple of tips for the?
Oh yeah, definitely. But I got to say, they're not always mine. I'm a bit of a subscriber to Sky Racing's very own Brad Davison. Mate, I'll just have a look at those and compare.
I'll give a shout out to whoever tipped into.
Yeah. Well, there's a good heads up there, Michael. Cairns looking to add the extras here. Make it 14-12 with 3 minutes going in the break. Towards the break, I mean. Adds the extras. We got a game on here in reserve grade. Great tussle.
Cairns having a look over at the West crowd there. So maybe a bit of advice on the way into kicking that one, I think.
Oh, there's always a few comments made. Poor old Cairnsy. Something original about his hair colour and that sort of stuff, but he wears the flaming red locks with pride. There's Backer here. This is my boy. It wasn't on the
yeah,
team.
I thought that's
20.
what he might have been.
Yeah,
coming back.
Yeah, coming back. The Backer.
Hold. Go 1.
I love a big man in reserve grade.
13 move. Here we are. Hold. Go 2.
Busy night at Judiciary on Thursday night for Jardine. That's the 2 weeks on the sideline. And
yeah, not unfamiliar territory for Jardine to be at the Judiciary, but
here we go.
oh, great flick pass there on that far side. Carltons are away. Inside ball. He's lost it. Couldn't get a handle on it. Webster. A great run down the side there by Asan Munro. Carlton's looking dangerous with the footy, running into the breeze.
Just those names there. On that right side, Barber, Munro, Webster backing up through the middle. They've played a lot of footy together over a long period of time now, so it's no surprise that they're combining there. It's a great offload from Barber.
West hanging on to this lead with grim death at the moment here. It's been all Carltons for the last 20 minutes. DJ Palmer, he's been, oh.
He injured or he gave him
I think he might have, no, I think he's,
something there.
Oh, he's,
You right, mate?
something went.
Just wait there.
Hopefully just a twinge.
Tackle 1. Go 1.
Tate. Strong hit there by Matson.
Hold. Go 1. He's shortened that. That's 2.
Livermore. Wiley, veteran.
Stand together. Let's hold go. Hold.
Probably not as old as I thought he was, but it's the fact that Shea Livermore, I don't remember West Reserve Grade side without Shea Livermore in it, so he's definitely a staunch West man. Hard middle forward.
Oh,
It's over the Harms, splits them open. He's going to try and burn Hughes. Steps inside Hughes. Harms over. It's been all Carltons. West have turned it around in the blink of an eye. And they're going to go into half-time with a lead of at least 18 points to 12. With the kick to come. Great work there. West busting up the tired Carltons forwards there in the middle. It doesn't take much in reserve grade to take advantage of a bit of space. Great one there. Great run there from the fullback, Matthew Harms, for the try.
Well, again, that same area of the field that Tigers had success with for most of this first half, back towards the ruck, in and around the markers. You know, Devils not filling from the inside there. And the Harms, they've had that. They've played that. I think Matson got him earlier on that play, got a good shot on him. And, you know, coming into half time, if that play's ever going to work, it's, you know, in the 40th minute there. And, you know, so I think it hasn't taken long for the Tigers to get back onto what was working there. And it was a really smart play there to finish the half. And, you know, Carlton's middles are going to have to be on high alert for that play in the second half. And you'd expect the Tigers to keep coming at them in that part of the field. The success they've had in this half.
So DJ Palmer looking to add the extras here. It's 18 points to 12. Kick. About 15 to the left of the upright. And he adds the extras. They'll take an 8-point lead into the halftime break. Western Suburbs Tigers. It's been all Carltons. It's been seesawing first half. All West Tigers early. Carltons came back strong. Made it within 2 points. West getting the last try before half-time. We'll take a 10-minute break. We'll be back with second half action in the reserve grade grand final in 10 minutes.
Might want to get someone to go and watch that crowd over there. Not very nice.
Players take the field here for the second half in the reserve grade clash with West Tigers leading at the moment, 20 points to 12. Seesawing affair. Carltons now will have the wind, and the wily kicking game of their halfback and captain Will Cairns will probably come to the fore here. Make sure they Carltons get some good field position. Who's the referee in this game? Ian Wall?
It is not on the team sheet, so
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah. Just a shout out to our referees. They definitely have to. There's not huge numbers of referees in Mackay at the moment, unfortunately. And they do a great job every week doing multiple games. And yeah, cop their advice from the sidelines as long as it's done in appropriate fashion on the chin. But they do a great job, and without them, can't have a game of footy. So it's been a pretty good game so far here by the ref, keeping the teams with cool heads. Good shot there off the kickoff. Carltons have come out fairly willing in defence.
Hold. Go. 2.
Good distance, mate.
I think it'll be another seesawing half in the nature of a true reserve grade game, Michael. Anything can happen.
We've got an 8-point lead to the Tigers. Yeah, it's going to be a crucial thing if they can build some sort of fatigue. There's a bit of space on this play here.
West making yards up there, left edge.
Yeah, I think that 8-point start will be. It's going to take a fair bit of work early on from Carltons to wrestle that back, I think. I think if Tigers can keep it with that margin with 15, 20 minutes to go, they'll be in the box seat to finish it off. But that's the challenge for Carltons here, to get up to a flyer, and if they can get a quick try here, get back to a 2-point game early on. He's slow to get up there. Hopefully he's all good. He's going to be crucial to their chances of doing that.
Yep. Yard through the middle there for Jerome Yakamo. Bongi in at dummy half. Cairns tips under there to George.
Hold, just get up. Don't play it on him. Sit and last.
Cairns. His last tackle here, running here.
Barber.
Yep. Munro there. Still alive, I think. Cairns gone backwards. Oh, Palmer. DJ Palmer. Johnny on the spot. Oh, it was a Broden Smith.
Yeah.
Sorry, the 6.
3.
Broden Smith is the 3. Sorry.
Oh, lifting tackle there.
Number 12.
Get in there, mate. Get in there.
Walk away. Come on, fellas.
Yeah, probably go and report. Probably wouldn't think it'd need any further action.
On report.
On report there.
Number 12, dangerous.
The least of anyone's concerns in
This stage of the
the
year.
final day, but I'm sure come the start of next season.
What most reserve graders probably think, probably won't go around again next year. Until January comes and they think, I'll have another run. Solid hit there on Mitch Patterson. Brody Palmer.
Green, locked up. Hey, release here. Go, 2, keep going.
Polly, Scheme's probably in West Best so far. Easy.
Richardson did well there, one marker. Stayed calm.
Livermore. Oh,
great
good
job.
shot there. Spills the ball.
Yakimo there.
Stand. Up. Hold. Go, 0. Good distance, mate.
Carlton's coming out of their own end. Playing out of their new ground this year. Cohabitating with Rangers Soccer Club over there at Cremorne.
Moving flag. Work out here.
Fond memories of Those sporting fields over there used to be the old CBC sporting fields when I was at school, so great to see a bit of footy getting played over there.
Releasing now!
Carlton's been playing out of the junior league grounds for the last few years. And it's great to see good club spirit. I have struggled finding a penalty.
That'll be a penalty.
No, play on. Here's a penalty. He's playing advantage.
Particularly with that 8-point lead there. And, Carltons weren't really offering much up.
Yeah.
And as we've seen, they led to an error, but now they're going to get really good field position.
Cairns will take the free kick from halfway by the looks of things, and he'll be looking to drive.
Touch is coming in, so it might be hold the mark for a bit of further discussion here. I think it was a pretty solid hit off the ball.
Yeah, that's what's
I'm
happening.
surprised there's 10 minutes here.
Yeah.
That was.
So he's calling out the 8 there, I think, in Brady Leeson. Is that right?
I'll find himself having a break here. Yeah.
Leeson gets 10 in the bin.
Yeah, this could be the. That's going to leave
West crowd unhappy.
Yeah, not much to argue with there. Tigers one short in the middle here, and you can see the players there talking about tightening up to cover that. This is Carlton's chance. If they can pick a try up here, get it back to pretty much level peg and head into the last 25, 20 minutes.
Here we are, West, here.
Cairns finds touch, 25 metres out.
Hold. Hold. Go.
Brock Barber.
Stand up. Square markers. Hold.
Webster in a dummy half. Thompson. Midfield now. Carltons need to reduce this margin, in a good position to do so. Comes to the left side, out the back to Babongi.
Great job from Thornton there. It's the only way they're going to shut that down.
He needed to make that tackle. Babongi goes himself. Just short of the line. Comes to the short side, made a hash of it.
Big spaces out here to the right. You can see the Carlton's right side throwing their hands in the air, and they went short side there.
Just wait. No, okay.
West, if they're smart here, will take their time, make sure they complete.
I'm happy with the contact. I'll hold the mark. Yeah, thank you.
Play down there and back play.
That crowd's building. I think by kick-off in the A grade this afternoon, will be a fair few on that hill, especially as it cools down a bit in the twilight. So it was a great day of footy here at BB Print, where the most of the Mackay Rugby League community comes together for this day.
That's Aaron Hughes down again.
Is it?
On the far side there.
Yeah. I think Carltons can't afford to lose him.
Yeah, it looks like they're... Sorry, is it Yakumo on a stack? Probably shouldn't be getting those two confused.
No, they're not exactly similar body shapes.
I think it was the number 11 on his back, confused for a 1.
Yeah, that can happen.
Saying that, Hughes is on the bench. So
he's fine. It's 5 of the 8 RLMD clubs featuring today. Serena unlucky though, competitive in every grade. Not quite getting through to the big dance, falling out just short. Moranbah with the women in the side, they count themselves unlucky too. It's very good reserve grade side and A grade. We're looking good, but they that's a forearm to the head. I don't know. The referee's going to let that go. That's
the touch is right there for that. That should be a penalty there. Yes, you hear that's
a cheap shot.
That's going to give the clock a run here while they push and shove. Tigers will get field position, another with 2 minutes off the clock.
I know the referee probably didn't see it from that, so it was right in front of the touchline of Caden Tyndall. That should be on report.
So another couple of minutes here with 12 men on the field. You know, it's the last thing the Carltons could afford.
Yeah.
Completely in their control too. That's does look like they'll be further.
Yeah, that was ordinary.
Further action, yeah. Particularly that doesn't look too well. Ground there.
No, he's lucky to get 10 here.
It might not be. It might be direct. It might be. Oh no, he's left it. Oh.
No, that's. To be honest, that was a strike to the head. I wouldn't mind betting there's a fair suspension there, and that was close on a send-off.
Especially if he. I'm not sure who the West player is down.
Yeah.
I can't quite see, but if he has to leave the field, no, the interchange doesn't really have any effect in how many you make in reserve grade with unlimited, but who have we got there?
I don't know if the referee missed it. I think he might have missed it.
Yeah,
It
I
was
think
right
the
in front
referee
of
had it. The
Tyndall.
referee was close to the middle of the field, so he probably had an obstructed view.
Who was the Carltons player there?
It was the 14, I think.
Yep.
Was
14 is Justin George. He'd probably lucky to be on the field.
interesting who's going to put their hand up to run this ball. It's
Yeah, he did that well there too.
Patterson, who was the
Mitch
recipient
Patterson.
of the knock before. Here we go. Flying out of line here. Webster.
9, stand up. Here. Hold. Go.
Polly dummy half. It's 20 points to 12. We're still in control on the scoreboard. There's some ill discipline here from Carltons. That's
Penalty. Hand
Still
on
not
ball.
penalty yet.
Number 11.
I think it's just hand on the ball. There's no fair play.
Gotta get out of the rush,
I came from the far side touchy there. But again, there's more time off the clock here. West smart,
Yeah.
take the time. Make sure they get to the end of the set. And it's going to be hard to get through with 12 men, but if they can get through to the end.
Nothing. Go. Line's good. 19 release. Make it out here. 19. Hold. Milking. Go 1. Keep going.
the Tigers. 25 metres out. Centre field. Polly at dummy half.
Hold. Go. 2. Keep going. Releasing.
Palmer tips underneath there for Patterson. Still going there. Harms now dangerous. Harms himself. He needed to give that. Still going.
Keep going.
It's Patterson again.
Releasing now.
Being very involved since the head knock. That's brave.
Hold. Go 4.
Getting the dummy half run there from Harms.
Livermore.
Right, good.
Chips through Shea Livermore.
Oh.
Bad bounce.
Got it.
Oh,
Thornton.
Reece Thornton.
That's a huge momentum swing there.
Munro couldn't control. I think it's Munro on that far side. And Reece Thornton, Johnny on the spot. Great kick through from the veteran Shea Livermore. That's here. Honestly, you see so many sort of grubber kicks getting thumped at the line and probably going dead. Here you get a veteran like Shea Livermore. Puts a wobbly old grubber through at the line. It's the way to be. Hard to handle. Reece Thornton picks that up and brings it round in front of the post. The lead is now extended to the West Tigers, 24 points to 12.
Yeah, I think if you'd offered the Tigers, probably even just to get out of this 10-minute period down to 12 men, even without Carlton scoring, I think they'd take it. But to hold Carlton's out, it's a good defensive set on their own try line, and now to pick up potentially 6 points and go out to a three-score lead here if they're able to get this over. That's a huge momentum swing, and I think
the player off the field too. This is 13 on 12 and
this is going to be a real test here. There's a bit of emotion now. You can see the Carlton's bench is reacting to the Tigers faithful behind them here, and there's a fair bit of emotion in those last couple of defensive sets. So I'm interested to see how this next couple of sets plays out.
ground staff might be going down to have a word to some of the supporters down there.
The timing on it again, Jeremy.
Carltons with the kick-off here.
Stay behind it.
24 points to 12.
Stay behind.
2 tries down. Ooh, off legs.
That's
Smith.
It's unlucky. That was,
Yeah.
that was brave. That was. Everyone couldn't get that, but yeah.
11. 11. Oi. Oi. Don't run in. Don't run in.
Yeah, a lot of feeling in this game here at the moment. This is, you know, reasonably, it's a typical reserve grade, mate.
Inevitable.
No, time's off. Put the ball on the ground. Behind the line. Come on, just take them.
West haven't got their,
Go, you as well. Get behind the
hasn't got Leeson back on the field yet, or has he
No,
gone
I
back
think
on?
it's around the 25-minute mark. So it's probably still, I think it's 2 minutes away. But as we, both captains getting called out now.
Yeah, referee didn't settle this down a bit.
Gotta stop. It's ridiculous. Okay? You're going to have to talk to your team, otherwise I'm just kick people down. Okay, we're here to play football, nothing else. You're the captain, sort it out.
I've had like 5 weeks off. I've been injured, yeah.
Come here.
It's pretty warm out there today. It's
It's a little bit tender.
North.
second day of spring, and as soon as it ticked over to September, all of a sudden we're hitting probably 28 degrees during the day. So
Yeah, it looks bad.
warm conditions out there, testing the stamina of the reserve graders.
Head in. Hey? I don't know. Get your head in. You're in the scrum. Let's go, Jar. Break! Line's good. Thank you. Toby, get up! Mark it! Here. Go, 1. Mark it to the 1.
Carlton's on the attack. Need a try here. Need to get closer on the scoreboard.
On the line.
Barber in at dummy half.
Hold. Go, 2.
Good run there by the 19, which is
Release.
Lawson.
Go, 2. That's 3, mate.
Tipping under. Oh, he's just about got that down.
Yes.
He has too. He slammed that down. I couldn't quite get the number.
Richardson. Back under.
Great work there from the 13, Tom Richardson. Straight onto the post. Carlton's reduce the gap. This should be an easy conversion. Should be a 6-point differential. Brody Leeson about to come back on the field there for West. So they've scored 1, conceded 1 in his time in the bin. And 25 minutes ago, the reserve grade grand final is still well and truly open.
But missed conversion there. I had the chance to put it out
Yeah.
to a 14-point lead. And
Yeah, that was crucial.
Was it, grab me right, is it 5 tries to 3?
I think so.
I think? Yeah.
We'll check on the app in a little bit.
Yeah, it has to be. Yeah, but it's only going to be a 6-point lead after you'd assume Cairns knock this one over from close range.
Cairns looking to add the extras here. Should be 24 points to 18, and it is. With 25 minutes remaining in the match.
Just watch contact on ball after the ball goes to ground after a mistake. That's where everything's stemming from here.
13 on 13 now. Yep. Stay behind it.
Smith with restart. Cairns will take it off the kick.
Hold! Let him up. Release 2. Hold! Go, 1.
Give it a step there, Jake.
Hughes still on the bench. It must be hurt, hey?
Yeah, I think so.
Jackson!
Might be
Hold!
given something there to
13's early, 2 metres.
alleviate whatever.
Get to 13 on your right.
Moving
pain
now,
might be. It definitely
Jake,
was a
get
lower,
here.
yeah, lower limb.
Hold.
It's an ankle
Go,
or a knee,
3,
but
keep going. Dallas, make 10. Keep going.
close
On
to a full
now.
pass there. Let go.
Play on.
Hold! Releasing. Hold.
Barbara dummy half. Babongi. Inside that ball there to try to score.
Great
Richardson.
offload
Great
for
offload for
Richardson.
Richardson. Babongi
Assistant line.
up over
Out.
the 40. 35 metres out.
Go,
Last
assistant
tackle
line.
here. Goes a short side. The dummy half in Barber puts in a grubbing kick. I don't know if that was much. Oh, great tackle there.
Barber.
Brock Barber. Oh, no, that was Benjamin Barber. Brock Barber with the ball now. And throws it out the back. He's had his feet and he's dropped the ball. It's reserve grade football at its finest here. Free flowing. And the turnovers are probably draining the batteries of the forwards on both sides of the field here. West will get the loose head and feed, 20 metres out from their line.
Knee front footed, guys. 2 feet. That's it. Let's go. Hold for the break call. Arms around. Let's go. 2 hands. Cutting here.
Palmer feeds a scrum. Smith off the back of it. Solid shot.
Stand 3. Left side work.
Livermore. Out to Thornton, scheming around the ruck, elusive as he is.
He's a top player who comes to his own at the back end of this.
Yeah. He doesn't do too much so far, I'd say. He's,
it's probably going to matter if he is going to have an impact to possibly inject himself in the middle of the field.
15 moves! Work to me.
Oh, loose carry there from Austin.
Here we go again.
Jacob, I've got put in the ruck.
Oh.
There's a bit of a banter going on out there. What are the sort of things they say to each other when they're out there? Nothing imaginative?
Yeah, no, I don't think there'd be too much thought going into it. I don't know, a few cliches getting... One thing I would say, though, you've got to be able to back it up in reserve grade. If you're going to throw the chat, you've got to be willing to back it up, and that's what we've got 2 teams who are definitely willing to do that. So
not early, guys.
That's for sure.
You also got to know when to cut your losses. I think grand final day, you'll see. Pretty good footy get played out here. For, the game hasn't broken down yet. There's been a couple of little periods with back-to-back errors, but for the most part, it's been
That's a
strong contact.
strong contact on
backing up off the error.
Munro, I think, sort of moving the ball nicely here.
Really hammering that right edge defence for the Tigers here for a few sets now, so just trying to figure out what there's an offload there from Richardson again. Let's play on. It's backwards.
Simeon 8 metres out. Carlton's on the attack. Opportunity to level it here. Babongi. Cairns. Inside ball. Spun out of it, Munro. Last tackle just short. Babongi won't be stopped from there, I don't think. He's got that, the veteran. He's over. Jardine Babongi gets a try underneath the posts. It's 24 points to 22 with the kick to come.
Probably be a little bit more alert there. If someone like Jardine's number 6 on his back, if he's getting anywhere near that play, the ball close to the line, pretty low chance he's passing the ball. So definitely the Tides turned again, very similar to the first half here, where the Carltons managed to get themselves back in the contest. And as we said, if they could be close with level or a 1-score game around this 20-minute mark, it's anyone's game. But West will be ruining a couple of opportunities probably to finish the game. Take Carltons out of it a lot earlier, but that's one thing, the experience of Jardine, Babongi, Jerome, Yakumo, Tom Richardson out there, they'll know that if they can stick with it, there's possibly some joy on the back end. You can see Jardine out there rallying the troops at the moment. He knows what it takes to win football games. And
definitely.
Because it's not dangerous play or anything, mate. Right.
24 points all.
Yep, that's all. Okay. Probably should have talked to his mum.
Yeah, we're copping it from the crowd.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why.
Here, Jimmy Wilson giving it to us.
I don't know. I think we've got position A in the ground here at the moment, mate. Level 1 aircon box. Hospitality. Best seat in the house. I'm going to bring you the action live if you're out there in Facebook land watching on the RLMD page. The live stream by Tropical Exposure.
Off the leg, 15. Right hand side, hold. Go 1, 2. Hold.
left side needs a step, Jake.
It's Baker.
Get to him, Caden.
No, there's the 10 sides to be first mate. Caldecott.
Left side. No. Go back and play. We need to make it out here. Let's go. Go. 2.
Carltons coming in their own at the moment. Working over the Tide West forwards. Back to 13 aside now. They cheat up some juice ball. Barber's been elusive out of dummy half.
He's had a great game so far.
The Bongi comes short. Chips over the top. Got a touch on that, has he?
It's going to bounce.
Oh, it's anyone's.
Play on.
Play on there. I think it was off legs on Harms. And they regather.
It's a great tackle. Who's that from Marker there?
Moving 14. Up now. Get square. Go.
To Peterson chasing from Marker. That's the tackle 3, 15 metres out.
Played the ball.
Webster coming back on here into the middle for Carltons. Does that mean?
Stand right hand side.
Looks like Barber's staying on the field.
Yeah, so.
Go. 3.
Well, Webster's found himself out here on this right.
They need. Jaden Rodwell has not seen enough of the ball on this left edge for the Tigers. Certainly dangerous down this side.
Last off the ball.
Last tackle here.
Defense set there from Carltons.
Go, fifth and last. Nothing late.
Palmer. They run it. Smith gets it out there to Thornton. Thornton will burn Babongi. Kicks through. Smith running through as well. Babongi picks up.
Yeah, that's...
And there's a juggle. Who's that at fullback at the moment? That's Munro.
That was a huge play from Babongi there. That play started all the way back in Tigers half. He chased back and
he's just
first to the ball. You know, much quicker Thornton outside him, and you know, even to get the ball away there was a touch of class to get that pass away. But
he's a legend of the game in Mackay Rugby League. It's when you talk about other great players that, with the longevity and the impacts had in their club, Jardine Babongi is definitely up there. Particularly, he stays. No, he's played for other clubs besides.
I was going to say he's had a big impact for the Tigers as well.
Yeah.
Didn't quite get to the premiership. I remember the 2014 grand final, South versus West was one to remember. And
here comes Patterson, scheming now. Oh,
huge tackle there.
Yeah, great tackle from the inside there. Harms. Quick out of dummy half. One tackle burn. They've still got a few up their sleeve. Tigers on the attack again. Livermore. Smith comes back inside. Dancing around Bryden Smith. Gone backwards.
4 stand up. Up now 3. Square jar. Go. 2. Tackle 3. 3, yeah. Moving now. Up square 3. Here. Go. 4. One's good.
Palmer dancing around. Not much doing there, I don't think. Yeah. At least get through the hands. I was saying his left side here is.
Yeah, it wasn't the last tackle either.
Left side of Rodwell and Mitch Patterson is dangerous to the Tigers. They don't seem to have gone that way often.
8 stand. Square up. Here we are.
Yeah, so from memory, I think Jardine played for West in 2014, 2015.
Okay.
That's coming straight off being a premiership winning captain with the Cutters as well. So he was close to his prime there. And remember that 2014 grand final? That was definitely one to remember for anyone
was that
out here at BB Prince Stadium between South and West.
Yep. That's right.
That would be out on the full. Again, 2 poor finishes to sets from both teams there. So again, if whoever can get back on track quicker here is probably going to find themselves in a position to get points, and might be just advantage to West here. Set start up around halfway. Yeah, that grand final we remembered just as much for the good footy as.
Yeah, I do remember that. That was a Sunday afternoon down here, wasn't it?
Yeah, some of the events towards the end of the game. It was pretty.
Yep.
Pretty fiery there. Probably one of the better. Well, the pre automatic sin bin. Let's just say that for the.
Yeah, that's right.
The punching. Saying that there were a few who had an early shower that day. I don't think Jardine was one of them. Managed to stay out.
Yeah, okay, which is. Well, usually that's a good run there from Jack Tate.
Now 40. Hold.
Tigers in attacking position. Poley gets the ball away to Smith. Again, he's scheming Smith. He's been a handful. It's back to Tate.
Fifth and last. Release. Don't play on it. 8. Get here. Fifth and last.
Last tackle here. Good ball out the back. Patterson.
Oh, wow.
Play on. Harms.
Oh, no, keep going.
That was 6 again. Harms.
Yeah, I think it'll stay Tigers' ball. But
Yeah,
that was
okay.
a huge play again. Was that Rule?
Then the West knock on. Over here.
Oh, Jewel, sorry.
Yeah, Jewel.
There. Sorry.
He's done that a couple of
Yeah,
times
that's
now.
twice now. That's a huge play. Yeah, his inside's left him high and dry there, and potentially a 3v1 that he's managed to shut down. But again, as you've been saying, Mac, on this left side here, West are doing it pretty easy. It's been a couple of massive plays from Jewel there to shut that down, and that's a try for all money if he doesn't commit to that play there.
And they're staying, keeping it in the fight.
Wait for the break call here,
As they've proven, if they've gotten through a couple of patches in this game where they look down and out and then come through the other side. So if they can get through this, it's going to be a tall ask to get through this defensive set. It looks like there's a couple of blokes just hanging on at the moment.
Break!
Shea Livermore. Harms again. Been dangerous all game.
Off him 3.
Carlton's hanging on. Smith.
Great tackle there from Yakima.
11, stand up. Here, guys. Hold. Hold. Go. 1's good.
Careful not to run an instruction there. He probably didn't make the right call going himself.
Right side getting up hard here from Carltons.
He's down. He's down.
Down there in the ruck. Richardson.
No, mate. Come on. Put the ball in the zone.
It is, yeah.
Yeah, Richardson's down. Doesn't look well.
No.
Tackle 3. Confirm 3.
Confirm 3, number 16.
Definitely not one to stay down if there's not something serious going on. So hopefully see him back on his feet. But
12 minutes to go in the reserve grade grand final. Next up is the women's between Moranbah
Are you right, mate? You right?
and Brothers.
Right, pick it up. Tackle 3. Wait.
They're warming up now.
so West set pretty well set out to this left side here. Just to see if they can.
Go. 3.
Carltons might shut up.
Yeah.
Get up and shut it down.
Palmer.
They have there.
Back inside of Rodwell.
Barber up in front.
1 foot on the
I know
line.
that this is where the threat's coming.
Go 4.
Polly. Straight over.
Play on.
He's lost.
He's lost the ball.
Wow.
We're here, West.
Is it a one-on-one strip or a lost ball? It might be a one-on-one strip, but not. Well, it doesn't have to be one-on-one, does it? It can be.
Yeah.
No, I think they've stripped the ball off him there.
Referee was on the spot.
And so that'd be
Great defense. Great goal on defence for Carltons. If they're victorious here today, they're going to pinpoint those couple of key moments, I'd say.
There's a tackle 4 here, so if Tigers can remain disciplined.
Hold. Go. 4.
9 on your left, need to step.
The Bongi tackled on the last. This is 5th now.
Yeah, so that's mean they're not.
Go. 5th and last.
Should get the ball in
Nothing
pretty
late.
good field position.
Kick
That's a
ten,
great
Good,
kick
good
from
kick from
Cairns.
Cairns.
Kick is coming.
Holds up there for Thornton.
Kick it through.
And Harms will return it for the Tigers.
That's a great result for Carltons.
Oh, he
there.
almost got the ball out the back there.
North here. Off, Will. Go. 1.
Watch out of play.
Yep. Keep going. 11 still out. Stand together. 8.
Thornton gets the ball just shy of halfway.
Make it right.
West 45 metres out on the 3rd tackle.
Moving 14. Dead 14. Hold. Go.
10 minutes to go. Livermore.
11.
And the space out to this left side.
Yeah,
They
Palmer's got
can't
himself
get the
there.
ball. Yeah, Cairns
Yeah, he's cut it.
isolated out here.
Yeah, he's covered that forward pretty well. Tate, an unlikely dummy half. Livermore's come to this side of the field. Needed a pass there. I don't know what he was thinking there, Shea, but
He needed to get that ball away there. It was.
Where we are. Stay square, Shay.
It's right edge for the Devils. Has got through a ton of work. And
Wait. You got to pick
going
the
to try
ball.
working him over again.
Get square. Jay, you get square. Let's go. When you're ready, Aiden.
Probably handing the ball over, not where they needed to.
Be mindful on West 10 metres, mate. They're getting sloppy here.
Jack, stand up. Work here. Get to me. Hold. Go. 1.
Bring us a step in there, Jake. That was big.
3 moving. Right side here. 6. Go. 2.
Yeah, it looks like a full house in the grandstand here this afternoon.
Moving now.
You think? Yeah, hopefully.
Go. Make $10. 3.
See Brothers and Magpies featuring pretty prominently throughout the day, but you know, both crowds have hung around.
10. Get up. Right.
Yeah, I think
Well,
everyone,
involved, hopefully the West and Carltons crowds.
Hold.
yeah,
You know,
I think everyone
as
enjoys
well.
grand final
Yeah.
day.
Go. 4.
Oh, I think there's an error there.
No, it is
Oh,
too.
no.
He's loose in the play the ball there.
It's from Webster there. They've been great out of dummy half with Webster and Barber today. The combination, but just maybe a little bit of fatigue there. We're down to the last 10 minutes now. Yeah, again, that's
So just 9 minutes to go. West of the ball. It's 24 points all. It's going to be an exciting finish. Starting a bit of fatigue, mistakes each way. I think it's the first team to take advantage of that. It's probably going to get the chocolates here today.
Yeah, look at Carltons there. They had the kick out on the full. Error there from dummy half.
Head in back.
Both times.
Wait, Shay,
West getting
wait.
the footy back on the 40-metre line.
Not early. Break. Line's good. 4. Stand up. Right side. Hold.
Time off
He's
here.
in the way.
Might be a-
Tackle 1, number 4.
possibly a
I think
head
the
clash there.
yeah, it might be.
Just leave it there, Mitch.
The injury to Hughes has hurt Carlton's here.
Yeah,
It's just that massive attacking option at the back there. That's
He hasn't found his way back on the field. I thought he might have been a chance there. They're actually rotating through.
fullback.
Fullback,
Yeah, I was about
yeah,
to say
it's-
Barber was there before.
There's
But
Peterson there now.
yep.
Yeah, mate, but you're going to have to work hard with your middle for West in defence, especially the 9.
I think that might be Webster
the 10
on
and
the
the 8.
ground. I can't quite see it. It looks
They're
like Barber's
creeping
looking to
too far forward on you now.
come back on, which
Be strong in that next set of defence for them, mate.
Yeah, I think he is. Carlton's could do with him on the field at the moment.
Come on, good, Jad. He's good, Jad.
so Barber replacing Webster there, back on dummy half, and I think both of their good games. I think
Just wait, Mitch. Pick it up.
regardless of who's out there for
Gotta wait till he's off.
Devils in that dummy half position, they're going to be crucial to any
Yeah.
chance they've got to win in this game. Barber's been good today, so
When you're ready, mate. Tackle 1. Go.
Tigers with the play the ball. That's a 17.
14, get
Cutting
up.
it forward.
Give room. Hold. Go. 2.
Toby Bryce, one of your ex-under 20
Yeah,
players,
so-
I think.
back well.
Move 16.
2018, 2019
Oh,
seasons.
Hold,
very handy
hold,
player.
hold.
I haven't seen him do
Colts
much on the
have
field
been,
so far, actually, Toby.
18, get up. 18, square. Hold. Hold.
Bryson and dummy half. Livermore.
Great read there from Taylor.
So I missed earlier the absence of Carter. When did he come off the field? Was that early in the piece?
Fits and last. Jumping
Yeah,
game.
that's most of the first, I think. I'm sure I've seen that in the second half.
Yeah, it's
I
been
think who they got in the halves now. I think
it's been mainly controlled by Palmer, I think.
I think Liverpool might be playing out the half
Yeah,
on the right side
I
as
think
well.
you're right.
Hold. Go. 1. Every time you
But their Damon Carter out there certainly
Toby,
Yeah,
get
both
up.
teams, yeah, with Hughes and
Go.
Carter off, definitely taken away from their attacking threats. Offside penalty there. So that might be the
Gotta have a look.
stroke of good fortune that the Devils need to take a lead here. Scores a level. Probably still too far out to be thinking field goal.
Master.
2 points also could be a
yeah.
big play here too.
Well,
Keep coming. Just make sure you're behind.
you never know. Back into this set,
Cut with your foot.
Cairns might have a crack at one here. Give them a haven't been down this way for a while, so certainly put the Tigers under the pump.
Stand together.
Good
Where
shot
you
there.
can.
On Caldecott.
Hold.
Very tight here, the Tigers' defensive
Go.
line.
2.
Devils can get the ball out to the left here. There's a lot of miles of space. Still, that's tight.
18 moving.
20
One
metres
foot,
into the
30.
sideline here.
Play on.
Oh.
Keep going. Zero coming.
Lost the ball.
Penalty.
Oh, now
Marker.
penalty to
Number
back it
11.
up.
Yeah.
Crush the tackle.
Report didn't been made. That was with force.
Yeah, it was,
He's done some damage there too.
Yeah,
Like, I think the players...
Thanks, boys.
The Carltons players are still quite concerned.
I understand.
Yakimo, the two veterans, Yakimo and
I understand.
well, I think Yakup
the
was
Bongi.
the culprit on that one.
Number 11. Want to let me deal with it, boys?
Yeah, it doesn't look good.
Hey, Jake, when you give your report this time, go to the grandstand side so you've got somewhere to get clear.
Yep.
Hasn't really moved. I can't see the player on the ground. I think it might be the... Was it Bryce?
I'm quite sure.
I think it is. I can't see Bryce standing behind the
He's
line.
sitting up now, so hopefully,
Yeah.
yeah, definitely was a fair bit of force in that one, and pretty clear cut now. The referees know what they're looking for with the...
Yeah, good to see Toby Bryce on his feet.
I'm just surprised there's further action here because
Just on the ground. Kate.
On the ground.
Touchy will... I think this is going to be 10 in the bin.
yeah,
And
it was
11.
pretty... Didn't seem to be an accident, so...
Yeah.
Right. So he's lifted him up.
Not really in Yakimo's game
Back of the neck.
to deliberately do that, but
And you're in
Yeah,
the
he's
right.
it's 10
I
anyway.
think that's pretty fair.
Yeah.
He lifted him
Wasn't
up,
needed.
put him
It's
down
a
on his neck.
legit crusher, and that's the end of Jerome Yakimo's footy season for this year. He'll spend the
Just wait.
rest of the game in the bin.
It'd be interesting to see how Carlton's approach this. So, Yakimo, I think, was playing on the left edge.
That's fine. I'm just going to break it.
Could be wrong. Just looking at the way the lining up.
When you ready, mate?
Okay, we're in field
So
goal.
defensively, whether they move a middle out to that side or play one short there.
Fair to me. Go. Good.
Still 24 points all, 5, just under 6 minutes remaining in the game.
Keep going.
Wes coming off their own line, strong carry there from Jaden Rodwell.
Stand together! Stand together! Hold. Go. Moving now!
Last thing Carlton's can do is give away another penalty and march the Tigers up the field.
Polly, I haven't seen Polly run for a while yet, and that's been dangerous all day. Harms back through the middle.
Hold.
There's ever a chance for it to open up.
Good. Keep going.
Palmer, he's been good. He's been able to carry the
Ben, get up!
attacking load here for the Tigers.
Go. Fifth and last.
Last tackle now. Harms is going to... Oh, it's a dot.
Chase, it's going to stay in. Let's play on in.
Keep going. Who's good?
Play on.
Change
Probably
over.
need a tip through or
Where we are, Sue, just leave it in, mate.
just grab it through or something
Pressure around
there.
Borg. He did well to not give up on the play, but
Let's go.
his
When
teammates
you're ready.
might have. And well done from Will Cairns there as well to stay alive in defence.
Back
Oh,
away,
fourth
play
scenario of the Tigers.
Here we go. Chance for the Tigers to get in front.
away. Tackle one, number 11, mate.
It's Tate Polly. I don't think Tate Polly is the one who got the shot on, but his line speed, similar to the first half.
Making a tackle. Fine, and pull it down for me, please.
And the impact he's had just by putting pressure on the ball carrier and
No.
making the job easy for his teammates to back him up.
Is staying on? Is he staying on? Okay, good. Play the ball here. Tackle one, mate. Dallas, pick it up. Dallas.
Oh, we're in field goal territory now. That's
Definitely.
so the couple of things. If you miss, it's 7 tackles, and if you get it, it's you
Wait, on the
can
line.
guarantee it's going to be a short kickoff.
On the
You
line.
know, as we've seen
Dallas, on the
in every
line.
level of footy now, they're commonplace now, and teams practice them. So
Go. One.
I'm pretty big believer that you leave it till as a last resort, but.
Yeah, I think the way they're setting up here, so Rodwell just making some yards midfield.
Particularly with
Go.
Carlton's down to 12 men as well. Do you have a full set here?
Start in relief.
It's set up to the left here where they have had a bit of joy.
Hold. Go. 3. One. Good. Thank you.
Here they come. Rodwell, dangerous. Pump of the legs, still going, just pulled down 5 metres short of the line.
Played on him. Hold. Go. 4. Keep going.
Palmer.
Scored it.
Palmer's got it. He's been great for the Tigers. He's crashed over on dummy half. Carlton's down to 12 men, running out of gas. Tigers hit the lead, 28-24, kick to come.
Yeah, massive play there from Palmer. He's been great all day, and even smart there to hit short and then back it up from dummy half on the next play, similar to what Jardine did on the last play, on the last try for the Devils. Ball playing on the play before and then jumping in himself from dummy half on the next play. I think we've special guest just been joined by who's now a Moranbah legend.
Yeah, he's a former Cutters commentator, actually, Cooper Bamling. Good to have him with us. You can add some comments to the game, mate. Chuck them on.
Good to see you, mate.
Hey, fellas, how we going?
Very well. He's coming in for the biggest part of the job here, the last 3 minutes commentating. This is...
It's been a pretty tight game, actually, eh? West have come out and played pretty well, and Norths have stuck it to them.
They have. Now, is this... he's got it.
Oh, look at that. Straight through the hey-diddly-do.
Now, reserve grade grand final, is this where we see the future for yourself, or are you still holding aspirations for that?
Yeah, no, I'm looking for a comeback next year in reserve grade. Who you got playing for you next year at 14, Camo?
Hey, all positions open, mate. All positions open.
No, that's good to see, mate. Good first year for yourself, mate, Mackay.
Yeah, loved it, mate. It was a great experience. Oh, see a huge hit from Jardine.
Winding back the clock, Jardine.
Yeah.
No wonder there's a poster at the front of BB Prince Stadium of him.
That's one part of his game he's always had.
And aggression.
Might have always had the chip and chase, but he's...
What about him winding back the clock during the first half?
Yeah.
Beautiful chip and chase by Jardine.
Saying I don't think he would have had many coaches that would have allowed that in the past, so he's...
You don't lose skill, just ability. I did that 4 years ago, come on.
Was that it?
Yeah,
that's it, right.
Yeah. Nah, looking to make maybe a possible comeback next year, mate. Come on, I just had a kid this year, and with my wife out at Moranbah, I thought it was better off having a year off. I've had too many injuries in the last 4 years.
Yeah.
Obviously here at Cutters, a broken ankle and whatnot, and I went out to Moranbah and...
Oh, it's good play on there.
Here we go, minute and a half left. West 30, Carltons 24, and there's a penalty too.
Just going to hand back over to Scott McSherry to call the last couple of minutes with Cooper.
Middle here.
So we thought it was just about wrapped up. Minute on the clock. Carltons with the penalty here.
No penalties here, fellas.
One try in it.
1 point.
Webster. Matson, 10 metres out. Jardine will be the man.
They got to go left and shift it right. This fall's been on fire all day.
Kate, move. 1 foot here.
Go left, Jardine.
Here's Babongi.
Here we go. Oh.
Dancing inside. Carltons at the line. Just short. Back to Babongi. Out the back to Cairns.
Keep going, mate. Keep going. Still 4.
Grabbing
There it
through. It's an error. It's gone dead. This will be West Premiership. 15 seconds on the clock. The Tigers will take the reserve grade grand final. Carltons had one last crack. They've been brave. Babongi busted his guts out there for the Devils. But the Tigers will run out premiers in reserve grade. A classic reserve grade encounter. Seesawing affair. It goes right down to the depth.
I know you're having a bit of a joke there at the start, Mackay, about sometimes the standard of reserve grade can drop off pretty quickly, but that's one of the games.
That was a good game.
Yeah.
Really well done. The Tigers, it's been a big year for them. They've led the comp for most of the season. Carlton's been up there as well. There was only ever going to be one grand final, I think, although the Miners last week, the players I had on the paddock looked pretty impressive. So for Carltons to get through to the grand final was a great effort. But today, the Tigers playing really short, losing their halfback, Damon Carter, for most of the game. And the work falling to Brody Palmer to lead the side around. The hooker, Tate Poley, was outstanding. Como's going to pick a player of the match in a second, and he's going to deliver that. Probably you got a few there to pick from.
Yeah, I think Tate Poley early on had a pretty big impact. Like he was in and around all their points early in the game. I think Brody Palmer showed some class there at the end. And like as you just pointed out, with Carter off the field, it was a bit of a Livermore was definitely doing a job there, and that left side looked dangerous all game. They didn't quite execute as well as they would have liked.
The workers show Livermore as well, just outstanding.
Yeah.
He's a mainstay of that side. I think he's 37 years old, still going around. Looks about 137. Built like a bloody lump of wood.
Yeah, I think
tough.
I think the Carltons there. I think Jardine obviously was featured pretty prominently. I thought Tom Richardson was good in the middle there, and Ben Barber off the bench added a bit of spark.
Yeah, Benjamin Barber was good.
We've actually
you're losing Hughes, I think.
The other Ben Barber in front of us in the commentary box.
Yeah, that's what I just said. He's here as well. We've got two Ben Barbers here today.
Coming off the high water.
Yeah.
Was a golden medal up at Cairns.
Yeah.
Player of the year.
Yeah, that's it. It's good to see him having some success again. Anyway, that's the reserve grade grand final. We're all done. Next up, the mighty Moranbah Miners taking on Mackay Brothers, undefeated during the regular season until they come up against the Miners in the semi-final, who defeated them, and the Miners were the first team through to the grand final. Brothers sneaking in by 2 points over Magpies last week, and they will play off in about 15 minutes' time for the Women's A-Grade Premiership, and we'll see you then in about 10 minutes' time.
Right, I'm turned on. You guys turn on. Shoot fight. Trot 1-4. I can hear you. You got me? Yeah. Have you got me trot 1-4? Yes, I've got you. 4. Thank you. Look out. Okay, that way. Yeah. Let's go, Caden. Are we going out?
We're waiting for them to. I didn't want to stand there. I thought yelling again. That was loud.
I'm gone.
Especially coming through the common.
Might go out now. 1 minute. Thank you. Oh. Yeah. Lovely.
I thought because they've kicked into the airport.
No, they're kicking this way. Kale's confident. I'm 100% they're kicking this way. Because brothers chose to run that way. Oh, yeah. He makes sense, but
Yeah, it does.
if he's wrong, it's his fault. Because brothers chose to run that way. I'll check with them when they come out, but I'm pretty sure
Oh,
he'll I'm cool. There's the ball as well. See? Told ya. Yeah. Alright.
How you going, buddy?
Welcome back to RLMD Grand Final Day. We have the women's clash now between the Moranbah Miners and Mackay Brothers. Joining commentary today
You can't walk up the hill and do it at the same
is
time.
with former Mackay cutter, now Moranbah Miner, Cooper Bambling. Welcome, Coop.
Hey, thank you, Scott, mate. Beautiful day out here today.
Lovely day for footy. Brothers coming on the field to the tunes of the piper, as is their tradition. It's a strange tradition, really, because bagpipes are traditionally Scottish, and his brothers have an Irish background. But anyway, they love the bagpipes. Gets the players going. I'll go through the team sheets for you today.
Scotty, much heritage in Scottish in Mackay, or just?
No, not really, I don't think. Probably a few eyes around. But the brothers, girls take the field. It's a Moranbah from fullback. We have Kamira Aliyah. Number 2, Aria Paniora. Number 3, Jennifer Kimber. Number 4 is Molly Stevens. Number 5, Carly Bell. Number 6, Lavinia Robinson. Number 7 is Cherie Tahiko. Number 8, Erin Barbridge. Yep. Number 9, Jasmine Walters. Number 10, Christine Vailupu. Number 11, Madison Hegarty. Number 12 is Tana Kaminsky. It's in a touch early. Great start there for the Miners. They're going to get the loose head and feed.
Scrum.
Number 13, Olivia Hamilton on the bench. Siobhan Bennett. 15, Chrissy Kimber. Number 17 is Hannah Brandon. 18 is Keely Moore. Number 19, Kira Andy. And number 20 later,
Hold for the break call.
Fayed.
Right, 2 hands, ball in.
We'll get the pronunciations right. Brothers running right to left on the field. I'll go through their team sheet in a little bit.
Up!
And Moranbah on the attack early.
Hold. Go first.
Yeah, after an early season.
Make it all now!
Brothers, they
Hold.
first them in the second week of the finals, and
Yeah, that's right.
Moranbah got up against the brothers.
On the line.
So it was, I know, it's a funny season for the women. They didn't always, games didn't always match up with the men's A grade. So we didn't always get to see clubs play, the women's team play on the same day as what the A grade were. So it's hard to see all the games. There was one game at Leprechaun Park where brothers did have a very convincing win over Moranbah, but you know, with the travel into town, as you know, mate, you've done it quite a few times. Sometimes depends who's available on the day, and definitely this Moranbah side taking the field today is a far cry from that one. So they're much strengthened by that.
I believe these girls had more buys during the season than the Marine US to their family.
It wasn't as bad this year because they started just to play each week, you know, try to get games in as much as they could. So when they used to marry up with the men, there was like they played 1 in every 3 games. So this year much better.
Nah, definitely proven here in the Mackay Rugby League, and I think as the penalty goes to brothers here now, it's definitely a massive improvement, and I've got to say it's one of the stronger local female comps I've seen in Queensland for sure.
Yeah, definitely, and some real talent out there. Brothers led by their inspirational captain and co-coach Imogen Healy. She's a well-regarded player in the women's circles, and she'll direct them around the park here today. Brothers now just up over halfway. I'll go through their team sheet. Fullback, former NRL player Katie Green. Number 2 is Danielle DeGuara. 3, Melody Tass. She's a try-scoring machine, Mel Tass. Number 4, Mercedes Lawson, only a year out of school. Number 5, Maddie Westercott, same with her. She's it's a youthful side, but very skillful and quick. Number 6, Kayla Shepherd. Number 7, like I said, Imogen Healy. Number 8 is a tough front runner in Sarah Jean Ingledew. Number 9, Zoe Aiken. Number 10, Chelsea McLeod, she's playing the front row, still in grade 12 this year. And we've got an alarm going off. What if people evacuate? I don't think everyone's going anywhere.
No, they don't look in a rush, do they, Scotty?
Yeah. So,
not when there's a bit of good footy going on, no one's going to go anywhere up this neck of the woods.
No, exactly right. So I don't know if you hear that through the live stream, but it's very off-putting. So a couple of grade 12 girls here for brothers. Number 11, Gracie Watt. Number 12, Charlie Jackson. Number 13, Cassie Rutland Adlam. On the bench, number 14, Demi Rossi. Number 15, Collie Watts. 16 is Alicia Martin. 17, Al Stitt. 18 is Keegan Oilandis. And number 19, another former NRL player, and Lauren Moss.
Yeah, Scotty, must be too much of an emergency. No one looks too desperate.
I don't think anyone believes these alarms. It's always a drill. So nothing else has come over yet, but well, the Cutters blokes in the box down there, who sort of run the show, they're just having a cup of coffee, so I don't think they're too worried about it.
Flat white or cappuccino, you reckon?
I don't know, but Cuthbo, I reckon it'd be
if it was Michael Cumberford, it'd be a chai latte.
Yeah,
ice.
probably like that. So, brothers, now up over halfway. That's the front row, Chelsea Thompson.
Great shot there by number 11.
And players look out for Moranbah, Coop?
Yeah, you got a few there. Look out for Moranbah. You got what's that? Number 10, Christine Valaupu. She's a front rower. Her actual husband plays in the local A grade comp out there.
It's play on here. That's it.
Brothers.
Off the kick. That's the number 12 in Charlie Jackson. Moranbah not quite getting the kick. Chelsea Jackson picking up the crumbs there, and she's scored the first try, just coming down the right side there for brothers.
Never trust the bounce of a noble ball. and that's a good example why for Moranbah.
Exactly right.
And brothers get on the board nice and early. Yeah, we got a few players there for Moranbah we've got to look out for today. The number 11, Madison Hegarty, you just would have seen her put on a shot on there before. A very good ball line runner, and she runs a tight line. Normally there's a half there. She's had a family emergency, had to take off over to New Zealand, which is unfortunate for the Moranbah Miners, but so be it. That's life. And
yeah, I hope everything's okay for her.
Yeah, definitely. Shan and her husband, we hope them all the best.
So Cassie Rutland Adlam about to add the extras here. So it was a lucky start. Well, you make your own luck, I suppose, there for brothers, but off the kick, fortuitous bounce. And Charlie Jackson picking up the crumbs there. Cassie Rutland Adlam just pushing that to the right-hand side of the post, and the score remains 4-0.
Yeah, great start by brothers there, eh? Moranbah learn early that you got to catch the ball on the full. If not, the bounce of the ball does funny things, and this way it went brothers' way, and nice early points for brothers.
You think someone around the stadium know turn that alarm off, Coop?
Back in the day there, it used to be Gamby. Used to be all over it. But Gamby's sitting right in front of us there.
No, he's not too worried. He's about 8 or 9 tens in. He's not moving.
No. He's got the concrete in his boots. He's there for the day. He's settled on him.
Lawson with the play of the ball. Try scorer there, Jackson.
Scotty, 3 years ago, we used to get up about that net at the back there.
Yeah, I know. It's much improved, isn't it?
Oh, what a beautiful net at the back.
I know. I mean, I'll give Maury Fatnau the credit for the concept of the net, but his execution was poor. At least someone knows what they're doing. Got to have decent net.
Low tide, high tide, doesn't matter. That ball's not going anywhere there now.
That's a good net. I think it's a very expensive net too, just quietly.
Definitely.
That's Green, dangerous at the back there. Played for the Newcastle Knights in the NRLW. Healy puts it up high, difficult kick there. Well taken there by the Moranbah 5'8" in Lavinia Robinson.
Caden, got to stop the game straight away, mate. Stop the game.
So, alarm's going off here at BB Print, but I don't think anything's on fire except for some great rugby league. Just a stoppage in play at the moment.
I dare say it is for the alarm, Scotty.
Yeah, I think
just
so.
Just trying to work it out and make sure everyone's safe.
Yeah. So the young referee out there today, Caden Graham, is another Year 12 student getting the women's A-grade game. So that's great for him, for young Caden. And I'm just not too sure what's
Yeah,
happening.
what's going on here, Scotty?
Crowd's not really moving. There's a few people. It's a pretty annoying alarm. Players out on the field. I don't think they're going to play on, Coop, until play restart. So I think...
The ground staff there are waving a few arms towards the gate.
Well, we might have a break in commentary until... Oh, yeah, what's going on here? Yeah, the crowd is starting to move.
Not like a low-grade footy if you had a bit of disruption, is it?
Yeah, I
Scotty? It looks like the players are walking
This
off
is
the
different.
field.
This is I cannot say I have not had this happen before. Looks like we're going to move. We're going to take a break in commentary, and we'll be back as soon as play recommences. We'll talk to you soon.
We had one chance.
Kevy. Turn on if you're not.
Kevin, do they just want to play?
If they want to start now, can they? Or do they have to wait the 5 minutes?
So can you ask?
Okay.
So back here at the action with a little bit of a interruption there with an alarm going off here at the stadium, but all resolved. Nothing's burning down. And the women's about to get back underway. My co-commentator and Cooper Bamling's yet to be seen. So I'm sure he'll be back in soon, but the crowd was very well behaved there, following directions of the security and quick evacuation. Now everyone's back in their seats, ready to get back into some great footy action with the women's A-grade game.
Good? Yep, good to go, mate. Tackle 3, where you are.
It's tackle 3 here for Moranbah.
Third.
Turn 3.
Straight up! Full plant. Go. Fourth.
You're going to have to work on the line here, Caden.
Yeah. Straight up left! Hold!
Moranbah just over the 50-metre line. And kick put up there by Lavinia Robinson. Taken there by Jackson. The try scorer for Brothers. No, that was actually Sarah Ingledew. Ilandy's on the field early. Coming to the left side.
Move 9!
Now 9.
Hold! Hold! No! Get up and play it properly. Don't push a
16-9,
marker.
no need to push.
Tackle 3. Hold! Go, third.
Mel Tass
Move now!
on the 40-metre line here for Brothers.
Hold! Go, fourth.
Back to Healy. Puts a wobbly old kick up. Taken there well by Moranbah. It's just 4 points gone. 4 points scored so far in this match. Off a fortuitous kick there by Brothers, with Charlie Jackson being the scorer.
Hold! Go, second. How's the line look?
Stevens.
On the left side, second.
Yeah. Move now! Left side here. Hold! Go, third.
Walters in dummy half. Strong carry there by the Moranbah front rower.
Better.
In Christine Valepu.
Keep going.
Moranbah up over the 40.
No.
Last tackle here.
Go last, middle.
Back now to Robinson.
Oh, in front, 2 in front, 2 in front. Out.
They're offside. Well taken there by Danny DeGuara. Moranbah outside backs in front of the kicker. Brothers will get the penalty here. And Healy will kick for touch.
Yeah, from there. All right, when you're ready, from the red line.
And she'll find touch on the 45-metre mark on the Brothers 45.
Yeah, I can't.
Brothers with the tap restart.
Go. It's going to be a you problem, mate.
Jackson,
Middle on your right.
the try scorer.
Hold, 11 off the leg.
Put an awkward position there in the tackle.
Hold. Go,
7,
first.
you're off. 7, you're off.
7, stay out.
Good now.
Gracie Watt,
Straight up, 12. Hold. They're away. Go.
Aiken and dummy half. Healy, out the back there to Green. Good defence there by Moranbah scrabbling.
Release here.
Brothers
All the way
35
down
metres
to
out.
square. Hold. Go, fourth.
Rutland Adlam,
Left now.
last tackle here for Brothers. Rejoined by co-commentator Cooper Bambling. We averted the crisis, mate, whatever it was.
Yeah, I just had to get down there and just put it out, mate.
Yeah, fair enough. I know your commentary was on fire. I didn't know I set the alarms off.
Things have changed a little bit since around here. 3 years I've been away from the stadium and they just let it go. Alarms going off for fun now. And
Yeah. It was all happening there for a minute, but the crowd was good.
In the middle.
Went for a walk outside. A few people was having a quick diary while they're out there. Good opportunity, but
0 coming.
yeah.
Straight up
so still 4 points all. 17 minutes remaining in this first half. It's a unusual occurrence with a stiff northerly breeze blowing. Usually it's coming the other way, so Moranbah running straight into it at the moment. Not probably get a lot of purchase on their kicks.
Yeah, and in the reserve grade, you can tell the difference between the two sides, kicking into the breeze.
Yeah.
When you're running north to south, it was carrying that ball a lot further. Olivia Hamilton runs it up there. Quick play the ball.
Moranbah on the attack.
Great
ball.
offload.
Oh. There's got to be something going on there. And it's
Seven
juggled there.
7 knock-ons. I don't know what team, but yeah, there was 7 there.
There's Kira Andy there, the number 19, making some good inroads there. And with the number 20, Layla forward. It's good to see Moranbah so strong in the women's game there, Coop. I made comment last week. It's not a big place, Moranbah, but rugby league's really the heart and soul out there, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely, mate. It's not, like you said, it's not a big community, but if all you got to do is just come down on the home when they're playing at home, and a thousand minimum on the hill watching. Not just the A grade, they get real behind the Reggies and the girls too, which it's a credit to the town.
Yeah, the girls are strong. They're strong in the juniors. There must be good numbers out there, so it's good to see them getting involved. And I know the former Moranbah and West legend James Kimber there. I think there's a couple of Kimbers out here today. I know he's involved with the girls juniors as well.
Well, it was only pre-season. I was still training with James. I thought he was going to play Reggie. And I don't think the doctors give you a medical clearance when you're 67.
No, but I've had such strong numbers in all grades. Reserve grade strong. A grade unlucky. The men's A grade unlucky not to go through this year. It's just had a pretty good side. One of the old schoolmates there, Yamba Bowie, out there having a crack. And
yeah, no, as a local A grade, I went down to the training session with Jimmy Armett and the other coaching staff there, and Jimmy Armett really turned the corner around as the winger knocks it backwards there, and a great chase by Moranbah. Jimmy Armett really turned the corner for the Moranbah out there this year, and unlucky not to get through, but I'm not going to discredit brothers. They played really well, and they deserve to be in here, and I'm really looking forward to the main game, brothers versus Magpies. It'll be a decent game, but
move now. Here, hold. Go third.
I think it was actually, wasn't it? Was it Serena that knocked out Moranbah in the end? I'll get that wrong.
No,
I think brothers did.
Yeah, I think
that's right.
Yeah, first finals for about 5 years for Moranbah, and they knocked Serena out and come against brothers that way.
Yeah.
Too strong for us in the end, they were.
Yeah.
There's
a game there early in the year at Leprechaun Park. It was just the injection of Michael Bell into the side. Local boys back in town for the stint with it in the Cowboy system. Certainly with the other talented players I had there, was maybe a very strong outfit. So hopefully they build on that for next year. The Miners, it's always a good compliment. Moranbah are strong. When I grew up, they were always the team to beat. So, but the women here definitely stamping their own authority. It's probably their first women's grand final, I think.
Yeah, I believe so too. And just watching the women's out there, they train hard 2 to 3 times a week even. They fit a third one in there if they can and get good numbers down the training, and it pays off. And I think brothers have been the pinnacle in the Moranbah women's comp since it's been started, I believe. And as that pass goes haywire,
yeah, just went to no one that one. Cody Green, I think the winger cut back inside there, and she passed it where she used to be.
I think that.
Yeah, it's been brothers, and probably Magpies have been the two. Carltons up there as well with the women's. Last year's final was Carltons and Magpies. Brothers are quite dominant up until that point, but they're back on track this year. So with the resurgent Moranbah, this is going to shape up to be a great grand final, I think. Probably definitely the two best teams. The last week's knockout preliminary grand final between brothers and Magpies was a classic. Really went with the wind was coming the other way that week, and definitely went with the breeze, with scoring 2 tries apiece at the northern end of the JRL grounds. And Brothers getting 1 extra conversion, running at winners 10 points to 8. So they've snuck into the GF against Moranbah.
I believe Moranbah, they did pick up a lot of confidence earlier in the year. They received a fair flogging by Brothers, and first week of finals, first week or second week, Scott? They did beat Brothers. And
yeah, no, that was in the first week. They were the first, because there was a 4-teams final system, I think, for the women.
Yep.
I think Moranbah are definitely the first team in the grand final this year. But Brothers, as an upset, Brothers were the minor premiers. So, yep, it's probably the 2 best teams are in the grand finals, which is what you want. The Magpies are probably unlucky. They have got some really good players as well. Letting the ball bounce again. Fullback and wing there, combining. It's Kamira Aaliyah.
Play where you are. Go first.
And
Too high.
She gets tackled around the snoz there.
yeah, we were a high shot. Aria Paniora
Red line.
taking that good scoot there, and Brothers come up with a ill-disciplined tackle there. They'll get the penalty.
See how strong the wind is.
Yeah.
Not to kick into.
I think it's a good idea.
Yeah, definitely.
They've been straight into the face of it on the far side and too far on this other side, so maybe I'll get the advantage of the extra 6 tackles. Jasmine Walters, dummy half.
Oh, the show and go. Here we go, Moranbah.
Yeah, great run there
Great tackle.
by the number 4 in Molly Stevens. And they get the penalty as well. So the 5'8" in Lavinia Robinson, she's been a real handful down this left side so far for Moranbah. Finding Stevens. That's a pretty common name out Moranbah way.
Stevens, yes, we got, I think, a couple in the men's.
Yeah.
Grade and A grade with the name Stevens.
Here.
I'm sure they're
All the way. Left side.
all the same. Same family, possibly. Who knows? But
Off the ball, 13.
good run there. Set it up midfield there by Madison Hegarty.
Numbers right here for Moranbah.
There's Moranbah's opportunity to strike back here.
Move now.
Walters in a dummy half. Probably come to this left side too. Are they going to go to the right? No, it goes to south.
Hold. Come on.
Walters.
Hold. Go third.
Robinson tips the ball under. Wasn't quite there. It's a smart play. Didn't quite execute.
Here. Hold.
Wasn't touched by Brothers.
Go forth.
Play resumes. Shifting the ball to the right. And they've caught Brothers out. And that's a number 5 going over there, and Kaylee Bell. Great try there to Moranbah. It's all tied up. 4 points all with the kick to come. It was a good shift, and Brothers really didn't spread that defence at all. So well done there. The Moranbah girls open their account.
Yeah, great play there. Brothers are short on the left edge, the whole defensive set there, and the halves of Moranbah shifted it wide, and the fundamentals, catch and pass, and I believe it was a centre, Scotty. He went over then. The number 3, Molly Stevens.
You guys want water? I'll stop on the way back, make it easy. I'm good.
A bit of action happening while the players were evacuated, but and the spectators as well there. But anyway, kick to come. It's 4 points all. Probably not an easy kick here.
No, straight into the wind. Blowing a gale. I've seen a few kids there.
Where's your favourite sort to kick from, Coop? You used to kick a few goals to the Cutters back in the day.
Oh, I tried to. Favourite place is 10 out right in front with wind with me.
Win with you.
It's definitely hard to kick here. It's blowing a gale there.
Yeah.
Straight into a face. So you hope the lunges and the squats at early ages come in here and you get the length from this kick.
Yeah, this will be a tough one from here. I'm taking a time getting a breather. Seems like it's been a long first half, but hasn't really.
No.
30-minute halves in the women's game, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
7.5 minutes to go. It's 4 points all. It's definitely going to be a close one. I think that's Robinson lining up for the kick. She's been good so far, Lavinia Robinson.
Yes, she's probably the player of the days out there so far. And tough ask here to kick into this wind.
She's going to make a field. She's going to slot this. Here we go. No, it's just going to pull short. Like you're right, she's on target. Yeah. Just a bit hard into that breeze. It's 4 points all. Just under 7 minutes remaining in the first half in a stop-start game. Neither team really exerting themselves. Bit of sloppy play every now and again. Moranbah definitely have the size advantage over the Brothers Girls. Brothers Girls probably have a bit of speed there. Particularly like to see, haven't had much for yet, but actually she's off the field at the moment. Oh no, on the far side, Melody Tass. Some games she's scored 3 or 4 tries a game. Good run there.
Any relation to Jaya?
Quite possibly, mate. I'd say so. I don't know what the connection would be, but the Tass name Mackay runs pretty strong in rugby league, so I'm sure there'll be some sort of relation there to Isaiah Tass.
All the way, Mackay.
Back in my day, Aussie Tass for Norse was a hard-running front rower, and I think Dean Tass was also. I think that's Isaiah's father was a great player for West. So there's quite a few the Tass family around. Mel continuing that tradition. And there's a good run here from Lauren Moss, former NRL player Moss. She's up over the 30-metre line. Had some issues with injuries, coming back into full fitness. She'll be a handful. Green, Healy now. That's Al Stitt out on that side. Al hasn't played too many games for Brothers so far. She's a Claremont girl, actually, so she probably knows a few of these Moranbah girls. Healy back to Green, dangerous Green.
Still going.
Just short of the line. And from dummy half,
Smart.
they've got one there. I think on that side, Maddie Westacott. Might be the 5, I think. I didn't quite see.
Nah, great play by Brothers there. Seen there was the A and B defender for Moranbah pretty loose and scooted from half. And in the end, it's actually been a pretty easy try there. So.
Yeah. Moranbah coach Josh Stow was probably disappointed the defence there, just not quite staying awake there for the simple dummy half play. And I think there was a young winger, Maddie Westacott. I think she's first year out of school. Actually, Brothers have a few. I'm not too sure the age. Some of the Moranbah girls quite young as well, but it's they're not out of their depth, the young ones here.
No, not at all. You mentioned a couple of the toughest players, the Tass in the Mackay comp. Tom Ernst from Townsville, one of the toughest blokes I've ever played against.
Yep.
Runs lines like I've never seen before, and makes a real difference up there in Townsville in the COVID year.
Yep.
I think you give him a shout out too back then. And
yes, I think so.
Yeah, you can see why he's unbelievable on the football field, and now he's making a career in coaching as we speak.
Yep, excellent. It's 8 points of 4. Hard to get a kick. We've got a few listeners in. So we've got a few listeners out there. I'd like a good shout out from around the place. We've got a few listening from all around the state, I think. Particularly, we tuned into the men's A-grade clash a little bit later on.
Right, stay behind Moranbah.
So Moranbah down 8 points to 4. It's just under 3 minutes remaining in this first half. Shepherd takes the kick. Restart. And it's Ingledew. She's a tough player, Sarah Ingledew. I've seen a cranky coming off the field. I just sort of got out of her road and knocked someone out. Chelsea Thompson.
Sounds like my wife's
So, very impressed with young Chelsea. She played for our girls' confro side this year at St. Pat's, and her brother... Oh, no, sorry. Wrong one. That was... her brother...
here.
Elliot was a good player in the under-20s grand final earlier, so So I said Chelsea Thompson, Chelsea McLeod, I should say.
So backing up a couple of these players too, are they?
Yeah, well, Chelsea's brother Elliot played in the under 20s, so she's going round here today. But her front row partner, there's 2 grade 12 front rows. The other one's Sierra Thompson, and she had a season-ending injury at Confro this year. So we had 2 for brothers. There's 2 year 12 front rows there for a while that sort of carried them through quite a few games. Chelsea and Sierra, and they're not afraid. I mean, some of these girls that come up with, I've be a bit intimidating for the younger girls to come up sort of running into them, but they're doing a good job. Especially this Moranbah pack. It certainly has them outsized for sure.
Yeah, definitely. Just saying these Sheila's, it's glad I retired last year, Scotty. I can only imagine what the boys are going to be in the A grade. But
oh, there's the Magpies pack's pretty fearsome. I think that's going to be the challenge for brothers today. With another, well, he's not local, but he's become a legend of the game here locally, is Lama Tazi. He'll be leading the Moranbah pack. And, knock on there. It's just a funny pass from dummy half. Made it difficult for the front row to get down and get their hands on that one. And they've come up the air, Moranbah, 45 seconds on the clock. If brothers pack the scrum quickly, they might have one last opportunity before the break. Just a little bit sloppy there. Just sort of stuff they just need to concentrate on. The Miners, both sides really. There's been a few errors so far. It is warm out there today.
Yeah, there'd be a lot of sweat on that ball, wouldn't there?
Yeah. And this is a good run by Shepherd. She's dangerous. 15 seconds on the clock. Ingle June a dummy half. To Jackson, the try scorer.
She's got to get rid of it.
And she didn't. There's 8 seconds here. Probably one last play. Lawson. She'll put the kick up there. Healy. Ball bounces. Taken by Moranbah. That'll be the half-time siren. 8 points to 4 brothers on top in the first half. But it's anyone's a game so far in this women's grand final. Coop, that was a action-packed first half for a range of different reasons. But we'll have a break and we'll be back in the next 10 minutes after half-time for second half action.
I seen someone, seen one of the players vaping in front of the donger next to the entrance there, and then there's a vape on the ground in the dressing shed. And Carltons full black and blue. They didn't. You believe them?
They're the fucking worst things in the world.
Fucking cockheads, mate. Yeah. So and then they're blowing up because they couldn't fucking come back in for a shower because Magpies have walked in fucking fuming, as you would. Like your sheds have just been. Yeah. So yeah, they're gonna be fucking fired up.
Is that all thing the microphone?
I hope so. Fucking cockheads.
Tough year, but building that.
Yeah, there's always going to work. No Cowboys. The squad we have.
They come back next year, though, aren't they? Cowboys and Black Hawks are going by themselves. Fuck,
it was never going to be successful. No, like you look at, you have the best. Oh yeah, no disruptions, rah. Round 1, we got Hoyter, Mariner, Smoothie. You know, it's a fucking class as well. But.
Yeah, well, who do I went up there, that Ben Hunt's 300, and I sat down with Putton, he showed me.
Oh, yeah.
And he said, mate, it's not pain, he just gets no say inside what to do.
Yeah, he was okay.
Toddy shows the show.
Well, that's, I think, like, then it was like, so we played him the week he got sacked. And they were locked up.
He's going to be off.
So determined to prove the point.
Yeah. He's not a bad bloke either, mate. Genuine good bloke.
Yeah,
Oh, he's
right.
a great bloke.
Yeah, but the thing is, he probably gets Melbourne.
Yes.
He's made it too clear. Well, he's probably made his feelings too clearly known.
Yeah.
Rather than just sitting on the fence and going, oh shit, but grit my teeth and get through it. Everyone knew that he wasn't happy.
Yeah.
It's like you don't want that. Right?
Yeah.
But it's pretty shit overall finish, to be honest. But
Yeah. So he's got
get one. Oh, that's all good. Are you this side? Oh, sweet. I've got hey. You're not funny. Yeah, got to be inside the white line. Once they kick, you can step out. Just make sure you're
Second half action about to start.
once it's kicked, then you can.
Brothers in front, 8 points to 4. Brothers actually aren't on the field yet, Coop, but Moranbah girls are ready to go.
Nah, someone must have locked the door on them on the way out.
Maybe a Moranbah trick, I reckon, mate. Quick slip of the latch.
Nothing dirty about Moranbah, mate. All clean out there.
Yeah, except for the coal dust.
Yeah, and saying that, some of the best water in Central Queensland, mate.
Is
Comes
it?
straight over the Yangala Road.
Yep.
Oh, Yangala Range.
Yangala Range, yep.
Yeah, and straight into my fridge.
So, brothers, they're giving a quick toot on the siren. Here they come, led out by Captain Imogen Healy. And they're in front, 8 points to 4. Few changes on the field. Looks like Danny DeGuire and Gracie Watt will take a seat on the bench. Demi Rossi yet to come on the field. All play juniors together. Or, Danny's a bit older than that. A fair bit of youth in that brothers team. Except for their skipper, Imogen Healy, who has been a mainstay of this local comp for some time. So she's a good coach too. It's out on the full though. Rare mistake there from Healy.
Yeah, great.
I know the kick-off was Cassie Adlam actually, but Moranbah were going to get the penalty from halfway.
Kicking, tapping. You got 2 balls on, 2 balls. What are you doing? Tapping. Right.
Yeah, Imogen co-coaching the side with Jamea Hutchinson.
Right, go.
And they've had Jamea's first year coaching in the competition.
Go first.
So Moranbah looking to bounce back here with some good field position.
Hold. Go. Second. Boys gone already.
It's Robinson. Skillful Robinson.
She's been outstanding for Moranbah.
She has been.
Left side here.
I think Moranbah to make a comeback in the second half. I think it's up to the number 6 there for Moranbah. And she runs the ball now. And
straight up 12. Go forth. Play on.
It's 7 now. And Sharita Iko.
A little story about the 7 there. She compound fractured her finger last weekend. You can see on her left hand she's got it heavily strapped up, and it's the coach's wife, and I don't know if she didn't play, she gets no dinner. I'm not sure. But yeah, she's one tough lady.
Yeah, one tough lady. So she's sort of playing one-handed.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, certainly she's playing more the running game as opposed to Robinson controlling play, I think.
Yeah, jumping out on the wing to defend too. And
yeah, there's just the 2 front rows there tipping on. Christine Vailupu tipping on to Layla Faid, just coming unstuck there, but yeah, not a bad play to use that size through the middle of the field there against the smaller brothers pack. Good defence here by the Miners. Aiken and dummy half. Ingledew, it's getting through a mountain of works there, Ingledew. Played most games for brothers this year. She's been, that was a slinging tackle to the ground, really knocked the wind out of there.
Yeah, they're really knocking down on that in the NRL this year.
Yeah. And the penalty there called, I think it's offside there, referee Graham.
I've called out her number.
And that was Chelsea McLeod. A good run there.
Quite early. She was right beside me. What are you doing?
Scotty has got a break and play here. Michael Comerford, how good's his arms looking these days?
Well, I actually get the pleasure, Cooper. I've seen him work out in the morning, so he.
Make it in the middle.
I used to know him as knots in a piece of string. His biceps are that small, and he's come a long way. He's got a lot of confidence now that he's the king of Mackay. It's impressive.
King, I don't know about the King. There's probably other people they claim to that. But a good cut of season will certainly get him elevated to the royal throne, I'd say.
Shift
Good,
left here.
yeah, good shift. That's forward, I think. Yeah, they went forward.
Hands like a brown snake.
Yeah, it's just sloppy play from both sides. Just with the catch pass. Just not getting momentum either side at the moment. So both coaches will be disappointed in that.
I was out in the sun there before, and it is quite hot, and obviously up in the tropics, a bit humid too. You know, there's a nice breeze, but that ball will be getting nice and slippery now. But this time in the second half, and
Yeah.
Both these teams need to shorten up their passes, and the completions need to
Play on.
Yeah, play on.
Wiley play there from Imogen Healy, sneaking around the scrum. She wasn't offside. That's unusual play, but Brothers have the ball back. Ingledew centre field here.
The ball hasn't left the scrum, and you can still dive on it.
Yeah. There you go.
How good.
She knows more than most, can I say? She's a pass out there on the far side. There to Maddie Westacott. Brothers centre field here have an opportunity to score. It's Aiken in dummy half. Goes herself, Aiken, over the line. She's got it. Zoe Aiken's got the try. Just picked a weakness in the goal line defence. Crashed in and quick drop to the ground. She's got the ball down, Zoe Aiken.
Yeah, credit to the ball play beforehand. Quick play the ball, and what did you say, Chloe? She's picked up and seen A and B on the ground and screwed
Almost
herself.
Right.
Zoe.
Yep, close though.
I've struggled in school with me C's and Z's.
Just field position here for either side. That's the important thing. And that was really clever play there by Imogen Healy. She's a rugby league tragic. I don't know of too many in the female game that have her knowledge. So she snuck around, grabbed that ball, caught Moranbah napping, and got that good field position. Brothers extending their lead now, 12 points to 4, kick in front. Cassie Adams not too shabby at the boot. She hasn't got one yet, but I think she's about to put this one over the black dot.
Scott, I just can't help but notice that net behind there.
Yeah.
Maury Fatniana.
Yeah.
Holy Christ, he's done a terrific job.
Well, I'm not going to give him too much credit, truth be told, Coop. Like, yes, he's an ideas man, but you remember his half-ass attempt of the net.
Yeah, you get 15 knots blowing from the south, and it was pushed over.
You'd be flat out catching half a dozen prawns with that thing. And this is a decent net. So anyway, I think. Anyway, we're going to name it after him. We named the old one after him. This one here, I'm not going to give him the credit.
No, you can't. No, you just can't.
I tried giving him a call when the alarm was going off. So he's a manager of the property services at Mackay Council. If anyone knew how to turn the alarm off, I thought it might be him, but wouldn't answer his phone. Mel Tass, she's fumbled that one. Copped a bit of a hip and shoulder to boot, into touch, and Moranbah will get the ball back here, 30 metres out, down by 10, still plenty of time to go.
Yeah, definitely great field possession here for Moranbah. If they're not scoring, they need to repeat set at the least here. Start building a bit of pressure, get a bit of confidence back into themselves. Brothers seem to be making metres downfield nice and easily.
Massive upset in the last in Randwick, the Chelmsford Stakes there, Cooper. You know, he asked me before for a tip, and Navajo Peak just got up paying $51.09 a place in the Group 1 Chelmsford.
You went on it.
Definitely not. That was the last horse I would have backed.
Me and Camo had 25 each way.
Yeah, we'll share it because, yeah, that was a ball over there. Not that I've not watching the play and keeping an eye on the race at the same time, but multitasking. Moranbah on the attack.
Rumour has it you couldn't tip water out of a glass.
Line, 1 foot. Hold.
Where was I? Moranbah on the attack here. It's Robinson. It's there in number 11 in. Sorry, I think it's a 17 in.
On the line. Hold.
And a Brandon.
Go.
That's the 11, sorry, I should say. Good defence there. Up on Robinson early.
Great defence.
Hold. 1 foot. Hold. Go for.
Dummy half going there. That's Jasmine Walters.
No.
Smart play by Walters. Gets herself the penalty. Moranbah have another set of 6 here. Got brothers on the rack. They need to convert into points though.
Wait. On the line. With your foot. Go.
Big
That's-
Christine.
Yeah, big Christine Vailupu.
Well put on her back there. Well put on her back.
Walters dummy half. Good ball there.
Oh, Olivia Hamilton. Lovely pill.
Keep going. Back line. Offload. Shut up now.
Still with the ball.
Hold.
Moranbah still on the tack. They got heaps of room out here to the left. Brothers bunched. Out they go. Just going to go through the middle there.
Hold. Release. Hold.
Still have room on the left. Here they come. Robinson. Cut out ball to the fullback and on to the centre there in Jennifer Kimber. But I think that ball's gone forward.
Yeah, apparently if you throw it 2 metres forward, it's a forward pass.
Apparently. So the execution is not there for Moranbah at the moment.
Nah, the right idea. They can see the space out there, but
Yeah.
the execution from the inside and not getting out there quick enough, let them down there.
Not far away from the A-grade clash, kicking off in 1 hour's time
Heads in.
between Magpies and Brothers, two
2 hands. Pull in.
of the
Line's good.
of the city sides, you'd say. Brothers South Mackay, Magpies from
Go.
over the river at Glenella. And
Who's your money on the A-grade comp?
Make it. Hold.
hard, as much as my heart is with Brothers, it's hard to tip against Moranbah. Hard to tip against Magpies with the quality of the players they have. So
Up and square.
they've been the strongest team all year by a good stretch. So it'd be an upset if Brothers won. But I have fond memories of the 97 grand final between Brothers and Magpies over at the Junior League grounds. A good pass there to
lovely
Lawson.
shift.
Lawson away. She'll take the tackle there. Support wasn't quite with her. So a smart play there for Mercedes
Long
Lawson.
space through the middle here, Scotty.
Back comes Brothers as Shepherd goes herself. Carla Shepherd.
Great
Better meet her out.
Oh, and loses it.
Change over where it is.
Great defence, Moranbah. Bit of scramble.
Change over's there.
So good run there by Lawson and Shepherd on the other side. They're
Right, play when you're ready.
old schoolmates. Carla finished school a couple of years ago for an apprenticeship, but we were in the same grade, and there's a pretty good outfit with Queensland under-19s origin player Emily Bella on that side as well. So a bit of a golden era there coming through St Patrick's in the girls team. But
Any relation to Michael Comerford's son, Ross Bella?
second cousins, I think. Great tackle
Great
there.
Dominant. Take the wind out of her.
Hold.
She's from over the range. She'll get up nice and tough.
Yep.
Nice and good. Just as the men's played like that too.
Move now, 10.
Yeah, the 97 grand final was a big weekend. Father's Day as well as also the weekend that Princess Di was killed in an accident, and the weekend of the famous bikie shootout on the Forgan Bridge.
Is that the Wild Hogs?
The Outlaws and the Odin's Warriors going toe-to-toe with a couple of 22s getting let off as well. So I remember sitting over there at Junior League and we wondered what the helicopter was doing, hovering over over North Mackay. The brothers run out winners by 2 points.
Great return by Katie Green there.
Just dropped that.
Oh.
Nah, loose carry. Yep.
She's lying on the ground. You've locked
Hands
into her.
like a ground snake.
Just not securing the ball in the tackle.
With the play the ball. could have got up behind her.
Scotty, what do you reckon the men's haircuts these days?
Well,
Here we are!
they're a mixed bag, really, aren't they? Look, I love a good mullet. You want to sport one yourself. You've had a bit more length than that, Keith.
Wait.
Yeah, I did, but
Break!
the money they're putting into it these days, Scotty, it just doesn't do it for me.
Yeah. Well,
No!
I don't know. We'll wait and see what takes the field later on.
Go first.
We've got the red mane of Jaden Batchelor there for brothers. That's pretty iconic.
11, move up!
Yeah, beautiful mane on that kid.
Yeah, it's a good head of hair. A bit of a trim the other day. I'm very disappointed though to see Cutters front rower Josh Honan with the
Make it all the way.
very impressive beard. He's shaved it off. Or loose carry there again. Yeah, so it's a beardless Honan leading from the middle there for brothers today.
Go, 0.
He's had a good season,
Gone 10.
good debut season for the Cutters. Took me some convincing to get the coach to give him a start, but once he did, he wouldn't give him back to brothers after that, so I don't know how I feel about it. But anyways, playing in the grand final today.
Oh, we won't get started with that. Not coming for convincing.
All the way. Hold. Go, second.
How did you go with Camo back in the day, mate? He's assistant coach back then, or was coaching the 20s, one of the two?
Mate, if I ever had a love affair, it would be that fella.
Release the legs. Go, boy. Keep going.
He's in the back here saying sorry, Sky, but
All good.
if God could sculpt a man with clay, it'd be Michael Comerford.
Opportunity for Mel Tass. I think she's got those knees heavily strapped. I see her come off the field a few weeks ago. I didn't think she'd be playing again this season. Just a little bit out of sorts over there. Not quite getting the bounce of the balls. An opportunity there.
Up at the mark,
But
I thought it was Nigel Plum with the man of strapping on out there.
yeah.
Right, ready?
No, they're pretty well strapped up. I think she just want to get out.
How tough these girls are getting these days.
Yeah.
Scotty, eh?
They moved out to the wing as well. I think that knee's probably is giving some grief, but she's out there in a grand final, and that's all that matters.
Keep going.
Moranbah, good offload there. And the fullback there, and Kamira Alia makes some ground, just shy of halfway. Walder's in at dummy half.
Second.
Out the back there to Robertson, inside the 40.
With the wind behind her back
With the
here.
wind, and gets a good bounce and just didn't quite turn the right way, but
Good.
the idea was there.
Hold. No. Play where you are. Go first.
Tass from dummy half. Not getting too far.
Hold. Go second. Keep going.
Good work there from Green.
Go.
Oh, and a shot. Where that one?
Hold.
Layla Fayoum
Hold. Go
got
first.
Katie Green right around the midriff and sorted her out.
The spleen got put to the back of the spine there, Scotty.
Oh, another loose ball there. There's a good run there by Alicia Martin, but turning it over in the tackle. It's another knock on. Stop, start affair.
No.
Bit of fatigue coming into play here, I think.
Yeah.
It's a nice, warm spring day. Second day of spring, too, actually.
Yeah, it is, yep.
Remember, put the zippy ties on your helmet. The Magpies are coming out.
There's a play down over there. Probably in the way. Just leave
I'm
the
saying
ball.
that, what a beautiful day to be a solar panel. There's not a cloud in the sky.
No, it's,
Gee, you give
these are days you dream of if you're a solar panel.
value for money today, wouldn't you?
Yep, you just be soaking up the rays. It's a cloudless sky, almost. Great day here, probably one of the best rugby league venues in regional Queensland.
Isn't it?
Lovely.
There's always, back when I was playing, it's always one of the best fields in the
guys.
Queensland Cup. This
Yep.
field at Mackay. It's, they do a wonderful job looking after it.
Yeah.
Yeah, traders.
I always say it's too nice, Coop, because the opposition teams used to look forward to playing on it as well. And you know, what's the thing? Oh, God, we've got to go to BB Print. It's like, yes, we're going to BB Print.
Right, wait. No.
Yeah, they get spoiled up here.
Yeah, they did.
You're good.
Certainly,
Right, heads in.
certainly travelled away with his
Block in.
on some
Ball in.
games to some of those Brisbane fields that weren't exactly as accommodating as what we offer up here in Mackay. So it's great that the grand finals back over here. Just for the use of the facilities as well. I mean, the Junior League field, the curators over do a fantastic job, actually. It's a great facility in itself, but change rooms and comfort for the spectators is second to none on this side. Oh, just taking a rise off the ball there is Madison Hegarty.
An accident offside, rub salt in the wounds there, gives a penalty
Yeah.
as well.
Been knocked on, then a player in front picks it up.
Just struggling now. Like I said, in the heat, it was cooler a few weeks ago, and the Brothers side
Got a touch from there.
they certainly don't have the size advantage, but they probably have the youth. They might have a bit more petrol in the tank at this stage of the game.
Hold! Guy.
Hard to pick a player of the match so far. It's probably
Make it, go.
probably Robinson for Moranbah has been the best player, and Shepherd's been good for Brothers, just dangerous around the ruck. Here she is now. Out there to Healy. Good ball out there to Elstitt. She's dangerous.
Move now! Made all the way.
Hard running. Edge forward, Elstitt. It's Keegan Orlandy's not long back from a knee reconstruction, so she's enjoying her time out in the field, and her brother Tom will take the field for Brothers in the next game. And her father Richard will run water for them. So the Orlandy's family, very much a mainstay of Mackay Rugby League.
Yeah. They got a statue in Mackay yet?
For Richie?
Yeah. Oh, just for the Orlandy's family. They've been a mainstay, like you said.
I think Richie's got a statue at the Rabbit Hole.
I don't think Tommy would be too far behind,
No.
actually, from my younger years.
Definitely not.
Hold. Go third, no markers, not square. Hold! Market square. Hold. Go fourth.
11 minutes. Time running out here for Moranbah. 11.5 minutes to go. Kick deep down there for Green. Lets the ball bounce. She'll back herself to the speed to get the ball back in a reasonable position.
The fatigue's starting to kick in for both sides here.
All the way.
Slowly get the defensive line and come back as well.
Six, stay out.
Shepherd. Sorry, that was Lawson. Both with similar headgear on. No. 1-on-1. Drop the ball in the tackle.
Ooh, which way is he going to send this one?
There was almost play on there, to be honest. Early call there from Caden Graham. I think that was Hegarty.
Yeah, you thought it was a knock on. It might have been a play on, but
Yeah.
certainly looked like a one-on-one rake from up here. 78 foot above ground.
Hold break ball. Right, it hits him. Wait. Right, ball in, 2 hands. Break! Line's good. Yep. Hold! All the way. Hold. Go first, 7, stay out. Back on. Yep, now.
And if you listen out there and you want to bet there, Scotty's just threw out next week a Randwick Starry Legend number 8. It's a bit of a roughly $201.
Yeah, that's a Caulfield. I think we might. It might be.
Caulfield, sorry, and
Yeah, it might be worth a punt.
Thing.
Sure thing at 201. Moranbah on the attack really need to try here. If they get one here, it's game on. It's just over 9 minutes remaining. Hegarty looking for the offload. Does get one. Out the back there to the fullback earlier. Good defence there from Brothers. Moranbah with tackles in hand. Hegarty again, just getting through some work.
They just need a quick play the ball and go through the middle. They've got the size, Moranbah, and I believe...
Stay out, 17.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, that's
Gone
gone back the other way.
Oh,
Yeah, she's given herself up.
Hasn't she?
No. You've hid behind your own player.
Yeah, she's sort of... Did she actually get right behind her?
Penalty. 10 metres.
It's neither here or there.
Got a touch from there.
Yeah.
Go either way, and
No, that's right. I didn't go one way or the other. It was, yeah. I think she realised what was going to happen.
there's probably no other way it could have went. One way or the other.
10 in. With your foot.
So there's an opportunity gone begging there for the Miners. Ingledew. Brothers struggle to get out of their own head into this win. Eagle G, one of the few Brothers players who can match it with the Moranbah pack in terms of size and strength. Well, there's another one there in El Stitt.
All together! Hold! Guys, second. No. Hold! Release. Go, third.
Shepherd. Good ball. Green running hard onto the ball. Green still going.
She's been good today, hasn't she?
Yeah, she is. She's a quality player. Probably not the same turn of speed as what she once had, but definitely dangerous from the back. Dangerous kick here from Healy. Now let that bounce. It bounces back into the hands of... And another kick on.
Beware of the second kick.
It caused havoc at
Beware of the second kick.
Play on backwards till fourth. No, lost that one.
Still, is it still play on?
Oh.
No.
Little fumble there. Little fumble.
Ball tackle, knock on. Scrums here.
Action plenty down that way. The first kick there from Healy. Bouncing. And then it looked like Alicia Martin coming through, putting an extra kick through.
Got a Moranbah player down here on the hands gone up. Hope she's okay.
Brothers look relatively comfortable. They're down Moranbah's end of the field. 10 in front. Moranbah to Stone look like they've clicked today, Coop. It's just some errors and inopportune moments has probably cost them.
Yeah, definitely. I'd say they've had the ball down the Brothers' end there a few times and executions let them down. A few critical errors there. Dropped ball when they could have shifted wide, and Brothers have capitalised, I'll say, and they've got them down here stuck in Moranbah's end. Looks like number 10 there for Moranbah. She's up and going again, Christine. As tough as a $2 steak.
Christine Patlupu.
Her husband's running the water there too. He's pretty soft actually.
Is he?
Yeah. So yeah, the wife takes all the hardness out of
Yeah,
Nick.
fair enough. Sort him out.
Leg safe. Right. Two hands. Ball in. Break. Yep.
With a turn out, took the hit up.
Off the ball.
There's definitely some skill in this Moranbah side. It's just been the errors that's cost them today.
Go first.
And Brothers have done what they've had to do. They've also made their fair share of errors. It's just they've probably taken advantage of the field position a bit better.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, great take there.
Still play on, throwing the ball around.
Still second.
Wrapped up there. Tass, Landy's around the leg.
Lock in. Go third.
Kamira Aliyah, fullback. She's been good too.
Hold. Go fourth.
Robinson tips on there to Haggerty. Good
Oh,
ball away
great
from
tip.
Haggerty. Out of the speedy winger in Bale.
Lost now. Work all the way. Go right side. Stay
Callie
out.
Bell, she related to Michael Bell? Don't know.
Yeah, not that I know of actually. Hey,
Okay.
I know Michael, Charlie, and Chris. The only bells out there at the moment.
Okay. There are some other players, some other
Second mark.
parts of the Central Highlands, I think, having a run for Moranbah this year. So it's Westacott.
Move now. Eight all the way. Hold. Keep going. Hold. Go first. 7, you're off. You good now, 7? Release
Lauren
the
Moss.
leg.
She's been good when she's been on the field. Mossy today.
Oh, it was a bit of push and shove,
Play
eh?
it where you
Yeah,
are.
they don't like you
19.
moving off the ruck.
Play it.
Seems to be a common theme of the 2020. They've got something new every year, the NRL. Pushing off the ruck. They don't penalise it and just got to go back and play the ball again, I think.
Release. All the way.
The young fella referee, he's done a great job this game.
Yeah, he's a good young referee. I was having a chat to him during the week about.
Move
Just
now.
flipping 20 to different brothers.
No, no, it's just.
Go for it.
No,
Yeah,
he's let it flow, hasn't
yeah.
he? It's
Still fourth.
I'm just disappointed to carry on some from some portions of the crowd last week in the under-17 grand final that he officiated. And, keep your chin up. He's a good referee.
Down the short side here.
There he goes. Oh, good tackle there.
That's a double. Oh, he's going to
He's got that. He must have got over the line and fell down. That'll be the premiership winning try there for Brothers.
Game, set, bingo.
Yeah, I think that's it. Couldn't quite get the try scorer there. I don't know if the ground announcer's got it either, but it might have been the 19 in Moss, possibly. But once again, field position for Brothers. So just getting to the right end of the field, and once they're there, they've got points in them. It's Moranbah being their own worst enemy, turning the ball over in inopportune moments, and Brothers have capitalised on that today. It's 18 points to 4 with 4 minutes to go, and I doubt very much there can be a comeback orchestrated here by the Miners. Well, they've had a good season, getting to the big dance.
If Moranbah come back now, mate, I'll make a comeback next year for Moranbah myself.
Rightio. They've done a good job, but to this Brothers side, probably just rewards for a terrific regular season. The hiccups, they just got the wobbles in the finals with a loss to the Miners and then just sneaking in over the line over Magpies and getting to the grand final. But today, the skill of Green, Healy and Shepherd and the experience forwards of Ingledew and Stitt. Lauren Moss off the bench. It's just been able to hold them in good stead. And it looks very much as though they're going to run out winners for a premiership.
Yeah, I think Brothers have saved the best for last. So they've been pretty clinical today. Their completion rate's been a lot higher than Moranbah's. And in the end, it's taken a toll on Moranbah's defence. And if it wasn't for goal kicking, it should be a bit of a blowout here.
Yeah, I know, you're probably right.
I can't talk too much about goal kicking, Scotty.
It's not easy. 2.5 minutes remaining. Ingledew, she's been the backbone of this Brothers side all season. Really leads from the front.
Go first. 12, not a marker, not square.
She's played the full 70 minutes.
Yeah, she has, mate.
Yeah.
And the other thing too, obviously I get to see Brothers play a bit more so than other sides, but there were games they played with 12. There's certainly a few games they played with 13. And they still got the wins on those games. I mean, they've got a full bench here today, but that hasn't been the case for most of the season. So they definitely had some talent and really led well by the captain Healy. Demi Rossi out for a run. Another teenage outside back. Getting a bit of game time there.
Elisa Healy played for him, does she? Elisa Healy played for him.
Did I say Elisa Healy?
No.
Imogen Healy.
Yeah, Imogen Healy.
At least, no. Can bat, though. If she wants to come
a lot better than Michael Comerford anyway.
If she want to come around for Brothers A-grade cricket, I'll definitely give her a run.
One thing I do miss is the cricket area, Andy, Scott.
Yeah. Just while there's a break in play. Even as much has been great to have you in commentary with you today, Coop. Just missing the old regular. Paddy Daly he was with me last year down in Melbourne for a 40th this year, and missing on grand final day. He was bloody full as a goog by A-grade and had some classic calls. I think it was one of the all-time great performances in commentary last year. He just sent a text through, wanted a bit of a shout-out. So hope it's all going well, Pat. Cooper Beamling's filling the breach very well for you here this afternoon at BB Prince Stadium as we tick down the final seconds of the women's A-grade game.
Yeah. 15 seconds left here. Well-deserved victory by Brothers. They've been clinical today.
Brothers will have the premiership in the bank. Didn't get the first one in under-20s. Heartbreaker there to Magpies. But they've got the women's, and that's full time. congratulations to Jermaine Hutchinson and his charges from Brothers. Commiserations to the Miners. They've had a great season as well, up and down for them, but really gave some confidence coming to the back end to make the grand final. And I hope they keep that side together. We need this women's comp to grow. Bigger this year with 5 teams in it, which is great. And it was up from 3 last year, so I hope the women's game continues to grow. The other clubs get teams around it because the excitement you can see on the players and the despair of the losing team. They really enjoy their footy, and more the better, I reckon, Coop.
Yeah, definitely, mate. I think Mackay's one of the strongest breeding grounds for women's rugby league in Queensland, and I think you see by tonight's performance there.
Yeah.
They both put on a clinical performance.
No, it definitely is. We actually have another junior player, Lily Peacock, making her debut for the Cowboys at NRLW tonight, Proserpine girl, so playing for Wanderers down here, so great to see Lily. Next one off the production line here. So congratulations to Brothers in the women's grand final. Thanks very much for joining me, Coop. It's been great to renew acquaintances in the commentary box, mate, and we can kick back and enjoy the men's A-grade grand final. Is going to kick off in about half an hour's time. I think the players will warm up on the field, so we'll enjoy a few bevies, and we're going to have a great game of footy to watch in about half an hour's time, Brothers and Magpies. So thanks again, Coop.
Cheers, Scotty. Appreciate you being up here, mate, and the hospitality, actually, eh?
Yeah, no worries at all.
It's been a while.
You're welcome back anytime, mate. All right. Thanks very much, everyone. We'll see you in half an hour's time for the A-grade game.
I'm finished now.
Ridiculous, isn't it? I know. I think I'm quite tall, but get inside these two.
Well, you're above average. Just above average.
6 foot. Too short. Work, Kurt.
Didn't you?
It worked. Brothers are coming from the other side. Get a good first touch today, Tom. You'll be right.
Yeah.
If anything, if you don't say anything for the first, set, make sure our kick chase comms is good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, mate, on the Magpies, we've had a few.
Yeah.
Which one? Hey? Which one? How many are there? They're out.
It's time for the big one, the A-grade grand final. A replay from 26 years ago, I'd reckon. 1997 is the last time these two Mackay-based sides played each other in the big dance. It's Brothers and Magpies in the grand final, and BB Prince Stadium is full. You probably can't see how big the grandstand is, but two very popular clubs, both over 100 years old, and they're going to match up in this grand final. Camo, this is going to be a ripper.
Yeah, can't wait. We've got the in-form Brothers against definitely the form team of the season, Magpies, and they've definitely had the easier run to the grand final, and they deserve that. And it's be interesting to see the matchup. Brothers coming off a couple of a finals loss to Serena, but then a couple of gutsy wins, and Magpies were very convincing against Serena 2 weeks ago. So can't wait. It's going to be a good one.
These two clubs historically have had some fantastic battles over the years. Magpies, a powerhouse in the Mackay Rugby League, led out by their forward leader, number 10, Lamatazi. And Brothers, like you said, they've had a dream run. They've been thereabouts all season, Camo. They've had some big losses to some better sides, but come into their own in the finals time, playing on a lot of club spirit, I would imagine. It's a very popular club with a big supporter base, but there's some talent out there as well.
Yeah, it's probably a good example of peaking at the right time. They definitely had a bit of a trough there. We're going back a couple of months ago now. They managed to stay in top with that top three on the ladder throughout the year, and I think they've come together. They've kept this team on the paddock for a few weeks now. They managed to get Josh Honan back from the. He's been starting in the front row for us at the Cutters, and he'll be to match this Maggie's forward pack today is definitely something Brothers needed. But the rest of that group, they've stuck tight all year and peaking at the right time, so it should be a good one.
So the Brothers side, they're going to stand for the national anthem now, and we'll read out the team sheets just shortly. Brothers coached by Tom Heggie, and Magpies by Scotty Thorburn, both scheming halves themselves back in their playing day, and have had a fair association with each other over the years. And they're going to go toe-to-toe with their charges here today. The crowd will stand for the national anthem. Fantastic rendition of the anthem there, sung by that young lady. 2010 was the last time Brothers took the field in a premiership decider. 2022 was the last time Magpies took the field for one of theirs, and they were upset quite comprehensively last year by West. Come on.
Yeah, I think they'll be better off for that.
Yeah,
I don't think you're going to see any complacency here from Magpies tonight. Not to say that's what happened last year, but you know, West had a bit of grand final experience. I think took it in 2019 grand final, and they'd had a loss a couple of years before that. And perhaps it's a case of the loss Magpies needed. I definitely think there'll be a few lessons learned. There's a pretty similar lineup out there tonight. So
yeah, it was probably complacency. They had a good side last year. Two coaches shake hands. They get on pretty well. And there'll be some feeling in this game, no doubt. The young Brothers side against some experience of Magpies. I'll go through the lineups for you. Brothers led by their mercurial fullback, Matthew Scape at the back. Ethan Roberts is number 2. Harley Proctor is 3. 4 is Jaden Batchelor. As the kickoff goes down deep to the halfback, the Kuri Apuri Pukatapu. On the other wing, Tom Ilandes usually plays close to the middle, but the injury, the shoulders keeping him out there, out wide. He'll still be a handful. Halves Luke Fletcher and Jed Abbott. Up front, Cutters player Josh Honan back from the Brothers side this week. Number 9, Dan Kelly. Number 10, Matt Kennedy. On the edges, we got number 11, Declan Laird. 12, Aidan Beard. And locking the scrum, getting some luck at the judiciary this week, there's number 13, Mason Thorpe. On the bench, Will Lansbury is 15, Dave Casali, 16. Number 17 is Aliki Taufahima. And number 19, another Cutters player, Alfie Schultz. As Roberts takes the ball from the kick, the first set completed. Magpies at fullback, Andrew Borg. Number 2, Maker Tudravu. Number 3, Josh Kilpatrick. Number 4, Augustus Rangahuna. Number 5, Kalani Mooney. Number 6, Yosefa Kepa. Number 7 is Kauri Apuri Pukatapu. Number 8, Cadence Martini. Number 9, Zane Wallace. Number 10, there's skipper Lamatazi. Number 11, Tyler Gardner. Number 12, Thomas Dwan. Number 13, another cutter in Matt Vesey, who's going to be a handful for them. On the bench, Brendan Freskin, Kenneth Taveri, Cody Kenniston, and Sean Edwards.
A couple of really strong lineups there. I think the halves combination for Magpies are going to pose a threat all night. We're looking for I reckon there's potentially an advantage to Brothers with their interchange. They've gone forward heavy, but it's a strong bench and makes them relentless for the 80 minutes. They've proven that's been valuable the last couple of weeks to get it.
All players in play. That big there, Kurt. Thanks, mate. No!
Magpies, just shy of halfway.
Go. Yep, 3 on 3.
Brothers showed their hand in that first set there. It was a pretty early shift to their right side, so they'll be up against it if they want to take Magpies on through the middle of the field. They're going to have to do a lot of work there defensively, so I'm just surprised to see a bit of ball movement.
Tazi tackled. Magpies half. Putting ball up. Roberts spills it. Scaife cleans up. Is in the air. They'll get the penalty. Brave there from Ethan Roberts.
It's an interesting matchup there too. You got Micah Tudravu, bit of a physical presence on the right wing for Magpies, and Ethan Roberts, not a noted specialist winger, more of a middle forward
That's
hooker.
a matchup and a half for Roberts.
So you've seen 2 high kicks already there to Roberts. I reckon he could probably expect a few more here tonight.
He could do. He's a brave player, Ethan Roberts. Certainly has cops his fair share of knocks, keeps going.
They might even look with Batchelor there. It may even be a matter of him taking a bit of a load off there, particularly on those attacking kicks. He might be able to get up to them first.
2 footballs. That'll be tackled 2.
The Bachelor's been in good form on this left edge for Brothers in the last few weeks.
So you see their brother shifting again. They laid tight there to Batchelor down that short side. And unfortunately, forward pass there. A pretty simple play.
Yeah, that's given Magpies good position. It's an inside ball there to Kennedy. Not well executed at all. Magpies will get the loose head and feed 25 metres out, so they'll have their first opportunity here.
Hold here. Radio, hook his arms up and over. The break, guys. Hold it. Second rows, heads in, shoulders on. There for me, please, Josh. Both ends. Hold. Please, Cody. Hold. Break. Line's good, mate.
Kepper on there to Kilpatrick.
Jed now. Hey, Jed. Go 1. Hey, get a strong hold.
Tazi.
Hold 13.
Strong player. Probably
Up now. Here we are, boys.
not at 100% fitness, but just a presence on the field. Apuri Pukitapu out the back. Magpies dangerous. First tries are just short.
Great work there from Batchelor.
Ball.
Ball looking dangerous. They didn't have a number advantage, but just managed to get on the outside of Luke Fletcher there, and Batchelor was able to save the day.
Now, Dan. 1 foot, Jed. Square. One more. Go 4. You good.
Strong run there by Martini. Last tackle here.
Go.
Gone from dummy half.
He's pulled ball down there, so
He's got the try. Magpies the first try. I think that's a 9 in Wallace.
yeah, Magpies definitely showed their hand early here. There was both kicks come to this right edge. That whole attacking set was coming back there, and the dummy half run from Wallace was all it took to get the first points on the board.
Yeah, they've been disappointed that Brothers. Just come that short side again. Definitely they've pinpointed the Brothers left edge as a point to target. So, be a kick 5 metres in from touch. Magpies, first blood, only 5 minutes gone in the game. Just the size of the 4-pack too, making good yards there, just compressing the Brothers' defence, and smart play there from Wallace.
Yeah, okay, thanks, mate.
Just the error there from Brothers, just not, they cannot give Magpies easy ball in their own half. That's coming off that error.
You've seen all day. I don't think we've seen, all the tries have been close range. It hasn't been, length of the field runs or shifts out of their own end from any team today, and that's what you'd expect in grand final footy. Both teams at their best defensively, but if you give up easy field position like that, you're going to invite easy opportunities for tries, and that's all Brothers done there with the forward pass, and Wallace was good enough to take the opportunity.
Apuri Pukitapu for the conversion attempt. 5 in from touch. Strikes it nicely, it pushes it out to the right. It's 4 points to 0. 7 minutes gone in this A-grade clash. Rugby League Mackay District, the final game of the season. Magpies, the favourites, are out with a 4-point lead. Brothers running into the breeze. It hasn't really swung today. It's been a pretty strong northerly. And that is still holding up in the breeze pretty decently there. Brothers are looking to have a good defensive set here. Magpies are going to roll it up over halfway.
Hold! Off now, Josh! Hold here. Go 2. Better distance, Gert. Thanks, mate.
Vesey.
Now, Jed!
It's a sizable pack coming for Magpies.
Yeah, they start big, and they varied up their starting pack the last few weeks. And Sean Edwards started the final against Serena, but they've gone all out on the size front here tonight. Back to my point before about the brothers interchange, that's where I think if brothers can hold on till the bench becomes a factor for both sides.
Yep. Great work there from Batchelor.
Definitely an advantage to be had there. Magpies gone all out in the starting team. It's a big pack.
It does drop off, you're right. Kiddiston, a young front rower. Edwards, an honest toiler. And brothers have that impact of Casale's being good off the bench for them. Lansbury, very versatile forward.
I think for me, Lansbury, his leg speed is half growing up. He can play nearly any position on the field. And when he comes on, he can be a real game changer. And Licky Tau for him there as well. He'll probably won't come on to the second half, and he'll play out the back 35 minutes or so. But
yeah, you're right. It's just brothers sticking with the Magpies early onslaught.
And you see here again, they're set up for this shift out to the right. Be interesting to see what they think now after having an error on the last one.
Good solid run there by Thorpe.
I think they'd be reluctant to take Magpies on.
Offloaded from Batchelor. Out to Fletcher. On Abbott. Honan in the middle. Good run there from Josh Honan through the middle. Honan up the guts. Good take there by the fullback Borg. Good run from Honan, making immediate impact. Brothers on the attack. That's Abbott. Out to Beard. Out on the far side of Proctor. Brothers with an opportunity here. Tackles up there. Sleeve. Poor pass from dummy half. Oh, terrible hands there. Honan. Not the best pass from Abbott. Unlucky to lock on. He's actually back to the try line. But anyway.
A great run there from Josh Honan, and worked pretty closely with Josh week to week, and we've actually noted in a lot of his reviews that passing is something that he hasn't quite mastered yet, and he hasn't made his escape up there on his right side there in the clear, but particularly early on, you'd back his option there to take the run, but definitely needs to just look a bit panicked off the back of that, more composure there, and there's definitely an opportunity for points on that next play. Encouraging start for brothers there.
Yeah, it was, yeah. I'll get some confidence out of that. As long as I can defend this set. Rangahuna. Vesey, ball playing lock with good size and speed.
It's interesting, early on, like traditionally it would be that ball playing middle, but I don't think that pass was planned, and he's coming onto the ball pretty hard. I reckon he might have a bit more of a running role to start this game tonight. That's his threat. He has, again, grew up playing hard. He's got that genuine ball playing ability.
Last one now, Dan, get square. All the way. Go. You got 11. 10 and 8 and 9.
Kick deep. Will be over the head of Roberts.
Probably going to go dead.
Will go dead.
There's good pressure there from Dan Kelly.
All on.
If anyone's enjoying the day, it's this bloke, Matthew Scaife, brothers captain, staunch player, played for really tough years for brothers, just to make sure. So there's some years difficult to even field a side, and Scaife was there. So after all these years playing A grade, this is his very first grand final. So great to see him get that reward. I'm sure he'd like one more bigger reward than that day.
Use the line, mate.
I think that's a big thing for brothers tonight. So get caught up in being happy just being here. And
yeah, certainly get the impression around the club that anything less than a premiership is not quite there. I think they don't come often for brothers. It's
like we said earlier, you're coming up against a Magpies team that'll be highly motivated off the back of last year and would have learned their lessons already from that.
Honan, a real addition to the brothers' pack, having coming up from Wollongong this year for a crack with the Mackay Cutters, and he got that opportunity and did quite well considering. So
he was great for us this year. It's exactly what we needed. He was patient, and once he got his opportunity, I don't think he dropped out of the team. Round 11 onwards, I think.
Abbott here, Fletcher. Over there to Laird. Laird strong at the line. Former Magpies junior. That was last. It's probably not a bad position to hand the ball over. Oh, no? It is last, yep.
Great position to hand. You see the Maggie's trainer out there, the two front row, two middles for grabbing a drink and
forward pass
there.
Oh, this is lucky here.
This is the thing. So with that big pack for Magpies, you see a couple of them hands on hips now.
Blown already.
Didn't want to take those carries with 13 minutes in. It might have seemed like a pretty negative finish to the set from Brothers, but I think that might have been their plan there to, make those guys carry tough out of their own end, and they forced an error.
There's been some issues there with the Brothers' fifth tackle options all season. With kicks going dead and just not quite the execution isn't there. Handing the ball over 5 minutes, 5 minutes out from the opponent's try line is probably far better option than that 7-tackle restart.
Well, you see the difference. Like, the last kick from Magpies was a 7-tackle set, and then
he's Scaife.
Early again here. So.
7 early.
A little discipline here from. There's quite a few penalties, and it could just be referee Kurt Sheath stamping his authority on the game, but a couple more, they'd have to be in the territory of.
Go. No tackles.
A warning, you'd think.
123.
Well, certainly making the Magpies forwards get through some work. Kelly from dummy half pokes his head just over the line, dragged back by Magpies. It's another penalty here, and here he goes.
Yeah, that has to be close, and I can't say that they've been obvious infringements, but
they're obviously not listening to the referee.
Yeah, that's the thing. They're pushing their luck, and Kurt's had enough at this stage. I think it'd just be a warning at this point. They've all been off. They haven't been any foul play or anything.
Mate, you've come up out of that push. You've come up out of that and you put your hand in his face. That's how I've seen it. That's why I've ruled the penalty against you. We don't need any more. We've had 3 now in very quick succession. Clean that area up.
That's the warning.
Yeah, that is the warning.
Tyler Gardner, I think, has pulled out.
I think might be a bit of work on the ground there with the facial. So a bit of a set play there from Brothers, which I think Magpies might have been on to.
Brothers definitely want to convert this into a point soon.
I was hearing correctly in the pre-game chat. We'll see if Brothers stick with the same play.
Yep. Thorpe.
Now Sean! 1 foot in, Lama. Hold. Go 2.
Kelly from dummy half. Abbott. Beard. Not the biggest edge forward in the game, but one of the toughest blokes getting around.
Hold. Go 3.
15 or so Host Plus Cup games to his name. Definitely fast player and ball playing option there on the right edge for Brothers.
It's like
Proctor there.
Proctor hurt.
Yeah, line's good, mate. Thank you.
Abbott. Fletcher. Batchelor out the back. Good ball there to Roberts. Comes back inside. Smart play, Ethan Roberts. And we'll take the tackle there. Tackles up their sleeve.
Go.
Last now.
Oh, it is last. Oh, we got through that one pretty quick.
8 needs 10.
Abbott puts it high. Good take there on that far side by Islandis. Once again, they'll turn the ball over. 5 metres out from Magpies line. Brothers behind on the scoreboard seem to be on top in play at the moment.
Yeah, Magpies didn't look too threatened there. I think Brothers will have to playing probably a little bit within themselves at the moment. Look a little bit nervous. But one thing they are doing, they are sapping energy out of this big Magpies forward pack. You see Matt Versey carrying, tackle 2.
Line speed from Brothers is good.
Offload there.
Kepper.
Now, if Brothers can be disciplined this set, it's going to be a big ask for Magpies, this Magpies forward pack to keep going end to end after. So they've already made a change there.
Yeah, Edwards on the field already.
Who have they taken off?
I think Tarzi's off the field. No, he's still there. Ball out here to Tadruvu.
Must be Matani.
Matani.
Right side's made it here.
Last tackle here for Magpies.
Go. 10's good.
Again, coming back to this right edge here.
No touch.
No touch.
A fine touch.
Brothers play the ball. Brothers ball in here.
So just the kick there from Wallace.
20 in.
That's the thing with this Magpies team having strike all over the paddock. You see there, we're just talking about how they were under the pump on their own try line, looking a bit fatigued, but they were able to pick up a little line break there down this right side. They've got that strike out in the field. Brothers just have to be a little bit better there. Otherwise, for them to be a chance tonight, they have to be building pressure this whole game. They've done a good job so far, but just can't afford any little cracks like that.
Better. Up the arm, Tom! Here, 9! Go 2.
Abbott show and go.
Shot there from Wallace.
Up there! Hold! Go 3. Mate, 17's well early.
Kennedy.
Another one early. He's caught another one early there. This will be interesting. He's given the warning. That's another offside penalty. Edwards wasn't on the field at the time for the warning, but
yeah.
You know,
He's just given the penalty here, but definitely Magpies. A penalty count. Probably quite a few against them at the moment. Be about 5 zip.
Yeah, if not more.
There's your mark.
Abbott finds touch. Brothers yet to score. 22 minutes remaining this first half. Early days. Beard.
Contact there.
Out 12! Hold! Don't milk it, Aiden! Go 1. Good.
Thorpe. Laird. Laird's been good so far. Didn't play in the final round game against his old club, but he's been good so far tonight. Kelly back to Fletcher.
Oh, a little bit disjointed there from Brothers.
Flat pass. Ruled okay. Coming the right side. Abbott. Thorpe. Fletcher. Just
space there.
Need to get the ball out in front. The passes are going up around the head. Just Fletcher losing momentum. Kelly from dummy half. Good ball there to Honan. Outlines to Scaife, the skipper, and he gets it down. It's Matt Scaife. Gets a try in his first grand final. The captain, it's 4 points all. Kick to come.
Great offload there from Josh Honan. And the awareness to know it was last tackle. Daniel Kelly going back to the right.
Be very careful.
Brothers needed that one. Having a bulk of possession on the back of some lazy play from the Magpies defence, getting the penalties. Great work there from Honan. The offload, hit and spin at the line, got the ball out to the inspirational captain Matthew Scaife. Johnny on the spot. Got those long, lanky arms down. It's 4 points all. With Abbott looking to add the extras. And so far, Brothers well and truly in this one.
Harley Proctor goal kicking there.
Oh, sorry. Well, it's a bit
long
taller
day,
than...
mate. Long day.
But it is, yeah. It is a long day, and the eyes aren't what they used to be as the sun goes down. And it's about a foot taller than Jed Abbott.
I think pretty important Brothers scored there. I reckon if they came away from all that possession down on Magpies' line without anything to show for it, you know, although the score would only be 4-0, it would have been psychologically definitely a win to Magpies. So game on now. You can see it looks like Alfie Schultz getting ready down on the bench there, so more than likely see Matt Kennedy for another couple of sets, and Big Alfie will find his way out there.
He's endeared himself to the Brothers faithful in his short stint with the club, Alfie Schultz. Coming from the north of England for a stint with the Cutters this year.
And last year, actually.
And last year, was it?
Yeah, got a couple of games with the Colts, and I think he managed 4 games this year for the Cup team. Debut in Port Moresby against the Hunters, so a bit of baptism of fire up in the front row up there. So he's a good man and back on board for next year.
Magpies looking to make some more changes.
Yeah, I think Kinniston's had a really solid season this year. I reckon, you know, although he might not match the size of, you know, Vesey and Tanny and Tarsi, he's definitely one I think that can really take it to that Brothers bench.
It's him and Kevin. Sorry, Kenneth. Tavin, is it? 15 of Magpies going to come on. Kinniston. Yeah, Kinniston's been good. He's a good, good young forward. Brothers complete the set. Finding some grouse. Proctor. Abbott, sorry. Getting them both mixed up at the try line. And some joy there. Great work from Jed Abbott.
Really encouraging there for Brothers. Bounce to the ball, and there's lot more blue and white jerseys there than black and white, so it's a little sign of where the momentum might be at the moment. Just those off-the-ball efforts, kick chase there that Jed Abbott did a great job to follow through the kick from Islanders. And
he's a good season, Jed Abbott. He's injury-free. He's had a rough season last year with some...
it's a big kick from Borg.
Right from Fletcher. Kennedy. Kennedy joined the club from...
Brahmans, I'm pretty sure.
Proserpine this year.
Yeah. Yep. So he's been a...
Yeah, good.
Oh, another error there from Honan. Who's that under the ball there? Wallace.
Yeah.
Great shot from Wallace. Kennedy off now. Shorts on.
Shaping up to be a good game so far. It's 17 minutes to go in the first half. Brothers 6 points to 4.
So brothers should be pretty fresh here, but it might be guys like Borg, Kilpatrick, Dwan, small bodies from Magpies that might find themselves getting through a bit more work here and just take the load off their middles. And Tarsi and Vest are still out there.
Bessie here. Tip under there for Tyler Gardner.
Hold here, Josh. Go 4. You good, Mason?
Edwards. Spinning in the tackle. Gets the ball away. Kepper. Dangerous, Josefa Kepper. Last tackle. Banging at the try line. That's
a bad kick.
Yeah.
Again, we spoke about it.
Unsure what the outcome desired from that one was.
I think it's any outcome better than that. We've seen brothers run the ball into the corner. This will be tackle 0, 35. And Islanders here, that's tackle 1. That's how much of a swing it can be.
No! Hold here. Go 1.
Kennedy having a spell. Schultz, young front rower.
Great contact there from Veer.
Here we are, Shorty. Work 9. Go 3, you good.
Will Lansbury on now. Josh Honan coming for a spell. 25 minutes in.
9. Go 4. 9, 2 metres.
It's called 9 out here.
Brothers on the attack again. Kelly in a dummy half.
Go.
Fletcher puts the ball high. Batcher underneath it. Laird gets it away to Scaife. Grubbers for himself, Scaife. And they'll turn the ball over. Great work from Borg. He just about gets away, Andrew Borg. The brothers testing the Magpies' defence. You just worry at the breakdown to play though. The Magpies out some backs, get some room. There could be some trouble.
Yeah, I think Borg's definitely one to watch. Is that exceptionally strong for his size? He's fast. Even here, see Kepper taking the line on.
Easy yards for Magpies up the middle of the field. Kilpatrick here. Tarsi hasn't been off the field yet, I don't think, Tarsi. Last tackle.
We've got Kinniston with the card down there.
Roberts, well done, Ethan Roberts under the ball.
There's a knock on there. Yeah.
He's called it too early.
He tackled, then loses it. Matt, he tackled.
I think he might have lost it on the second attempt there. The referee's saying dropped it backwards, but then in the regather.
So opportunity for Magpies here off the Puri Pukatapu kick. Roberts spilling the ball. Brothers will have to defend this one. Magpies will get the loose head and feed 10 metres out. 14 minutes to go in the first half. Big opportunity here for Maggies. Kepper feeling the scrum. He's been dangerous. Wallace. Pukatapu. Wrapped up.
Great work there from Mason forward. Inside.
Drop the ball to Veery.
That goes dead again. If it goes dead.
Brothers let off the hook there. Poor carry there by Kentaviri.
It's interesting to see. We spoke about early on that brothers were probably reluctant to take Magpies on through the middle, but with the matchups on the field now, it could be their opportunity if they were.
Hold. Go two.
You see Lansbury carrying the ball there, good leg speed. So we're interested to see if the tactics change based off on the field.
Go three.
Casali out there now.
Yeah, Casali. Hard running front rower from Herbert River. He's been a good addition to the club. I think he's enjoyed his time down here. And enjoys his time at Mackay. Will probably stay around for a bit longer, hopefully. Landis. That's a difficult kick to catch. Ball's done well. And a great chase there. Fletcher. Well done, Luke Fletcher.
That was a great tag.
To Druvy.
Even good there from Abbott getting up in front. Would have seen Tudru coming for him. Rather than waiting for him, gets up. Good little end-down section of the game here.
Go three. Move now, Dan! Ethan, get to Declan. Hold. Go four. Good.
Tackle 4 here.
Last one, get square!
Edwards on halfway.
So again, another kick down this right channel here.
Yep, 19-10 in the middle.
Good work from Ethan Roberts that time.
Lost it again. I think he caught that one cleanly. I think it was just in the contact from
Lose it on the ground again.
Roberts is blowing up. It's not. It's not like him to do so. Probably frustrated with himself as much as anything, but there's definitely a bobble in there. But you're right. That's the place they're going to go to.
He's got to flush that pretty quickly because I don't think he's got to give Magpies a reason to go away from it, and so far he hasn't done that.
The take's been good. It's been the contact after the take.
And that's a great effort there from Gus there on that side to.
Get him in a touch here, though. Wow, great defence from Brothers. This is twice in a row.
Poor play. Yeah, again, I think that's probably, you see that, it's probably a bit of overkill. Like thinking they were going to get another one up on that right edge, but
yeah, it was good work there from Roberts. Just got almost by getting around his legs, it made to Druvu sort of stand in the tackle a bit there. Just gave the opportunity the outside backs coming across, push him in a touch. But
it's twice now. So Magpies had scrum or 2 scrums down here. An error on tackle 2, an error on tackle 1.
Yeah.
Wouldn't think it'd be too much fatigue in the Brothers forward pack at the moment, and the edges haven't really been tested. So the first try, that'll be a penalty, I think.
It's called held.
Yeah.
Yep. After the call.
It's completely let
So
off
ill discipline for Magpies here. It's they are literally being their own worst enemy. Brothers will get the penalty here, and Abbott will look to find touch. But yeah, frustration for Coach Thorburn. At the moment for his charges. Impressed with the workload of Laird so far.
He's had a big game, and a fair bit of work defensively on that edge as well. And
Casali, fresh legs. Loves the contact day, Casali. Went to school with the likes of Cohen Hess and other well-known players in a very dominant Ignatius Park side around 2012, 2013. So played some good ones. And he's premiership winner with Herbert River as well, Dave Casali. So he's used to the big stage, probably more so than others in this Brothers lineup. Abbott.
Scaife on the chase here.
Gone. Oh,
he's lost that.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, it was knocked forward from Brothers originally. And Kepper picking up the crumbs there. Did you coach Giuseppe Kepper?
Yeah.
At Souths?
At Souths, and he had a breakout year in 2015 for us in A grade there, and then
Marcus,
2017, managed a couple of games for the Cutters. So he's named the ball down there, and well deserved. He's a great talent. He's showed a bit of durability. To be playing, that's an 8 or 9 year A-grade career there, and might be as fast as he used to be, but you can see we've seen him a couple of times already poke his nose through.
Well off the ball!
And doesn't check the tough stuff in defence here. A smaller body, but he's definitely not a half that you're going to target and try and get at.
Definitely not. Solid shot there, boy. Lansbury. Pukatapu. Dangerous through the middle. Scaife wraps up.
And you see that brother's left edge probably sitting on their heels a bit.
He's Kepper. Kick over the top. Got a hand on it. It's play on. It's a try to Magpies on that side. It's Mooney, I think. Kalani Mooney. He does get the try. Just a kick over the top from Yosefa Kepper. Off the break. There by Kerry Apuri. Pukatapu. And just found some joy there on the broken play there. Magpies dangerous when it breaks down like that. It's 8 points to 6 with the kick to come.
The kicking game with Magpies at the moment definitely ahead of their counterparts at Brothers, and they've been pretty relentless on, as we've been saying, on the right side. And, both the Brothers wingers not known to be played that position much in their past, and Orlando's probably exploited there, not able to get up for that kick just over his head, and Kalani Mooney.
He's a good finisher, Mooney.
Didn't need another invitation to finish that one. That's the thing. The run from Cody Apori there set that opportunity up, and you get the feeling that with an even share of possession and a bit more discipline in their defensive sets, that Magpies have shown they're probably going to pose more of a threat up and down the field with the footy, but so far they haven't had many opportunities off the back of that poor discipline in their defence.
So Magpies, 8 points to 6 with just under 6 minutes remaining this first half. With a kick here. Waved away. Only 2 points in it. Magpies have had the wind. Not that that's been an indicator of how the results are going today, Michael, but
particularly their short kicking game's been great. If anything, we've seen that the other way today, running to the north, that the short kicking games paid dividends. So I dare say they'll be having that as part of their plan in the second half.
Brothers restarting here.
Up now, Jaden! Lock in, Marcus! Go one. Yep. Still going. Go, Tom. Now 19! All the way! Yeah. Go two.
Ooh.
19, get square! Hold. Go three. Wait, Ethan! Pull Declan to step back. Hold here,
Magpies
go four.
rolling up the field.
Big set here. I think we know where the kick's going to come. And
that's Kynaston here.
Oh, last one!
We're going to get a contest here. And
go. 15, 14, 16. Field of play! Backward!
Scaife could be in the clear here.
Scaife's away. Dangerous and open play. Magpies defence compresses though, wraps him up.
Now 7!
But Roberts spilling the ball backwards there, turned his body towards, but there's two bodyguards there, and Batchelor and Scaife there to help him clean up. And Brothers return the footy.
Now, wingers cop a bit of grief, but I'd challenge there to be a few harder places in sport under the high ball, big crowd.
I think Tom Orlando's said last night words to that effect. To be honest, he's playing on the wing there. He said it's easier in the middle of the field, but Casale here, good run from Dave Casale, takes a contact.
And even the discipline from the Magpies halves to stick to that plan. It's not easy.
19, Let the ball bounce.
This could be dangerous.
Oh.
Kilpatrick.
Good tackle across there. I think that was Fletcher.
This is a big 3 minutes here. This could.
Go one.
Yeah, brothers will be looking for this half-time buzzer to go.
Leg 19.
That tackle there from Schultz.
Schultz, yeah, on
Go two, you good work.
Edwards, Puri, Taviri.
Taviri's been outstanding since he's come on. He's hard to contain every carry.
Hold. Go three.
Kinniston, famous Magpies name.
Dan, straight up and square. All the
Couldn't
way.
imagine Kinniston playing anywhere else, could you?
Go four, you good, Aiden.
Puri back inside of Edwards.
Great work from Curly. You can see here, they're opening up this right side though.
Last one now.
See what they're trying to set up.
All the way, 16.
Last tackle.
Go.
They go to the left. It's Kepper. Good work there from Islandies. Might be out there on the wing and a little bit busted, but Islandies is probably the class player on the brothers' side.
Yeah, he was a starting lock for the Cutters in their first 3 games last year, and barring injury would have been there for the majority of the season, I thought. It'd be great to see him back at that level one day. He's to get the body sorted first, and these guys playing community footy here at the moment, but seeing professional, they work all day and play footy and train in the afternoons. Sometimes that's got to become the priority, and hopefully it'd be great to see Tom get back to that level in the future.
Yeah, I hope so too. I know he's had a bad run of injuries, and sometimes you wonder if it's worth it, but I'd love to see him. He's only a young player.
So this would be the last set you'd think for Magpies, so brothers can find a way to hold on. Points here would go
Shot
close
on
to
Borg, but bounces out of it. That's Fletcher. No, sorry, not Borg. It was Rungahuna.
And come back to 2019 actually. I think Gus had a run for the Cutters.
Okay.
Sunny Coast, Colts, I think he played. He's been out for Maggies for a couple of years now.
And Gardner, another former Cutters player. There's a few out there.
I think Gardner was first played for Brothers when he came to town.
Okay.
2012, I think.
Kepper.
First rocked up.
Kick over the top. That's one aspect of his play that hasn't been good so far this afternoon. So 43 seconds, probably a moot point. Brothers will find it hard to get the field, but Scaife will have a crack. Just that big step.
No, if you could get to a bit of momentum, if they get behind to get an attack and kick away.
Go, 0.
Matthew Scaife was in year 8, the last time Brothers won a premiership. And first noticed him as a very good fullback in a year 8 Mercy College side. And here he is, 15 years later. Captain.
Field goal.
Oh, why not?
As well.
Go 3. 15, 2 metres.
Last play.
They're happy to wrap it up. 8 points to 6. Great first half of footy. Both teams making errors, but some enterprising play and some great defence. So it's game on here in the A-grade GF. It's not going to be a one-sided affair. Magpies will go into the sheds with 2 tries to 1. No kicks converted. And Brothers, 1 converted try. 8 points to 6. Come on, we'll be back 10 minutes time with the deciding half of the season to see who will be the A-grade premier. We'll be back in 10 minutes.
Yeah. I was like, oh, I think I'm not. Ball, boys. Boys. Ball, boys. I know the count doesn't matter to you. I know it's 8-0. I know we're not pushing. I'm getting. I understand. I'm getting a lot of comms coming, and you guys, when you are moving forward, are getting involved. They're guys that I'm getting comms about are staying out of it. So they are offside, but they're not getting involved. They're not doing anything wrong.
There's 40 minutes to go in this RLMD season.
But Cody,
everyone's here. The mayor's here.
I think he's coming up.
Yep. I said good day to him before. Mayor's coming in.
I'll relinquish my...
You're gonna have a bit to say? I'll do a bit of a...
Stay behind the kick, lad.
I'll join in the commentary box by the Mayor, Greg Williamson. Throw the cans on, Greg. We'll do a couple of minutes. Great day here, Greg. Big crowd.
Absolutely outstanding crowd, and what a game.
Yeah, we were just saying, you know, it's Magpie has been so dominant this year. It could have been one-sided, but it certainly isn't.
And this is a clash. I mean, this is a classical clash, isn't it?
Yeah, there's a lot of history.
Yeah, a lot of history behind this one, and this is going to be a tremendous second half, I think.
Yeah. It's 1997, I was saying earlier, was the last time these two played in the grand final against each other. Brothers ran out winners by 2 points, played over the Junior League ground. And on the same day was the day of the bikie shootout on the Forgan Bridge. Oh. So nothing like that happened today, Greg. Don't panic.
Yes, well, I was just talking to Jeremy from he's in charge of the Mackay Police in the district here. I don't think he knew that fact.
That was the sign, because I was down there watching when all the coppers at the ground all of a sudden did the
They
bowl.
just disappeared.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Yeah.
Player down here, that looks to be, can't quite see, is a bachelor. No. Dan Kelly, the hooker, is down. I think Brothers will have the penalty.
That's a number of times now I've had to talk to Jed on the run about running in and getting involved in things.
Yeah, Greg.
Head pats and stuff like that.
I think the crowd's enjoying a return to BB Print for the big Rugby League Day of the year.
Absolutely, and it was great last weekend to see the Junior Rugby League finals played here as well.
Yep.
It's a crushing tackle, mate.
Yep, enjoying the facilities.
Tremendous to see such a turnout. It's the support is fantastic.
I actually think, obviously a lot of Brothers and Magpies people here. We had Carltons and Wests and Moranbah featuring the early grand finals. But I do think with the games coming back over to BB Print and the facilities and the comfort that people have to watch the game, I think it's probably got a few supporters of other clubs coming along today as well, you know, because they know they can get a good seat and be in a good position to watch the game. Here's Brothers on the attack here. Abbott pushing there to Laird. A try early in this half for Brothers would be a much-needed boost for them. Fletcher out there to Batchelor. It's a handful down that left side. Third tackle here. Schultz. Hard running through the middle. They're set up here to the right. Short ball there to Lansbury. Held up over the line. This is last. Looking for a result here. Abbott grubbing at the line. Better kick from Abbott. Oh, just as knocked on. Brothers will get the ball back. Yeah, that was Abbott's had the issue of probably putting too much pepper on those kicks in the lead-up game, so he really put that one straight to the lines. That was a good result. Yeah, so Greg, obviously there's been funding applications for an upgrade here at
we got really big plans for this stadium, of course. It's about an $80 million upgrade plan, but you've got to have a plan.
That's right.
And you've got to have an ability to start.
Yep.
So we're going to put 3 or 4 million into here in the next budget period around just the basic seating upgrade and all of the amenity upgrade. But
The car park at all?
Yeah, well, that'll be. We did the costing on the car park, Scott. It was. It's
a lot of money.
It's about 800,000 to do that car park.
Yeah.
So you know what else needs to be done before we tackle those sorts of. Here we go.
Yeah, that's right.
Here we go.
Abbott in a dummy half here. Out the back there to Casali. Strong of the line, spins out. Just short of the line, Casali. Brothers on the attack. There's Schultz. He spins out of the line as well. They're holding them up, Magpies. Their defence resolute.
Here we go.
Lansbury, hard of the line.
Over.
Has he got it down? He's held up.
Oh, no. Look at that.
Brothers were claiming the try, but I think that was a fairly convincing while trying to tempt the referee Kurt Sheether into awarding that one. So Lansbury held up over the line. Abbott. Beard. Out the back to Scaife. Last tackle here. Oh, just lost the ball at the line there. They'll turn the ball over. Oh, and a penalty.
Well, there we go.
So that was played at the ball there in the tackle, or was it offside? No, it was a strip. And I think that was Islandis having a crack at the line there. So what sort of things could we hope to see if the funding applications was to be successful, Greg?
It's the development of the Eastern Grandstand. I think that's the main thing that will happen here, the development of the Eastern Grandstand, which gives us a two-way ability to focus on this stadium and, of course, also onto the junior rugby.
Yep. So like a multi-purpose facility with backs on the other side, yep.
So where the hill is now?
Yep.
Okay, here we go.
That's Beard.
So do we get an extra 5 there?
Yeah, there'll be another tackle restart. Schultz at the line. Brothers really putting Magpies on the pump here early. We're looking for a result, though. Kelly. Abbott, Fletcher, Laird, Batchelor. Good defence from Maggie still. Fletcher, Casali. Brothers being patient. Fourth tackle. Abbott again. Comes back the other way. Doesn't know which way to go. Support wasn't there. This is last. The ball will come to Fletcher here. And it does. Out to Laird. Laird runs at the line. They'll turn the ball over 5 metres out. That's been their go-to all day. It's to work Magpies' defence over. So thanks very much for joining us, Greg. We look forward to it. It'd be fantastic if that was a success. It was a great facility as it is, and obviously people are enjoying it today. Thanks for popping in, mate. Hope you enjoyed the day.
Good on you, Scott. Thanks, mate.
Only 2 feet, still going. Up now! Lock in, go 2. Off the arm,
That's Kepper.
Tough act to follow.
The dulcet tones of the man. He's a very good public speaker.
Good to listen to.
He came to the St. Pat's Cultural Awards night the other night. I actually got excited when he spoke. DeViri. Magpies weathered the storm there.
See, brothers if they're playing that frontline option.
Yep.
Trying to just put some dints in the Magpies. Looked pretty comfortable there on that, but there was a couple of shifts there, that right side there. Cody Apori did a great job to pull Laird and Batchelor down there on those left side roads.
Go, there's 2, better. Straight away, Sean gets going.
Laird, 5 metres his side of halfway.
Go 3.
Roberts.
Look in. Oh, yeah. Go 4.
Lansbury seemed pretty genuine in his appeal.
He did.
For the try. They give up once they see the refs made the call, but he had something to say afterwards.
Right side good, 19 in the middle, 19 gets 10.
Good take from Mooney there.
Yep. Up to there by Proctor. Anyone's game here. Plenty of time to go. 7 minutes gone in this second half. Brothers spending a fair bit of time down Magpies' end. Yet to see the injection of Aliki Taufahima, but I think that's coming soon.
He's someone who could break this game open, you know, whether it be...
That's a knock on here.
You know, on both sides of the footy, Licky is one of the best hitters I've ever seen, and you know, he's a ball-playing lock, he's a front rower, he can be a dummy half if you need him to be.
Energy is all with brothers here at the moment. They're really getting around each other there. Just a bit of sloppy play there for Magpies.
I think a pretty big moment's going to be when Coach Thorburn, at what point does he decide to get his starting middle back out there? I've got no doubt
that will make a difference.
Tarsi and Vesey could probably push through, you know, quality 25 minutes, but you know, if he can get through to that point without having to make those changes, I think he'd much prefer that. And there doesn't seem to be much movement, although Tarsi's just heading up the tunnel at the moment, which might indicate that he's getting ready to get back out there.
Kasali comes from the field as Taufahima will take the field. He'll offer greater speed around the ruck and a willingness in defence. Abbott. Hard. All players have played very well this afternoon so far. Kelly. Lansbury again at the line. He's been good. Trying to hit and spin. He's held up for sure this time. Just over the line.
Just wait. Time's off. 1 foot, guys. Tackle 4. Go.
Taufahima. Does the kick through from Abbott? His kicking game's been much better today.
And you even see there, just that connection with the middle there. Licky Taufahima getting the ball away to Abbott. You know, just gives Abbott a little bit more time to execute. And they're definitely in control here. I'm surprised you maybe see a short dropout or Magpies, you know, sort of shaping up long, but you know, similar little period to the first half here where you know, brothers picked up their lone try. Like,
up now, players, you were tackled. Go, 1. 11 up there.
Taufahima. 10 out. Brothers have had majority possession this half. Schultz getting through his work. Strong at the line. Magpies' defence has been good.
Go. 3. Yep, 3, mate. Yep, that's fine.
Will they break?
Tyler, straight up.
They've done some work.
Go 4.
Taufahima at the line. He'll get low. Held up.
I think now's probably the time for brothers to go wide. They've been relentless with this frontline options here, and they've probably been the right options. You see that even when Taufahima hit short to Lansbury on that left shift there out the back, they've got him now. They're looking at that front line first.
Batchelor gets the ball out the back. Off feet. Still last. They'll turn the ball over on the 10.
Want to miss the tackle count there, I think. Off the being held up, although they have been running the ball.
I think they'd missed the tackle count. Certainly wasn't their last tackle play.
Discipline's crucial here. If they can make Magpies, you know, they've forced a couple of errors now. If they can make them add.
They have been disciplined so far. They haven't given away many penalties at all. Certainly not. Magpies have been better as the game's gone on, but early in the piece. So the return of Wallace on the field for Freskin.
Tarsi out there as well.
Tarsi back on the field. He's got some work to get through.
Well, you'd think he's gonna. They probably could have got one change up their sleeve to maybe change a middle with 7 or 8 minutes to go, but I think Scotty Thorburn, they've probably seen a moment here. His middle's got through a fair bit of D. They've been pretty solid. If he can get his main man back out there.
The knock on there from
Matt Vesey warming up down there on the sideline. I think, you know, when Vesey comes back on, I think he'd be looking to finish the game. I reckon.
Yeah, he'll finish.
I've got a feeling Tarsi might be one more rotation left there with that position. Honan getting ready for brothers as well.
Brothers up over halfway with Taufahima. Tackled on halfway. Kelly.
Hold. Go. 3. Hey, mate. Hold Lava in the middle. Step in front.
Proctor.
Great season, Harley Proctor.
Go 4. Much better, mate. Much better. Good contact.
Abbott by himself. Smallest bloke on the field running into the biggest there.
Hold. Penalty kill.
Lost it. So Tarsi having an immediate impact there, and last tackle something probably doesn't make much difference to the outcome of Magpies getting the ball. I think the psychological win there. You know, Tarsi's pretty fired up after that hit, and Brothers haven't been able to crack them. So this could be a tough little period for Brothers. Magpies take a lot of confidence out of the defence they've been able to get through. And as we've seen all night, they've got plenty of strike all over the field. So big couple of sets here.
Hold! Please. Hold! Break! One's good, mate. Up now! Lock in 11! Hold. Go 1. Good. Marcus together! Side! Hold. Go 2.
Magpies here. Halfway.
Straight up, Declan! Go 3. Thanks, mate.
Taviri. Good leg speed and drive from Taviri.
Go 4.
Wallace tips on to Tarsi. Great tackle there
great
by
tackle from
Licky Tower for him. He doesn't care how big Lama Tarsi is.
Go.
Like I said, he's one of the best hitters we've ever seen. Self-preservation is high on his priority list.
Now! Dane! Go 1.
Probably the nicest guy in rugby league, Licky Tower for him in this town.
Here, hold. Go 2.
Brothers coming off their own end now.
Mate, needs a step.
Roberts.
Up now! Low, go! Go 3. Better.
Laird.
Micah now! Go 4. Fine. Keep going. Final quarter!
Neither team looking too organised out of their own end, which I think probably sums up the toughness of the game here tonight.
19, 8, 7, 19, 8, 7.
The tactic of bringing Orlandis in from the wing for the attack for the distance kick there. Camo's been working for them.
Yeah, he's definitely got the best boot in that Brothers lineup, and you know, you probably wouldn't expect him to be contesting many high balls out wide anyway. So I think for those types of kicks, he's definitely the man for it.
Bachelor's been outstanding for Brothers, as always.
Go 3. Everyone.
Looking down that left side,
Off 3.
just tireless in defence.
Ali, one more.
Very deceptive, Jaden. You only run at him once and find out.
Was once a free try.
Yeah, hat-tricks on the hat-trick list for the Cutters.
Hat-trick for the Cutters.
A win against Redcliffe. Taviri chasing here. Let's play on.
Nice play on here. Get on. It's a try there.
That's a huge
play
play
on.
from Taviri.
Is that?
It's going to be a try, yeah. Knocked on off Brothers.
Is that number 3 there?
It's Kilpatrick over for the try.
Kilpatrick got the try.
Yeah.
Kick. The legitimate contest there with Scaife.
Yeah, that effort from Taviri there, that's what wins grand finals. There's no one else chasing, and no other Brothers players were getting back until something happened. He put himself in the shot, and as we've been talking about this breeze all night, Northerly, the kick held up.
Yep.
Created a contest, and you know, without a contest there, mate, Scaife swallows that. He's one of the safest.
Josh Kilpatrick there.
Fullbacks to see, but yeah, and Kilpatrick there to clean up the crumbs, and yeah, that's what this game's going to come down to. There's been no, like we said, there's been no real organisation from either team. There's been no set plays that have come off. It's so many bounce to the ball effort plays that are going to win it, and Magpies have put themselves in the frame there. And
It's taking advantage of opportunities. It's a better kick here for Apuri now to extend the lead beyond that 1 try margins, 12 points to 6. And like you said, just on the back of that change over there, it's just Magpies been in better field position, and their attacking weapons were able to take advantage of that. I think the lead here will be extended to 8. with plenty of time left, 24 minutes ago, but it's in the situation now. Brothers need to stick with Magpies. It'll be hard to run down if they extend the lead beyond this 8 points.
So Josh Honan back on the field. Mason Thorpe about to come on. And, you know, Magpies were probably forced into making those couple of changes. Tarsi coming back on the field to immediate effect, and Wallace as well. So, you know, while their hand might have been forced, it's definitely paid dividends for them. Here, Tarsi forced that error. It allows them to get a contest on their kick. So, Brothers will be looking for a similar impact here from Thorpe and Honan.
Stay behind!
Brothers kick off. Magpies 14, Brothers 6. Vital period of the game here for Brothers to stay in the contest. Magpies with too many attacking weapons to let them get too far ahead. Their defence has been fantastic in this half, Magpies.
I think he's lost that.
He has it.
Yeah. Huge moment.
He was trying to fight out of that tackle. That's on him. Was that Tarsi?
That was Tarsi, yeah.
Yep.
Mason Thorpe. Again, immediate impact there. So
This is the second time Magpies are throwing the ball away.
Yeah. Thorpe matching aggression with aggression. It's probably half the size of Lamatasi, but he doesn't lack aggression himself. Mason?
That's the second time.
Angry young man.
That perfect spot to get up under the ribs, and
he loves it.
Let's go ahead then.
And Tarsi, I guess, looking for the quick play of the ball. Probably let his temperament get in the way of a better decision there. The whole call was already made. Brothers need to be able to take advantage of this situation here. Good field position.
It'll be interesting. So Brothers have played quite short all night, trying to knock down the front door. Haven't really looked for any options out wide. Both teams fresh middles on now. So
Thorpe tips on to Taufahima. Gets a
Great
good
offload.
ball away. Proctor to Islandis.
No, he's out. Great scramble defence from Magpies there.
Magpies have taken Islandis into touch. Touch judge's flag in the air.
Yeah. Bit of concern
We can't
down there
quite
in the corner.
Couldn't quite see the.
Dare say it would have been Kilpatrick based off. It seems to be a fair bit of concern down there with the first aid staff up against the fence. I can't quite see. I think I've got a feeling that might be Orlandi's still down on the ground there. It's a heavy collision. And he's up against the fence there, so hopefully, fingers crossed, there's nothing too serious. All the Magpies players seem to have come out of it relatively unscathed. To be fair, there was a number of Magpies players. I think Kepper, judging by celebrations, has probably put himself in the frame there. And Kilpatrick in the centres, that's a massive play because it's definitely a try-scoring opportunity. Not quite sure what Brothers will do here if Landers is forced from the field. I'm looking at their bench and thinking...
probably Lansbury comes back in the centres.
Well, even Lansbury to the centres, Proctor to the wing.
Yeah. I think that happened the other week, Camo, and Islandis was cramping badly and had to come off the field in the game against Serena, yeah.
That's a massive play from Magpies, and if they can, from this point, with the 8-point lead, they'll be looking to just complete from their own end. And so Landers looks like he's going to take his place back in the line after that heavy collision.
Hold on the line.
So Magpies will regain possession after the solid hit there on Landy's going for the try.
Taviri's still there. He's playing big minutes tonight. A bit of an unsung hero for Magpies. He was good in their semi-final win against Serena a couple of weeks ago. Great collision there, offload away. Brothers are sensing the importance of this next little period here with their efforts off the line.
Go 3. 6, go 10, 6. Up now, Josh. Here, hold me. Hold. Go 4.
Tarsi definitely favouring this left side. Probably
Keep coming all the way.
a bit of Joyce Rabbit there. And
Ball on. Yep. Good. 110. You get through. Up there,
Roberts.
Hold. Go one. Watch out the plays here.
Well, Andy's not moving as freely as well he was earlier. Still on the field. Like I said, not a lot of options to substitute him. Bachelor one out.
Go on 10, mate. Okay. Hold! Release! Go 3. Mate, watch that second marker. Good now. Keep going.
But
a few times tonight.
Right here to me. Hold.
And the dummy half testing the markers.
Honan.
It's another error.
Yeah. No, double.
Now he's
Red line.
Yeah, he's had a few areas in him. He does a lot of good things, but
Second one, Magpies.
probably just,
Magpies, scrum feed.
just presenting. He's probably not thinking about where they're hitting him, and yeah, if you're going to run in behind the ruck like that, got to get the ball away from contact. But it's been a few similar errors here tonight.
On
So
the line, 2 feet on the white. Right, I'm just running for you guys. 2 feet on the white. Hold here. Hold for the break. Hold for the break. Go, boys.
there's a bit of a text there. Bring your mic. I know you're right there. Someone said they couldn't quite hear you come over, but it's just Ryan Casey. He just needs to clean the pumpkins out of his ears, I think. A few viewers down south tuning in. Reggie Campbell, if you're out there, mate, calling out for a shout out. The Broncos suck, mate. I hope they don't win another game, but anyway, there's a shout out for you. Beginning the end for Broncos last night. Probably not, though.
There's a good advertisement for the Host Plus Cup.
Yeah, it was,
It
wasn't
was a
it?
great game of footy. And
Do we have results from the finals today?
Yeah, Wynnum. I think the score was 30-24 to South Logan. It's out in straight sets. They had 5 losses to finish the season.
Yeah.
Yeah, but both teams heavily. Wallace
Here from dummy half. Grubbers through.
Borg score.
Borg. The pressure is mounting. Magpies extend the lead. It's going to be hard to pull back from here. Just that scoop from dummy half there from Zane Wallace. Putting the grubbing kick through. And great support play there by Andrew Borg. Takes the lead to 18 points to 6 with the kick to come from bang in front. Magpies will be up by 14 with 18 minutes to go. And the task is looking more and more difficult for Brothers now.
Yeah, it's going to be very hard to come back from. And concerning signs there. The Brothers markers both went the same way there and Wallace had a free passage to the line. If it wasn't for Scaife, he would have been able to go himself, but Borg put himself in the frame. And mentioned earlier, those smaller guys coming into their own now, and it's going to take a lot of hard work for Brothers to turn around from that. And Magpies will look very solid in defence all night. It's going to be, after this kick, Brothers are going to need to score 3 times to be any chance of winning. And from what we've seen so far, you'd have to think that'd be unlikely.
Yeah, the Magpies defence has been outstanding tonight. Just the one try for Brothers so far. They've crossed the line another couple of times. Probably the turning point was that one at Lansbury. Really did think he had that down. That would have been a massive shift in the game at that point in time, but not to be.
A couple of errors here for Brothers. Really might seem like it at the time. You're turning the ball over on the 30 or 40 metre line, but that's what gives. It's always going to be an attacking kick to finish a set. And that's how tries have come tonight. And Wallace spent a lot of time to win a Manly system, playing Colts down there.
Okay.
Yeah, comes up pretty highly touted. Brisbane system.
So how old is Zane Wallace?
Don't quote me, but I'm going to say 23.
Okay.
Yeah. We played against him in 2019. Colts. He was playing for Wynnum, so I think I might be out of the full. So
Yeah, it's an unravel here for the fish.
It's going to be tough to come back from this. They'll give it everything, but I think psychologically,
I think they need to be proud of their season, finish this game out well. Just put themselves in the fight. To concede another one here would be quite heartbreaking for them. So Magpies will get the penalty from halfway.
2 balls, mate. 2 balls. 2 balls. What are you doing, Kaz? Touch? There's your mark. Don't go over the line.
But yeah, so Wynnum will go through the preliminary final. I'm not sure who they come up against Burleigh and Brisbane Tigers already in there, and the Capra is up against Sunshine Coast Falcons tomorrow. I think Falcons lose 9 to the Storm.
Wow. Yep.
From Thursday night's game, and I think they've got a couple of debutants in the elimination final. So
Okay.
yeah, that game on Thursday night was a pretty good advertisement for the Post Cup. You see Suafar logo there. He's been running around all year for the Sunshine Coast, and that's what he's been doing in that level of footy, what he did on to the Broncos on Thursday night.
Here comes Magpies on the attack again. Borg chumming in the back line. Kilpatrick has a shot at the line. Kepper. Goes himself, Kepper. Show and go. Dangerous at the line, Josefa Kepper. Last tackle here. Brothers need to hold them out to give themselves any chance whatsoever. Tarsi the ball. They'll turn it over deep in the... You can see the strategy of Magpies here. They're going to start playing it safe. 14-point lead, 14 minutes to go. And they will back their defence here to hold Brothers out. Bachelor.
Come across the other side of the field and take that run. You'd like to think a few more guys might be putting their hand up to
hold Tyler on the right.
On the Andes.
Carry the ball in a pretty crucial part of the game here.
Hold! Go through, thank you. Really good, mate.
Tefahima Honan.
Up now together! Hold here in the middle. Go, 3. No.
Kelly's been good all game. Laird's been good all game. All players out there can be proud of their effort.
Yeah.
Go 4.
Matt Vesey looking to come back on.
Fletcher scheming down that left side.
Get up! Milking. Go. 9 and 10, 2 metres. Right, good.
Abbott puts the ball high.
Need to get up for this.
They good? Good.
Didn't really get a touch.
Oh.
Just unlucky there. Obviously no touch on it.
No. But again, that's the difference. Like Taviri early in the game, look, on the Kilpatrick penalty to Magpies there, but you know that same kick there for Magpies. Taviri gets up for it, creates a contest.
He pushes in and gets in there.
Kilpatrick scores. You know, Brothers weren't able to get anyone up for that ball there, and
10 metres, Mason.
You know, and then the worst possible follow on is the penalty to come from it. So I think no question that Magpies have found more effort when it's at the crucial points in this game so far.
We just got a player in an offside position.
This has been a good season for Brothers. They operate on a shoestring budget. Club's doing much better financially now. Now they probably need to invest in some top line players to come to the club, and I think that's a discussion worth having, and to compete with the sides like Magpies. But it just goes to show in local footy, if you get a bunch of talented, willing young blokes with talent, you can get to the grand final to win one. Just takes that something special. Magpies certainly have that in their side. Experience is probably the key.
To win one in your first outing as well, that's
you're
coming up against the...
Hopefully Coach Tom Heggie goes around again next year. He's done a good job with his charges, and probably the other advantage is that teams have up and downs with injuries over the course of the season, and he's got all his players back on deck at the right time, so it's one of the main reasons why they got through to the grand final today. But
wouldn't think they'd have too much trouble keeping this group together for a couple of years to come, and possibly a few additions to bolster their depth.
Yeah.
But, you know, to be fair, Magpies have kept a pretty consistent lineup. You know, I think the addition of their halfback Cody Corey from last year, new to town this year, he's a class player.
Yeah, he's been good at Puri.
Now Wallace as well at dummy half. He's a couple of strong additions to their team this season.
You can make comments that Magpies are.
It might be 6 to go. No, full pass.
Like a more financial, but they've been very astute in how they put this team together.
Yeah.
You know, they haven't gone out and paid. You know, got players from all over the show. There's quite a few Magpies juniors out there on that side.
Up now, Matt Bessie square.
Hayden Pace missing from the side. Magpies Junior with a long-term injury again. So
interesting to see, probably towards someone like Lama and maybe a couple of the other guys there, that if they do take this one out, you know, is that it for them? Is that the final chapter in the book? And there you go, Vessi and Thorpe.
yeah.
Time's off.
Old schoolmates, Mackay High represent.
They play plenty of footy together. I don't think there'd be any.
Nah, I think we get on pretty well, actually. I mean, Thorpe doesn't mind getting on under people's skin. He probably knows how to roll Vessi up just quietly.
When the scoreboard's looking how it is and the game's panning out how it is, you just got to take your medicine and get on with the job. Looks like Brothers will probably get the penalty here. And
leave that up to me. All right, no more
not much in it, but
Brothers looking to finish this game off well. Hopefully with another try. They'll need 3, and that's going to be very, very difficult. 11 minutes to go. Abbott will kick for touch.
Middle, mate. Thanks, mate. To the middle. Go.
Laird. Been really good tonight, Declan Laird. He can cop some flack for chiming in and out of games, but tonight he's been all in.
He's had a big couple of weeks and plenty of work, and full 80 minutes here tonight too. He's definitely in his first full season of A-grade footy. That's a great effort from Vessi there. It's telegraphed the play there from Abbott.
He's a big man, Matt Vessi.
12 well off. Gone 10,
Smart
gone 10.
footy.
Yeah, gone 10.
Sali back on the field.
Micah, all the way.
Brothers in attacking position here. Fletcher. They haven't thrown the towel in yet.
Fletcher taken out off the ball there. That's going to definitely going to come back for that one.
Sheether got that? He's got it. He has.
Yeah. Not sure who it was, but Cody Kenniston there. No further action by the looks of it, but they could probably afford that. Magpies there, then the penalty's not going to hurt him too much, and probably puts doubt into Fletcher's mind now if he wants to take the line on.
He hit you late, but he does tackle you. What are you doing, mate?
Just under 10 minutes remaining
Wide line, mate, wide.
in the Mackay Rugby League season. As Casali takes the ball forward, finds his front, Dave Casali.
All the way, have a look. Go one. And mate, watch that marker depth.
Abbott.
Thank you.
Scaife.
Now Tom! Straight up 12. Hold. Go 2.
Landis.
Hold Lava in the middle, mate. Shot early.
Need to be smart here, brothers. They need to score now if there are any chance at all.
Hold. Go 3. Tom 12.
Kelly, Abbott.
Move now! On the line here.
Just don't see how they're going to penetrate this Magpies defence.
Line's good. Keep going.
Poor pass. Laird.
Final!
Last tackle here. They'll need to come from the kick.
Right side good.
And here comes the kick.
That's a great take from Mooney there. Probably expect Proctor to get up for that ball there. I don't know if Landis is the type of winger that's going to contest those kicks, but
No.
Proctor could have probably made a better charge of that footy there.
Hold. Go 2. 12, 16! Hold. Go 3. Good. Mate, nice strong hold call, mate.
Ooh, Cowboys doing it tough.
What's the score there?
26-0.
Yeah, that's it. The Cowboys season, they are done.
And that means Roosters finals.
Yep. They have been written off.
So Canberra are now safe, is that right?
I think so.
That means this, yeah.
And the Knights will just be playing for position later on.
Or can the Rabbitohs are out.
So currently, Scaife takes the ball back up. So Knights with a game to play tonight against St George. They're almost safe. I think they're safe on a home final. They are safe on a home final. So that's why they're resting quite a few tonight. 5th or 6th doesn't really matter. And the Raiders are in. So after this game, I think the top 8 is locked in. There's Proctor. Broncos, Panthers, Storm, Warriors, Knights, Sharks, Roosters, Raiders will be the top 8. the NRL this year. And it's hard to see how it's going to come from anyone being on the top two, but you never know.
See the energy here from Magpies in defence, you know, even when brothers have looked threat. No, that. Oh, I don't think
No, I don't think it was either. His foot was not grounded.
In there. Yeah. Anyway.
Six.
Oh, there we go. All's well in the world.
Thank God, evening that one up. Looking after the Catholic club there. Probably could have done that half an hour ago, but anyway.
Yeah, just the energy that Magpies have in their defence here. That, just haven't, probably the last 20 minutes just haven't been tested, and probably loose carry there as well. Yeah, they're just.
So they can.
Just up against it here.
I think they're pretty confident in the result now. Brothers have put up a great fight in this grand final for about 60 minutes. But the class will prevail of Magpies, and this young brothers side will have more opportunities in the future. Oldest player on the brothers side is probably the captain Matt Scaife at about
28, I think.
28.
Did the maths this morning.
That's probably the oldest player. And,
a lot of these guys have come out of the
Licky,